are live on Friday night, which means you know where the stream is going, baby. Welcome to Friday Night Vibe. What is going on, people? Tonight is a very special night. That is why we are starting an hour early, because we're going to be here a while tonight. We're going to be here for a long time tonight. This is going to be one of those vintage Friday Night Vibe. And if you don't know what that means, basically it means that this stream will probably go anywhere from 4 to 8 hours tonight. It's going to be a long one. We're going to be here for a while. So hopefully you all got your popcorn. You got your good seats. You're ready to rock and roll with your boy, the man about tech, Viper, because we're going to be here. And I appreciate you guys hanging out as we gather tonight for a amazing cause here. We are still trying to raise money for my man Owen Video. So I'm going to give the people a couple of minutes to file in, and then I will do the legendary Friday Night Vibe intro, and then we will go to work. But hopefully you all are having an amazing Friday. The weekend is here. It is a beautiful thing. Hopefully some of you all get some time off from work. If you work weekends, well, hopefully you got some time off during the week. I don't know. But hey, it is what it is. We're here and we're live tonight. We are in the building. Also, hopefully a few of my creator friends will be stopping by tonight as well. So that'll be cool to talk to them. But we'll see what happens with that. I don't know. I never like to put things out there on Friday night because people, you ask people to come by and then plans change or this, that, and that. I don't know. But we shall see what is going on and how things are rocking and roll. Let me, I already put out tweets. I don't have to put it out again. But our YouTube has sent out YouTube has sent out Viper word. YouTube has sent out the notification. So all of y'all know that we are live. And if they don't know that we're live yet, people will know as the stream goes on, because this is the stream tonight. We are here. Again, we are here for a very amazing cause, which I will get into here momentarily. I see a few of my regulars out there. Appreciate y'all. Y'all know the roll call is coming, so definitely be ready for that. And yeah, again, we're going to be here for a while tonight. Going to try to raise some money. Cool thing is that we are over $100,000 raised for Owen Video, which is incredible. The goal is 150,000. We are currently sitting at 102,000, almost at 103,000. So yeah, hopefully we can raise a little bit more tonight and get them closer to the goal. And then we'll see. But we're going good, man. It's going good. We are doing good with it. We are doing good. So people are showing up. I'm not gonna keep y'all waiting too long. This is gonna be interesting because a bunch of y'all have never been on a Friday Night Vibe before, so y'all have no idea what's about to come. But I'm gonna warn you all. I will warn you all. So here we go. Hold on. Let me get a drink real quick. All right. Here we go. Current time, 5:33 p.m. Central Standard Time, which means you are in the right place. You are on the right YouTube channel, baby. Yes. So, for those of y'all who are not familiar with Friday Night Vibe, and some of you all, I see a lot of y'all that are probably here tonight, you're not familiar with how things go. So I'm going to need you to listen up very closely to what I'm about to tell you next, because it's very important, very, very important. So if you are new here or you're not familiar with how I do things, this is the part of the live stream where you are going to want to turn your volume down. Because if you don't turn your volume down, I will not be held liable for what your neighbors think about you listening to some loud dude on YouTube. That's on you, not on me. That's on you, not on me. And especially if you're wearing headphones and you have never been here on a Friday night, you definitely should probably turn your volume down right now. Turn the volume down. I don't want to hear it, okay? Because the decibel level is about to go way up. So you want to turn your volume down right now. This is the warning, baby. This is the warning right here. Now that we got that disclaimer out of the way, and inevitably someone's going to come in here and come in right in the middle of the intro, and they're going to get jacked. and it'll be their fault for being late. That's what you get for being late. I warned the people that were on time. I warned them. You've been warned. This is your last warning. We're not going to no more warnings after this. That's it. Turn your volume down real quick. You can turn it back up when I'm done, but you want to turn your volume down right now. So with that out of the way, let me get into the single most electrifying live stream introduction on YouTube today, and then we will go to work. Oh boy. Oh, it's going to be a long night, but we here. I'm here for it, baby. I'm here. Here we go. I hope you turned your volume down. I really hope you did. I warned him. Bro. I warned him. What's up, people? This your boy Viper, the man about tech, and we are live! Welcome to Friday Night Fight, baby! Woo! Woo! Oh, yes! It is that day again! We are back! We are live on YouTube! Woo! I told y'all to turn the volume down. I told you. But before we get into night festivities, let me see who I got in the chat tonight. First on the list is Demi Hard. What's up, bro? How you doing? Always a pleasure to see you. We got my homie from the UK, Marvin Wallace. What's up, bro? How you doing? Kanye West is here. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Cool Gamer. What's up, man? How you doing? We got my enforcer, Genosis is in the cut. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got the Norwegian sensation, LVA. What's up, bro? How you doing? We got Jeff Hale. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, baby? How you doing? We got Become a Prime. What's up, man? How you doing? We got Susie Valentine. Hey, Susie, how you doing? We got LLN Carolina. What's up? How you doing? How you doing? And look at this, Monaco. Whoa, where did you come from? I think it's been like at least 2 years since I've seen you, bro. Welcome back to the show. How you been, baby? How you been? We got Alan Tim up in here. How you doing, man? How you doing? Who else we got? D Niman. What's up, bro? How you doing, D? What's going on? We got my man Alan Osborne. What's up, Alan? How you doing? Oh, look at that. We even got Technically T. What's up, bro? How you doing, baby? How you doing? Who else we got? Let me go down here. And we got Chantel Hills. Hey, Chantel, how you doing? What is going on? What is going on? And we got my man Orlando Theme Part 60. What's up, Orlando? How you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping by. Thank you very much. So, what are we doing tonight that is different from normal Friday nights here on the show? Well, let me share my screen here and show y'all what is going on. Most of y'all are familiar with what's happening, but in case for the people that show up tonight who are not familiar with what's going on, tonight we are here to try to raise money for our creator friend Owen Video. A lot of us have been personally touched by Owen in one way or another. The dude is an amazing creator, and unfortunately, he has recently been diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. The cool thing is that even though the cancer is inoperable, he has gone out and started some alternative treatments that seem to be working and helping out the cancer in his body. And it seems to be like dissipating a little bit. So what we as creators are trying to do tonight is raise money so he can continue his fight against cancer and still be around and still have a healthy, fulfilling life with his wife and his kids. So we are here tonight to raise money for Owen Video. Like I said earlier, we are trying to raise $150,000, which we started doing last weekend when we started off on Daryl Eames' channel last weekend. So this is cool. That is what it is. So last weekend we started on Daryl Eames' channel. Then we came over to my channel, and then D Nimmick picked it up, and then Nick Nimmick picked it up, and then Brian G. Johnson, Daniel Patal. So the live stream has been pretty much rotating throughout different channels as we try to raise money for Owen. So from last weekend up until right now, we are currently sitting at $102,465. So we are below $50,000 left in order to reach the goal. So here's what we're going to do tonight. If you have anything available that you can offer as far as a donation, I need you to go out to the GoFundMe link. It is the pinned comment at the top of the live stream. Also, if you can't get to the pinned comment for whatever reason, I have a link down in the description as well. So either hit the pinned comment at the top or the link in the description. That will take you directly to the GoFundMe page where you can donate directly to Owen. If you want to donate to Owen, I need you to go through the GoFundMe page. Do not super chat to me. If you super chat to me, you're super chatting to me. I'm not doing the whole splitting thing and trying to split the money up. I'm not doing that. And plus, it's easier for Owen and his family if you donate directly to the GoFundMe. So if you want to support what I'm doing, I guess you can super chat me. But whatever you can do for Owen would be greatly, greatly appreciated. Also, shout out to my man Mike Fish, who's been constantly supporting. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the super chat, man. Definitely appreciate you supporting me monetarily. But again, if you want to support Owen tonight, I need you to go out to the GoFundMe and try to do that. Now, we've been having some issues with the GoFundMe. Sometimes it doesn't work or whatever. The issue that the current problem that I know about is that if you have it open in two different windows, it could potentially lock you out. So make sure you only have it open in one window. And I think usually it works. Although I know they've been having some issues for over the past week with people trying to donate. So hopefully your donation will go through. But make sure you don't have it in two different windows. And hopefully it will be working tonight as we try to raise more money for Owen, man. But that is what we are trying to do. And that is why we are here. Also, oddly enough, amazingly enough, we still have prizes and stuff to give away. It's not much, but there's still some stuff left to give away. So at some point tonight, we're going to be doing more giveaways as well, which is kind of fantastic. Also, I'm going to send out some links to some people that I invited tonight to see if they'll show up or not. I don't know, but we'll see what happens. This is going to be good stuff. So give me a second here. All right, let's see. All right, also, we have LLN saying that your credit card company might block multiple transactions, so you might want to be on the lookout for that as well. If you make multiple transactions on the same credit card, you could be blocked. All right, so let me go out here and search the Twitter spheres for some people up in here to see if we can get some fellow creators up in here tonight to see what we got here. All right, come on by. All right, give me a second. All right, come on by. Okay, we got boom. Let me send out that link. Boom. Okay. All right, we got that. All right, so we sent that one out. Okay. Boom. All right, send that out. Boom. All right, got that going on. Let me see what else is going on here. Let me keep scrolling here. Where we at? It's me. Okay. Give me a second. All right. If you can make it. Yeah. See down here. That link out. Boom. Bam. Link. Boom. Okay. Send that one out. Let me. Where's my man? Let me go. That's right. I said links. All right. Let me. Give me a second here. Oh. What are we doing here? Oh. Go backwards. Okay. Let me keep that one out there. All right. Let me go in here. There you go. Give me that link there. Boom. Another link sent out. I gotta make sure I don't overdo it, but I should be all right. I think we should be good for the link for now. Go here. Ooh, please tell me you did that. Okay, good. All right, let me go here right now. Okay. That. Where did that? All right. Ready? Okay. And let me send that link. Boom. And boom. Bam. All right, cool. So I think I sent out most of the links. So some of y'all might want to check your Twitter DMs to see if there's a link been passed. Let's see. And there we go. But yeah, hopefully we can raise some money tonight. I think Mike said he just donated on the GoFundMe. So let's see if we do a refresh, see if we got anything. There we go. Oh, shout out to Chantel Hills. Appreciate you, Chantel. And Michael, thank you. Appreciate you both for donating. That's what's up. So now we're up to 102,535. All right. Yeah. Already starting off tonight on a beautiful note. I appreciate everything that you guys are doing and donating. So thank you for that. Definitely appreciate you guys rocking out and donating to the cause tonight. Again, if you want to donate to Owen directly, I need you to go out to the GoFundMe. The link is the pinned comment at the top of the live chat. It is also in the description of this live stream. So you got two places where you can access the link to get directly to the GoFundMe page to donate to our boy Owen. Oh, we got Lil Weave, Mr. Camera Junkie. What's up, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping by, third. So thank you for that. Appreciate you for sure. Oh, let me hold on. Let me I forgot one. I'm gonna forgot one. What is going on? Yeah, let me make sure I get out one out to the man here. Hold on. If you're free, all right. Okay. Boom. All right. And copy and paste. Bam. All right. Cool. All right. I got everything. I think we got everything. All right. I think we got everything on deck. Cool. Appreciate you guys also retweeting the live stream. So thank you for retweeting the stream, getting some more people in here. Greatly appreciate that as well. Yo, dude, I'm chilling, trying to raise money. That's what I'm doing, bro. That is what I am doing. We are out here raising money for the homie Owen tonight. I want to, Owen, if you happen to be watching the stream, Owen, if you want to come in here and say hello and chill for a few minutes, man. I know you got a lot of things going on, but if you're out there, you want to stop by and say hello, Owen, let me know, and I will gladly give you the link, man. The cool thing about Owen Video is that he's not taking this whole thing lying down. Like, the man is still active. He still has a business to run. He's still live streaming. He's still making content. He's still being on video. So it is pretty cool to see that even though he is battling cancer, he is still out there living his best life to the best of his ability. And that makes what we're doing here tonight even that much more important, so he can continue to go out there and live his best life. So anything that we do, anything that we can do to help with that and assist with that monetarily is going to be great. So shout out to Owen for continuing to fight the good fight. We got Mojo out here. What's up, Mojo? This is a great live stream. I've been showing up more and more. Always learn something. Yo, I appreciate you showing up tonight, Mojo. Thank you. Kanye, there's almost a 100% chance that there will be guests tonight. There will be people coming through. I don't know who's coming through. I just sent out a bunch of links, but there will be people coming through for sure to hang out for a little bit. Like I said, we're going to be here a while. This stream will probably go anywhere from 4 to 8 hours tonight. So again, hopefully you all brought the popcorn. You got your good seats. You came prepared, because your boy Viper going to be rocking the YouTube airwaves for a while tonight as we try to raise this money for the homie Owen Video. Actually, oh my God, look at that. Crystal White. What's up, Crystal? Long time no see. Glad to see you up in here. Hopefully you've been doing well, Crystal. Nice to see you. Been a while. Woo. Wow, it's pretty cool. Like, people that haven't showed up in a while showed out tonight. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yo, Gabe, what's up, man? How you doing, man? It is going to be an awesome evening. We are going to raise some money, help my man Owen out, and it's going to be a lovely, lovely time, bro. So I appreciate you guys showing up and showing out tonight. All right, we got Midnight. What's up, Midnight? Hey, Viper, can't stay long. Pack it for a race tomorrow. Of course you are, bro. Listen, man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you. It was good to see you this morning in the coffee talk as well. Hopefully you have a good weekend, and hopefully you do well in your race. Always appreciate you showing out, man. Definitely. But like my man Mojo said, if you're watching the live stream, make sure you hit the like button so YouTube can get this out there. I probably should have did some better SEO with this, but it is what it is. Let your friends and family know that we're trying to raise money. If they want to raise money, like I said, the link is at the pinned comment at the top of the live chat. It's also the link is in the description. So if you got friends and family that are willing to donate to the cause, let me know. If you can't donate, that's completely fine. But you can do, which is absolutely free, is share out the stream. So share it out to all your different social medias, your Twitters, your Facebook, your Instagrams, whatever. If you're a YouTube creator, you can share it out on your community tab. So whatever you can do to share this stream out to get more eyes on this thing tonight will be greatly appreciated as we try to raise this money for my man Owen Video. We got Tish, the artist Haven. Hey Tish, how you doing? Appreciate you dropping by. We got my man Tech for your needs. What's up, bro? How you doing, baby? How you doing? And we got Haley McGinnis, who have been constantly supporting. Hey, Haley, how you doing? Always nice to see you, and welcome back to the show. That's right, we are here, and we are in the building for my man Owen Video. Good stuff, y'all. This is good stuff. Shout out to the 30 of you all that are watching the live stream tonight. Also, shout out to my Alert Squad. I know a lot of y'all be watching Viper, but you don't want nobody to know that you're watching Viper. I don't know why. It is what it is, but I see y'all out there lurking. So shout out to my Alert Squad. Appreciate y'all. If you are lurking and you can donate, again, there's a link in the pinned comment at the top of the live chat to go out to GoFundMe directly for Owen. Also, it's linked in the description as well. So if you're lurking and you don't want to announce yourself, please consider donating to Owen as he's fighting stage 4 cancer. That is why we are here tonight. So we are doing the thing right here, right now. So yeah, baby, just let me know. Just do what you got to do. Do what you can. And again, if you can't donate, if you could share the stream, that helps too. So thank you for that. All right, let me go to my Twitter DMs. I need to get some stuff real quick. All right, already have. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Boom. All right. Yeah, the tweets have been sent out. All right. So if you guys on that note, I know a lot of you guys that come over from Daryl Eames' channel. Uh, I am no Daryl Eames, but I do get paid by a brand to help creators out understanding YouTube and different things like that. So I've been on YouTube for 3.5 years. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have this one, which is just for live streaming. I also have another channel, which I do tech content on. So if you have any general YouTube questions, feel free to drop them in the chat and I will answer them best you can, as best I can. If I can't answer them, I am pretty sure one of my guests that will be arriving tonight at some point will be able to answer them as well. So if you have any YouTube related questions, please drop them in the chat. Also, of course, for my tech people, if you have any tech related questions or tech inquiries, drop them down there and I will handle them. I am the man about tech. That is primarily what I do here. So if you got any tech related questions as well, drop those in the chat and we'll get it done. Yo, Zeppelin 3D, what's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate you dropping by, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully all is well with you. All right, so Mojo says, how many subscribers do I need for the community tab? I'm looking forward to that. Difficult to interact with my audience other than that. No, not difficult at all. Live streaming, the very thing that I am doing right now, you can do as well. Live streaming can be done pretty much anytime after, I think the only requirement to live stream is that you have to have your channel live for, 24 hours. After that, you can live stream. So if you want to interact directly with your viewers, I would say consider live streaming. As far as to answer your question directly, though, as Chantel already did, you have to have at least 1,000 subscribers to have access to the community tab. Once you have 1,000 or more, that's when YouTube will give you access. It might not happen immediately, but at some point after you hit 1,000, you will have access or you will receive access to the community tab, and that is how they do that. Ooh, yeah, boy, I'm gonna have to go fill up my water jug tonight. I'm gonna be getting dry mouth real quick here. Woo, man. All right, what else we got here? I appreciate you being subscribed to both channels. Thank you. For those of y'all who are not aware, again, like I said earlier, I do have a tech channel. If you want to subscribe to the tech channel, that link is in the description as well. You are not required. And I would ask you to not subscribe unless you are interested in tech content. I don't need people subscribing to the channel just because. Don't subscribe unless you are interested in tech content because that is what is going on. All right, I almost called you Led Zeppelin. We already getting goofy. We're not even 30 minutes in, I'm already getting goofy out here. All right, Zeppelin 3D says, when first starting, how did you get over the YouTube slump? Just the grind of it all. Oh, okay, this is a good question, actually. So how did you get over the YouTube slump? Well, it's kind of hard to have a slump when you're first starting out. But if you mean, how do I stay motivated to keep doing it? Basically, you need to be passionate about the content that you're making. Find an area that you love, or find something that you love wholeheartedly, that you are very passionate about, and that you have a lot of opinions, and that you can make a lot of content about. Because as long as you enjoy the content that you make, that will generally get you through any slump or downtime. Because trust me when I tell you, there will be downtime in the YouTube cycle. But again, as long as you are passionate about the content that you create, that will generally get you through the tough times on YouTube, because you won't care about the numbers and things as much because you are having fun making that content. So that's probably my best answer to that. Just make content that you care a lot about and that you're passionate about, and that will take you through. And D Nimmin giving the hard advice today. Stay hydrated. What's up, man? That's right. Stay hydrated. D Nimmin dropping them gems. Yes. All right. Chantel says you need to verify your account to live stream from desktop. Yeah. I think and she doesn't mean verify like you get the verified check mark. No. You just have to verify that you are who you say you are with YouTube, I think, and then they will give you the ability to live stream. So there you go. All right, become a Prime. There's also comments and social media for interaction. I like those infinitely better than the community tab. Yeah, the community tab is okay. But yeah, I kind of like interacting directly on Twitter. If I want to interact directly with my people, I'm using it on Twitter or via these live streams that allows me to interact directly with you guys like I'm doing tonight. But I would say probably enough creators don't really utilize the community tab I know I don't. I need to utilize my community. I need to, terrible vocabulary, Viper. You word. I need to interact more with my community tab as well. I don't interact with it nearly enough, but it is out there, and more creators should be using their community tab, especially on days where they're not putting out content. So, yes. Mike McHanch says, Viper, are you using your AirPods Max? No. My AirPods Max are somewhere, but these are the Sony WH-1000 XM4s. These are the headphones that came out earlier this year. Usually I use my XM3, but since I want to coordinate tonight with the colors, I'm using the XM4 because I only have the XM4s in this color. I got the XM3s in black, but that's what we're doing tonight. Okay, let's see. Oh, we got Old Rod Tech. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping in. Hopefully you are doing well, sir. Always a pleasure to see you rocking out. So thank you for showing out. No doubt, no doubt. All right, Mojo says, awesome. Thanks for the support to start live streaming. I'll make sure for gaining subscribers, so I want to interact. Would you suggest just going live one day? Absolutely. Yeah. Like I said, if you want to get that direct interaction with your audience, there's nothing better than live streaming because, again, think about what we're doing right now. I am talking to you directly, one-to-one in real time, and you can have that same interaction with your audience if you go live. So I am a staunch advocate of going live to establish that bond with your community. So hell yes, go live. Oh, Joseph is in the building. What's up, Joseph? He said, what's up, Viper? We draining Daniel's bank account again? I don't know. I don't know. I have not heard word yet from Daniel Patel if he's going to match tonight. I don't know. But if he comes by or whatever, I will definitely inquire about that because that would be kind of fun if we could do that again for sure. All right, Chantel says, I would suggest you schedule it and let your community know before you have a live comment and then do it. Yeah, you definitely want to let them know that you're going to go live. You don't want to just spring that on them like out of the nowhere because then that doesn't work. You want to give people time to plan around that. So like she said, definitely schedule it if you want to go live. That way you'll give your community a better chance to be able to attend it if you schedule it in advance. All right, D. Nimitz says verification involves clicking a link and YouTube will send you an SMS or auto code to your phone. Yep, that is pretty much it. There's not much more to being verified on YouTube than that. I should say there's not that, at least for that initial verification. The verification check mark, that's another matter entirely. But the initial verification is pretty simple. Also, Mr. D. Nimitz, if you have not yet, you should probably check your Twitter DM, sir. I'm pretty sure you already have, though. But just a reminder. All right, let's see what we got here. Let me keep going here. Oh, we got Aaron Martin. Way to go. I just saw it. Way to go. There it is. Mr. Martin, what's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate you dropping by. Hopefully you are doing well. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello, man. Appreciate you. Also, we got Beanie Draws. We're morning in Australia. What's up, Beanie? How you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping by. So thank you, Beanie. Hopefully you're doing well. We got Stack the Pads. Goldtenny, what's up, Stack the Pads? How you doing? Appreciate you dropping in. So thank you. Hopefully you're doing well. And oh my God, well, look at this. We have our very first guest of the night. And he is here and he is live in the back. So we got a special guest. Hold on. I need to answer this. Hold on, before I bring him in. Let me answer the Twitter DM I just got. It's kind of important. Absolutely. Hold on quick. All right. Cool. All right, so I just answered that. All right, had to answer that real quick. Kendrick, what's up, man? How you doing? Appreciate you dropping in. Thank you very much. So, first special guest of the night is here. This man is a former journalist turned independent content creator, one of the single greatest journalists that has ever lived. He is the single best Apple tech content creator alive today. Let me bring in the Canadian sensation, Renee Ritchie is here. What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
Finally, the Renee has come home.
Yeah.
If you can smell what the Viper is cooking.
Oh, look at the merch. He's wearing the merch too. Look at the merch, y'all. Yeah, Renee. What's up, bro? You doing? Yeah. I appreciate you, man.
You can't halfway it. You can't halfway it.
No, I like that, man. How you been, man? How you been, though?
Good, man. I mean, hectic week. Who expected this in August?
Ooh, I know, right? We just had the Samsung event and then Apple dropping their child protection measures. It's been kind of busy the last week or two, for sure, man.
Pixel 5 leaks. I mean, it's just been everywhere.
Yeah, the Pixel 5a, I think, coming at the end of the month, and then the Pixel 6 and 6 Pro, Google put that out there. So yeah, man.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're good, man. You said 15 minutes. I thought you were gonna be a while. You got in here quick.
I just ran. I'm like, Viper put up the Viper signal. Looked up in the sky, saw the Viper logo on the clouds, ran home.
So you are probably the most knowledgeable person besides Mark Gurman as it relates to Apple matters. So since I have you here, and you just put out a 45-minute video discussing the Apple child protection features and things like that. Let's make it simple tonight. The main thing that people got into an uproar about is the iCloud scanning and photos and different things like that, as Apple trying to compare those image hashes to the CSAM database. So can you explain to us what exactly is happening there? Because I think some people feel like Apple is going through their photos, but in actuality, that's actually not what's happening.
Yeah, for sure. So it is confusing. It is complicated, and it is it's a lot. Like it took 43 minutes because it's a lot. Yeah. But what's basically happening is Apple can no longer abide CSAM images on their servers. And to give you like an example, 21 million CSAM images were reported last year. 20 million of those were Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. 500,000 were Google. Over 100,000 each were Microsoft, Imager, Snapchat, TikTok, like pretty much everybody else, Pinterest. 265 were Apple. Not 265,000, but 265 period were Apple, because they just, aside from a little bit of iCloud email scanning, they just weren't looking for them. And that's just no longer tolerable. And people have guessed it's because of laws that are coming out in different jurisdictions. And others are saying that Apple just didn't have the technology to do it the way they wanted before. But for whatever reason, Apple just wants to get this stuff off their servers. The typical way that almost every company, actually the typical way every other company does it, is using a variation of Microsoft's photo DNA, which has been around for a decade. It's a perceptual hash, and it matches the images being stored on cloud servers to the known database of existing CSAM images in that database. And Apple just didn't want to do a full scan of the iCloud libraries. They considered that an invasion of privacy, because in Apple's mind, looking at your stuff, them looking at your stuff is just, they don't want to do it. So they came up with this, what I would call convoluted system, to make it more private, theoretically, technically, in all those ways. But because of how it's designed, it feels like a violation. And I'll just go over that real quickly. So what they're doing is, for Apple, on-device means private. That's why they do everything on device, so they don't have to look at it. They don't have to round trip it to their servers. They don't have to operate on their servers. It's happening on your device. And they already do this for DRM, for malware scans, for computer vision in the photo app, so you can search for cars or coffee or all those things. The live text feature does this too. So they're already doing a ton of on-device processing, but that stuff never leaves the device. This one is a hybrid. So what happens is, if you have iCloud Photos enabled, iCloud Photo Library enabled, Apple is going to have a database of hashes from NCMEC, which is the National Association of Exploited Children, and they're going to rehash that using their own version of a perceptive hash, their own version of photo DNA they call neural hash. And then they're going to blind the database, which means the database has no idea what's in it. It can't operate without a secret stored on the iCloud server. So then when you go to upload, Apple's going to match the known database, nothing new, nothing novel, nothing you've taken on your phone, just the known database of this material against what's being uploaded. And everything is going to be hash matched and sent to Apple's server where the secret exists, and that lets them unencrypt the header. So if you're not connected to Apple's server, that header is encrypted and nobody ever sees it. And if you turn off iCloud Photo Library, the whole system doesn't even generate hashes anymore. It just shuts down. If it's uploading, though, it gets those hashes and then it makes a match. And if it makes a match, it will actually, regardless, it generates a secure envelope basically around it. It's like a secure receipt, and it uploads all of those to iCloud. Apple doesn't know, in your device doesn't know if there's matches. Apple doesn't know if there's matches, and they even create fake matches called synthetic receipts on your synthetic vouchers, on your device, so that Apple can't know the number of matches. They'll see like 50, but they won't know how many of those are fake. So they have no idea how many are actually generated. If they reach a certain threshold, and Craig Federighi said today in his Joanna Stern interview that it's maybe around 30, only then does Apple have enough of them to, it's like in the old days when we used to have to separate all our WinZip files out or our RAR files out, and you needed like 80 of the 100 RAR files to get your video. Apple needs like, let's say 30 out of 100 of these voucher matches to unencrypt everything. And when that happens, they'll send it to Apple for a manual review. So some poor human being with the worst job in the universe has to open the vouchers, look at them, make sure they actually match. And if they do, they send it to NCMEC, which is not a government agency. It's an NGO, a non-governmental organization. And they are responsible for then reporting it to law enforcement. But if there are no matches, Apple never knows what your photos are. So the difference is the people scanning on server know everything about every one of your photos. Apple knows nothing about any photos that don't hash match, and they know very little about the ones that do until they know nothing about the ones that do until you exceed the threshold, which might be 30. Gotcha. So okay. Apple thinks this is more private, but because it's on our devices, a lot of us feel like it's a violation no matter what.
Right. So a couple of things to touch on here. When we first heard these announcements go out last week, I think the first thing from parents was that they felt like they could be falsely flagged because obviously they might have pictures of their small children like taking a bath or like having special moments with their small kids. So I think if you understand what's happening, then you understand that you won't be false flagged because the system is set up in such a way that it will be caught before you will ever get reported. So can you explain in a little bit, Renee, about how Apple catches the false flag so that does not happen?
Yeah, so there's a bunch of things, and I think people got legitimately confused because Apple announced two different systems at the same time. The messages safety feature, which does scan for nude pics being sent to children, and the CSCAM detection, which doesn't scan for pictures at all. Like the communication safety feature uses machine learning and computer vision to try to figure out what's a hot dog, basically, where this one only knows the hashes, it only knows the math. And if you're not sure what that means, it's things like the length of an angle, the amount of the cosine in a picture. It's just pure math stuff. So it doesn't know that it's a car or a cat or anything. And people were afraid, like if grandma took a picture of the baby in the bathtub, she'd get flagged. You'd get flagged for having it. But it has no idea about new images. It only has an idea about images that already exist in the known CSAM database, which is compiled by NCMEC and other entities. So nothing you take on your phone, nothing you do on your phone, nothing that's unique or novel to you will ever be caught by this system.
Gotcha. All right, so we have another guest here in the live stream. We have one of the true gentlemen of tech YouTube. We have a man that hailed from the great north. So let me bring in Mr. Calgary himself. Zach, talk tech. What's up, bro? How you doing?
I'm good. Renee set the precedent today. So
look at this more hypermerge. What's happening here? Look at this.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm loving it. Oh, how you been, man?
I'm good. It's been a while since I've been on your screen. It's good,
has
man.
Been a while,
yeah.
man.
I'm good.
Appreciate you being here tonight. Thank you.
I appreciate Renee's hard work with this whole, privacy thing and the photo work. Like that video, that 45-minute video was amazing. So thank you, sir, for your hard work on that. And good to see you again, man.
Yeah, you too. You too.
Yeah, I think anytime anything like this comes down from Apple, people wait on Rene Ritchie's video because they know it's coming. But I love Rene because he doesn't rush out with a hot take. He gathers his thoughts, and then he'll ask the community, like, what questions do you have about whatever happened? And then I will try to get those questions and gather them into a video. And you get a 45-minute masterpiece like Rene put out. So shout out to Rene for doing the work for sure.
Absolutely.
You. Yeah,
absolutely.
No, it's just like I just want people because I think a lot of times people just jump on they misstated the technology in a way that made people scared, and I don't this can be just wrong. Like you don't have to know anything about technology to think Apple has no right to do this. You can have that opinion, but I think because it involves child safety, people feel afraid to just say this is ethically wrong because it's like, oh, you support child exploitation. It's like, no, I believe in privacy. So they come up with technological reasons and then get them wrong, and then people say, oh, you're wrong about the technology and dismiss their complaints about the philosophical problems with the implementation.
I like the first part of the announcement where because I have kids and my son has a MacBook and everything, and we have an iPad upstairs, an 8-year-old, the first generation iPad Mini. It's still going. And I like the first part. I like the first part of the announcement where it'll block the images. Are you sure? And then it'll tell me so I can burst into my son's room. What am I doing? But he knows enough. So yeah, I like that first part.
All right, Renee. So the second part I want to address is what Joseph is asking here in the chat. He says, what happens when Apple is presented with a court order that forces them to use this photo matching service against another database? They say they will refuse such a request, but if they are presented with a court order, they will have no choice other than pulling out of the market entirely. So what are your thoughts, Renee?
So, I mean, it's a legitimate concern, but like I think one of the issues here is that people really didn't understand how much power the platform or vendor had over your phone until now, because they could have done that last week, last month. Google could do that anytime. Samsung could do that anytime. Anytime they're presented with a court order and there's data on their phone and they have an internet connection, they can exfiltrate that data. And on the server, they can scan for anything anyway. I mean, Apple's saying we're not going to scan on the server, but if they get a court order, they have to turn over, and they have in the past, they have to turn over all your stuff. So I understand that people think that this is a specific threat, and it is, but it's a specific threat within the totality of that always having been a threat. We're just way more aware of it now. And there are laws, and it depends on the jurisdiction, like what they're allowed to ask for. My argument has been, this is an absurd system. Like, it really is absurd. Like, it is so cumbersome that I think it would be easier for any government to just say, give me their iCloud database. If they did want to scan for everything, like PhotoDNA can do that today. They can just say, we want you to use PhotoDNA to find Tiananmen Square pictures, or Hong Kong democracy pictures, or non-hetero pictures, like in a country that persecutes non-hetero individuals. They can do all that. This is more insidious because it is on device. Apple's argument here is that iOS is one image. So if we do anything to change that, Guy Rambo will be over us, faster than anybody can say go. Because the people code dive it. If China made them put in a database, that database would show up in New York City. That database would show up in Brazil. So they're basically saying we would be caught. Therefore, it would be detrimental for us to do this.
All right,
which you may not believe. You might believe they did this deliberately to do this, but like that depends on your point of view.
Right. So the other thing that has been put out there is that Apple is not the first company that has done this photo scanning thing. Apparently, both Google and Microsoft have been doing this. I think it was Facebook and Google have been doing this, I guess, since 2008. But now Apple is doing it. Now it's making news. So why is this making news now and it didn't make news then? Kind of weird.
Because they're doing it on device. Like everyone else does it on the server. And I think some people feel like I've sent my package to the warehouse. Therefore, if they search it at the warehouse, I'm okay with that. I chose to do it on the warehouse. But if the warehouse sends a truck to your house and they don't even check for it on the truck, they come into your house and start going through your boxes first. You're like, I didn't invite you into my house. And even though you're sending it to the warehouse, you're still like, dude, have some courtesy. Wait until it's outside of my house to put the dogs on it. But you're right, and that's part of the problem. That Facebook, again, they found 20 million images last year. Google found 500,000 images last year. Apple found 265, and to some people, that's not acceptable.
Gotcha. Okay, Zach, you're a parent, so I'm curious to get your thoughts on this. Obviously, you just highlighted the messages aspect of this, where Apple will alert you or your minor if they are sending or receiving new images. But what do you think about that and the rest of it, the iCloud stuff? The Siri and search stuff is not that important, but what do you think about the other two, the messages and then the iCloud photo part of this?
I like the first part about the whole messages things, the blocking, this and that, and yes, you have to kind of verify yes, and then obviously alerting me or my wife, for example. So I like that. I like that, and I kind of wish that Apple had sort of announced that like separately, because I think there's people that are confusing the two. Definitely, I see some of the comments from people, and I'm just like, wow, You got this wrong. As for the second part, yeah, I think it's a good thing. I mean, obviously, it's a good thing. We don't see children getting hurt, right? But it still leaves some questions in my mind. And I'm going to parallel a lot of things that our friend John Prosser brought up in his video, which is, does this leave room for other things like Renee was saying or whatever? Like, I mean, I know that it's not in its current form, but like the the UPS driver or FedEx driver, like analogy that Renee just said right here, it is a kind of a perfect example, right? Like, I gave my package and everything to, I dropped it off at the FedEx place, and if they have to scan it and send it off, fine. But for my driver to come into the house and everything like that, that's another thing that kind of I guess it worries me that what could happen in the future, for whatever type of images or things they're looking for, whether it's pirated this or VPN this or that or whatever, right? I'm just, I'm kind of just spitballing here, but I mean, I guess we'll have to see what happens. But it's in its current form, the way things have been presented, and the way that Renee and a few other people have obviously clarified things. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yep.
I heard somebody say in response to all this that if you ain't got nothing to worry about, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. Mm-hmm. And I think that's kind of how I see it. Now, I understand the concern because, like Renee said, when you are searching things on device, it's kind of a little bit invasive, especially when you're considering that Apple, for the last few years, have been marketing their whole thing around privacy. Mm-hmm. And then they introduce these measures, which are kind of an invasion of privacy in some respect. But again, if you don't have any of these images on your iPhone, then there's no big deal. You literally have nothing to worry about. But for the people that do,
that's the concern, though. That's like there's a lot. It's like if you just fingerprinted everybody at birth, or if you just DNA tested everybody at birth, and you don't commit a crime, you have nothing to worry about. It's that whole thing about you should have probable cause before you do the search. And there's people inside Apple, like you can look around, who are very unhappy about this as well. Apple's not a monoculture or unimind. And you can, if you look, you'll see a bunch of people saying what happens on your iPhone stays on your iPhone, or privacy is a human right. So it's not no one is agreeing on this anywhere, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. And El Jefe beat me to it, but I was just about to go back to what's happening tonight. So for those of y'all who are new here, who don't normally show up on Friday night, we are here tonight. I normally live stream every Friday night anyway, but tonight is a special night because we are here to raise money for my creator friend Owen VidIQ. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, which is inoperable. However, he has found alternative treatment, which seems to be working and cutting down on his cancer. So what we are here to do tonight is to raise money so he can continue those treatments and further battle this cancer into remission. The goal is $150,000. We have so far raised between last weekend and today $102,000. So we are almost at the goal. We're just under $49,000 away. So whatever you guys can contribute to this will be greatly, greatly appreciated. If you want to donate to the GoFundMe, there is a pinned comment at the top of the live chat that will take you directly there. There should be a link in there. Also, the link is in the description of this live stream. So whatever you can do as far as the GoFundMe goes, also, El Jefe just put in the chat, so that just made it easier. You can hit the link El Jefe just pasted in the chat, and that will take you out directly to the GoFundMe where you guys can donate to Owen and his family to help them battle cancer. Doesn't matter how much you donate. I think GoFundMe has a minimum of $5, but it's not about who can donate the most. Okay, whatever you can donate will greatly help in his battle against cancer. Again, this man is still living his life right now. He's out here live streaming. He's out here creating content. He was just live streaming like 2 days ago.
Yep.
So he's not taking his line down. He's fighting, and as long as he's fighting, there's no reason why we can't help him fight. So whatever you can go donate to the GoFundMe. Again, El Jefe just posted the link in the chat here. That will take you directly to the GoFundMe. Don't super chat here. I want the money to go directly to him and Teresa, who is his wife, so they can fight this battle head on. So please go out to the GoFundMe and support Owen if you can. Again, anything that you could contribute will be greatly, greatly appreciated. And thank you guys so much for everything that you've done so far, and for all of you that are here tonight watching this live stream and supporting. Thank you. Also, if you can't donate, perfectly fine. What I will ask of you is that if you share out the stream on your social media, on your Twitters, your YouTube community tabs, or wherever you can share out the stream, share this stream out so more people can be aware of what we're doing here tonight, so we can get more eyes on this. So maybe we can get some more people that can come in here and donate. So if you can't donate, share the stream out wherever you can share it out, and that will be greatly, greatly appreciated.
He's also beat this
sweeten
before.
the pot if we get to. Sorry.
No, go ahead, Ray. Go ahead, Randy. Go ahead.
I was going to say, if we can get to 150,000, Daryl Eves has agreed to dance.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We know we got Nick to dance last week. That was awesome.
Yep. Daryl just asked for a higher number.
Okay.
Renee over there doing work last weekend. I won't put the donation on blast, but Renee donated a certain amount of money to make Dick Nimmin dance, and it was glorious.
Okay. I
think
I
Roberto
saw
started dancing too. It was amazing.
It was amazing. Yes.
Now, Viper, do you have any Owen VidIQ stories? Like, I know, like, I have a really good story about when we met him in 2018 at Vid Summit. Did you have any stories about Owen that you wanted to share, that, just the kind of person he is and everything like that?
I think yours and mine are pretty much the same, I believe. So the first time I met Owen in person, I only met him in person once, but the time I met him in person was at Vid Summit 2018. I was 9 months into my YouTube career, so nobody knew me from a can of paint. So I'm walking through the hotel lobby, and this dude comes off the elevator and walks right up to me. He's like, "Yo, Viper, I know who you are, man. I like your content. Good job." I'm like, "Wait."
Yeah.
They're like, "You're on video. How do you know who I am?" Like, bro, I'm a brand new YouTuber. How do you know me? But somehow he knew of me. He knew my content, and he was so cool and collected because at VidSummit, it doesn't matter what your sub count is. We're just all creators congregating to share in our creative journey and creative interest. So Owen Video came right up to me when I was a brand new YouTuber, knew who I was, and he made me feel welcome. So shout out to him. It's something I'll never forget because I was like so blown away by it because I said I was brand new. I didn't think anybody would know who I was, but somehow he knew. So
it's the kind of person he is. Like that's what he did to me. Like it was right after. Remember, I was interviewing everybody about what cell phones they were using, and I just finished interviewing. It was Andrew Edwards. And I think you and El Jefe was there. I think Jason from Painfully Honest Tech was there. And I was like, okay, I got to go to this next whatever presentation was. And the elevators the escalators are side by side. And I'm starting to go for it. And I see this guy just running down it and like beelining toward. And I'm like, and I didn't see the face at first. It's like, hey, you're Zach Talks Tech. And I'm like, yeah, and you're Owen Video. Like, because I watched this stuff before and I'm learning like best practices and this and that. And then he started talking to me about things about my channel and things I'm doing, and just like you, Viper, like I think it was like 1,500 subscribers, little bull me trying to figure things out, and he started mentioning things and specific, instances on the channel and videos I've done and everything like that, and it was just like, holy cow, this guy knows, who I am. He's so ingrained with all different levels of the community. Then he gave me some really, really awesome advice, and it was just. Yeah, it was a great experience. It was only 5 minutes one-on-one with him, but I'll never forget that, how genuine, and his energy level was just insane. It was, yeah.
Renee, have you ever had a chance to talk to Owen at all?
I have not. I've chatted with him on streams, but I have not met anyone. I started YouTube just when things started shutting down, so I haven't been to any of the in-person stuff yet.
Mm-hmm.
But you have had a chance to talk to him on stream, though.
Yeah, we've been in the same chat sometimes, and I've watched a ton of his videos. He always comes off as an absolutely lovely human being.
Yeah, he is good people. So, as I told you guys earlier, I actually have stuff left to give away, which is kind of crazy because we've been giving away stuff all week, but there's still stuff left to give away. So right now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give away a copy of Daryl Eve's book, The YouTube Formula, which is very, very good. If you want to know how YouTube works, the ins and outs of it, this would be a good book for you to read. If you don't win it, I would highly recommend going out to Amazon or wherever and buying it. It's legit. But I'm about to give away a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube Formula to one of you all right now. So what I need you to do, if you're in the chat, if you want to win a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube Formula, I need you to type book in the chat right now.
Immediately.
That's right.
It's not case sensitive or anything. And everybody can just put lowercase, all uppercase. Doesn't matter. Just the word book. Yep.
Just put the word book in the chat. And we will use this randomizer here to randomly select one of you all to win a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube Formula.
It's a really good book.
It is.
If you're willing to put the work in, it'll get you going.
Got a good chance to win this with 36 people here. So
yeah, you all have. I mean, most of y'all who have been here for me giving away stuff. I think most of y'all have already won something at this point because there's not been that much competition.
Yeah, I won the eCam thing, so I'm actually looking forward to trying that out. And one-on-one with Doc Rock. Actually, I'm looking forward to more talking to him than anything else. So
nice.
Yeah,
that's a Doctor of Rock.
Yeah.
All right, my man Gabe says he's waiting on his copy of the YouTube Formula. That was up. Chantel says it was so awesome, so many nuggets. Yeah, the YouTube Formula. I haven't finished reading it. I need to finish reading it, but from what I read so far, it's amazing. Awesome book. I mean, and of course it's awesome. It's written by Daryl Eves himself, so that's no surprise there. But again, if you want to win a copy of Daryl Eves' YouTube Formula, I need you to type the word book into the chat right now. I'm going to give you guys another minute, and then I'm going to randomly select one of you all to win a copy of the book. So, Zach, what you got going on with you, man? What's coming up in the world of Zach?
Getting more published stuff out there. I'm pretty excited about what Samsung announced this week and everything. Although I do not plan on picking up either device. I got my eyes set on the stuff coming from Pixel from Google this fall. I'm working on more published stuff now on a regular basis and just trying to really kind of ramp things up. Ironically enough, as I take on some other things in my life and everything. So, keeping busy, like you and I talk all the time, just trying to keep my sanity in check by keeping busy with the content, right?
There you go. Good way to be. Way to be. All right. I think we've given you all enough time. Those who want the book have probably written it by now. And for that, we will go ahead and randomly select one of you all to win a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. Bam. All right, so who are we giving a copy of the book away to tonight? Let's see what we got out here.
I love this randomizer. It's so cool.
It is cool, man. Also, it's cool that we're giving away stuff. Oh, John Pullum. All right.
There you go.
Mr. John Pullum, you are the winner.
Wait, is it really John Pullum, or is it John Pullum doing an imitation of John Pullum being John Pullum?
The world may never know, but whoever that John Pullum is, he has just won a copy of the YouTube formula. So, John, what I need you to do, I don't know how many of these streams you've been to. I need you to go out to creatorsconqueringcancer.com and go down to at the bottom where it says contact us and let them know that you have won a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. And what I would do right now is I will put your name in the database to make sure that you get a copy of that. So that's what I would do here right now for you. So let me go ahead and do that real quick. And we will go ahead and make that happen. All right, we're going to put an X in there. And then we're going to go.
What I'd love to know is, like, John is so good at voices. And I've always wondered, like, after a while, Kevin Spacey started sounding like Christopher Walken. And Kevin Pollak started sounding like William Shatner because they just did the impression so much. So I wonder if it's a danger if you get so good at voices, do you eventually start sounding like the most famous celebrity you do?
You know, Renee, you never know, man. You never know. All right, so you know what? While we're here, I think what I'm gonna do next is give away a Vid Summit virtual pass. I got a few of those to give away too, oddly enough. So we're gonna
like in-person passes?
No, virtual. Not I can't.
Virtual, okay.
I am not allowed to give away the in-person ones. That's all Daryl. But I can give away the virtual pass. So
that's still a good value though.
Absolutely, that's what we're gonna do. All right, so let's see. If you want to win a Vid Summit virtual pass, I need you to type the word virtual in the chat right now.
Virtual.
Did I spell that right? Yeah, I think I spelled that right.
I think what Daryl's afraid of is that FBI agent will try to win and then catch Mr. Beast for that money. You know, sneak his way into Vid Summit and then like, I got you, Jimmy, and then demand the money.
I haven't watched that one yet. Hey, but Simply Pop's in here.
So Simply Pop, actually what's going on tonight. So Simply Pop, we are here tonight to try to raise money for our creator friend Owen Video. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with stage 4 cancer. So we're trying to raise $150,000 so he can get the treatment that he needs. Right now, we have raised almost $103,000, so we still have about $47,000 more to go. But if you can go out to the GoFundMe, which is pinned in the top comment at the top of the live chat, Simply Pop, or hit the link in the description to go out directly to the GoFundMe and donate, that would be greatly appreciated. What's happening exactly right now, though, is I am about to give away a virtual pass to Vid Summit. So this is not an in-person pass. This is a path to attend Vid Summit virtually from your own home, from your computer. So, as Zach stated, anybody who wins a prize tonight, I need you to go out to creatorsconqueringcancer.com and put in the relevant information there to let them know that you have won whatever prize I give you tonight, and I will record your name in this database to make sure that they have that information on hand as well.
By the way, putting the word virtual over and over and over and over will not help you.
It will not help you.
Or records it once, and we do have the head of security in the chat, so calm down. I think it might even, if you detect spamming, it might even not include you. Yeah.
Don't put it more than one. You only need to put it one because it's only going to take one entry. So putting it in multiple times is not going to help.
Because if you look at that, I don't know if you want to zoom that in, but it actually, it literally says 16, and I know there's people in here that have already put it 10 times. So yeah.
It's all good in that. It's all good. But all right, I think we are going to go ahead and choose a winner for a Vid Summit virtual. Hey, oh, wait, no. All right, you got 30 seconds, you all. You got 30 seconds to put the word virtual in the chat if you want to win a virtual pass to Vid Summit this year. You got 30 seconds.
I would do the Jeopardy theme, but I'm boycotting it until they sort out their hosting situation.
I know, right? Wow. Yeah. Disappointed to hear that too.
They should get Viper to host Jeopardy.
Oh, can you imagine? That's wrong.
God. Yo, Viper.
Monkeys in the truck. Roll double Jeopardy.
Yo, if they have a clip of Vid Summit, I'm doing that. Oh God, that'd be great. That'd be great. Too funny. All right, so let me go ahead and use this randomizer to choose which one of you will get a virtual pass to Vid Summit. And here we go. Let's see who's going to win a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021.
technically.
Nice.
Look at this dude. Whoa. That is what is up. Technically, T, congratulations, sir. You have just won a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. What I need you to do, T, is go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com to claim your prize, sir. I'm going to put your name in the database here and let them know that you have won a virtual pass to Vid Summit.
He's been working hard on his stuff lately, and it's been really good. His growth has been good. Can you imagine what he's going to do with this book now? It's going to be insane.
You mean the virtual
pass?
pass?
The pass.
Yeah. Sorry. I said, the pass. Sorry, the pass. Yeah.
Like, so Viper, correct me if I'm wrong here, but you've got Daryl Eves, you've got Jimmy, Mr. Beast, you've got Devin Stone, the Legal Eagle, Dave Wiskus is talking there, Luria Petrucci is talking there. You can Nick Nimmin, Dean Nimmin, like anybody you could think of who you want to get YouTube advice from is going to be giving it to you there. And the MC, I'm so excited about. The MC is the one and only Mr. Viper.
Yes, that which is crazy. So for those of y'all who don't know, I was going to Vid Summit anyway. I was going to be in LA, but about 3 weeks ago, Daryl Eves DM'd me. He was like, "Yo, Viper, would you be interested in being one of the MCs, which means one of the co-hosts of Vid Summit?" And I'm like, "Oh, hell yes, absolutely." So your boy Viper is actually going to be a co-host with Owen Video this year at Vid Summit 2021 because Owen is going to be there as well. So he's the normal MC. So Daryl asked me to be an additional MC. So me and Owen Video will be co-hosting Vid Summit this year. That's going to be incredible. Just absolutely incredible, man.
You get to hang out like one-on-one with Owen. It should be interesting to see you try to match that energy. I'm sure you will.
Oh, please. He's going to go shots fired at VidCon.
Renee. All right, T, the website is creatorsconqueringcancer.com. I know it's a mouthful, but it's creatorsconqueringcancer.com.
Yeah.
That is where you go to claim.
Shout out Daniel Batal.
It's in the chat there again, technically, T. You go to the website, you go to the bottom, and there's an email address. Just fire them an email, and where you go.
Boom, there you go. All right, El Jefe, Vibrant Captain Team YouTube. I don't know about all that. I
swear El Jefe is like he gets everything 3 seconds before everybody else because he is so fast. He must have a secret internet or a secret YouTube that's 3 seconds ahead of everybody else.
El Jefe is legit, man. He in the real deal right there for sure.
Got mad skills.
Oh man. But again, for those of y'all who are not familiar, we are here tonight to raise money for our boy Owen Video. There should be a pinned comment at the top of the live chat tonight that will take you directly to the GoFundMe so you guys can donate to him directly. Anything that you can contribute will be greatly appreciated. We are currently sitting at $102,535, which has been donated to Owen in his battle against stage 4 cancer. We're trying to raise up to $150,000. So we are well on our way. So anything that you guys can contribute, greatly appreciate it. If you try to donate via GoFundMe and it does not work, let me know because I know we've been having issues with that. So just let me know if it's not working. The only thing that I can tell you is that make sure you don't have it open in 2 screens. And make sure you don't try to use the same credit card for multiple transactions because sometimes it gets a little wonky and it will reject you. So just be aware of all that good stuff.
It's pretty incredible what you guys have raised. So the stream started last Saturday at I think it was like 9:30 a.m. Eastern over on Nick Nimmin's channel, and then it started on Daryl Eves' channel, and then I think it went to Nick's, then Daniel's. Viper obviously picked it up. D Nimmin did one on Sunday. I went 6 hours with him on Sunday. That was fun. I was like, we're on Viper level thing when we hit 6 hours. It was amazing.
It's like Viper and Flossie level.
I watched and started that stream, and I think it was kind of late when it started. And I think I did something. I went to bed or I took a nap, and I woke up and it was still going like, damn, y'all still here? Wow.
It was like 2:30 in the morning for me, so like 4:30 Eastern when we finally shut it down. It was crazy.
And Doug was like Australia time, 87 hours or something.
Yeah, that man working overtime. Doug Hewson just killing it there with the modding and everything. Totally. Yeah.
Definitely, man. Yeah. But it is amazing to see what the creator community has done for Owen over the past week, man. Going from channel to channel with the stream, raising over $100,000 within 7 days. Like, holy crap, man. I said the creator community is the best in the world. I keep telling people that we take care of our own. And this is proof right here. It's
Zach and I are looking at that going, that's American money too. That's like American money.
I'm going, dang, right? You know, that's amazing. That's amazing.
You know how much poutine we could buy for that money?
I know, right? And expose Viper to something better than McDonald's fries.
Listen, watch your mouth, Zach. Watch your mouth.
I can't believe the fry
We
thing
have
is
McDonald's
still
puts
going
in
on.
here.
I can't believe it. I can't. Joseph with the heads up here. For anybody who's not comfortable giving their credit card information to GoFundMe, they support Apple Pay, which is definitely legit.
Yeah.
And
Good
you don't
point.
need,
So fast.
and you don't even need to create a GoFundMe account to use Apple Pay. So there you go. Apple always winning, man. Always winning.
I use Google Pay. It was pretty cool.
That too, absolutely. So Renee, go ahead, Zach.
I was just gonna say, Mr. Renee, Mr. Apple here. I haven't heard. I don't know if I know you didn't put out a video, but I wanted to hear some of your thoughts about Samsung's devices that were unveiled finally this week, specifically the Fold 3 and the Z Flip 3, or as we call it, the Z.
Yeah, I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Yeah, the Z. No, that's what everybody calls it, right? The Z.
The Z.
I love all that stuff. Like I've been saying since the beginning, the history of human technology is folding. We fold our wallets, we fold our clothes, we fold our tacos, we fold our laptops, we fold our books. A lot of times it makes sense to trade some surface area for some depth when you want to carry things around and protect them. So I love that stuff, and I love that Samsung is. I always look at Samsung like Apple's beta test unit because they sell, like, they're not only a manufacturer, they're a huge supplier. They make components, and every phone they make is both a phone they want to sell, but a phone they want to sell the parts of to everybody else. So the more they do these tests, the faster they develop the technology. And Apple's like, we'll go when they hit Fold 5. So can you just hurry up making those folds? And then when you get to the Fold 5 screen, that'll be the one we go with. So, like, I can't wait.
My main takeaway, my favorite part of everything, the technology is cool and everything, don't get me wrong. But my main thing is, like, when I looked at the Z Flip or the Z Flip 3, and they slashed it down to $999 American. From last year it was like $1,300. And like, that's just, when you think of, like, that's just like the third generation, they've already brought that down. And then they've also added IPX8 rating on there. So I mean, not the dust, but you got the water there. And that's in 3 generations. Like, that's pretty fast progression when you think about it. It feels like just yesterday.
The Note was like that. Like, the first Note wasn't great. Note 3, really good.
Yeah.
What I would love is an Apple Pocket Watch that opens up into an iPhone like Pro, and then an iPhone Pro Max that opens up into an iPad Mini, and then an iPad Pro that opens up into a MacBook Pro. I think that would be great. And the one thing, like, I was watching Linus's video, and he had a really good point. He opened up YouTube Creator Studio in both in a Pixel, a regular Samsung phone, and the Samsung Fold. And like, the interfaces are completely different. And when he would click on an option, there'd be like 3 options in one, 5 in another, 7 in another. And he'd be like, the number of options shouldn't change. Like, there's no difference in options. And I think Apple could do a really good job because they own and control everything and just making that software experience seamless.
Yeah, the optimization, definitely.
Oh, check out this guy. We got Sonny Dickinson in the chat. What's up, Sonny? How you doing, man? Appreciate you.
He's using the Apple Fold right now. How's the Apple Fold, Sonny? Do we look good? Does Viper look real crisp on the Apple Fold?
Speaking of Apple Fold, Joseph says the Apple Foldable will be nice. They have a very mature tablet ecosystem. Give me a Pro or Pro Max phone and an unfold to become an iPad, please. I think that's the dream. I think a lot of people will love that. And Apple has the software to back it up too, so that would be pretty cool if they can make that hardware happen.
The one thing that irks me is they go like, first everyone says they're too expensive. So they slash the bill of materials as much as they can to make it like $999, and then they're like, it's missing too many features. Like, well, those features cost money. Like, you can say it's too expensive for you, like, it's not worth it to you. That's fine, but like, everything they put in that raises the price. Everything they take out lowers the price. So
I think
give them a bit of a break.
I think the main message Samsung was setting, because if you like, I did this last night during my thing. We did a side by side looking at the last generation and these new, these new Fold and Flip 3s, and like, the one thing that obviously stood out for me and for a lot of people is that it's the exact same camera setup and everything like that. And if you look at side by side, there aren't a lot of big changes. I mean, the waterproofing is obviously huge. The smaller build, the lesser weight and everything. But I think the message Samsung is trying to set with these is, hey, everybody else that maybe was on the fence with foldables, hey, we've made them a little more accessible in terms of price point, not necessarily an upgrade for people in the previous generation. I think Viper even said the same thing, didn't you? Like there's not enough change between that, right? Correct?
No, not at all. Between the Fold 2 and the Fold 3, what has water resistance? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. It's supposed to be a little bit thinner. Yeah, whatever. Mm-hmm. The not so fortunate thing is that it uses according to Mr. Mobile, it uses the same camera system as the Fold 2. And I'm just like, really? The same camera system? Yep. It also has that in-display camera, but from all accounts, the image quality on that is pretty meh. So
I haven't seen too many pictures, but yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Yeah. So not really too excited about the Fold 3.
Yeah.
Might see Prince, what's up? What's the latest about the phones that use Linux? I don't know anything about phones that use Linux, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody's making them, or somebody may have already made one, but I don't know anything about that. Don Colvin, what's up, man? How you doing?
Noise.
Yeah, they make noise. Appreciate you stopping by, Don. Thank you. Okay, let's see. We got let's see what we got. Oh, what's happening here? Okay. But yeah. Again, if you guys have any questions in the chat about tech or any YouTube general questions, let us know and we will answer them best we can. You got 3 top tier content creators up here to address your YouTube questions tonight. So feel free to pose if you want to do that.
What do you think of that industrial look? Like Pixel, Google's already unveiled it. What do you think of that industrial look of the upcoming Pixel 6 and Pixel 6 Pro? What do you think of that?
I think they look nice. I just hope they're as durable as they look. Because I mean, obviously, most of you. I'll go over, Renee.
No, I was gonna say, like, I would love like old Moto to come back, because they were not afraid. They'd make like a phone that looked like Millennium Falcon fashion chic. You know, they were not at all about like smooth. They were like, we're gonna make this look like it came out of Blade Runner. And I guess, like, you know, some people still do that, but they look like if I would go on an iPhone, I don't want an iPhone. I want it to look as different as possible. And so I like the Pixel 6 Viper. Is it the 6 that's coming out next?
Yeah, the 6 and 6 Pro coming.
Yeah,
they look nice.
I'm happy.
Yeah, they look nice. I hope they're durable as they are. But Renee, I know we talked before about how you have not brought a Samsung device in a long time. So are you planning on purchasing any of the foldables that were announced?
You know, I was thinking about getting the Fold 3, but then I heard rumors of a Pixel Fold, and I generally like the Pixel lineup better. Like, I like the experience that Google delivers better. It just feels more, what's the right word? Not consistent, but it just feels like it's more rational. Like, there's not a bunch of stuff flying all over the place, like 3 email apps, 4, messaging apps, a bunch of other stuff. It just like feels like Google knows what they want. Like, not in designing the phone, but in the version of Android they put on it. They know what they want. And so if there really is a Pixel Fold coming, I'm gonna wait for that.
I like how Pixel does like the navigation, because I like, okay, so going back to the iPhone, like, I know they kind of obviously they kind of did it first with the whole swiping and everything like that. I like the swiping gestures on Pixel because they're very similar to the iPhone, whereas when I try to do swiping gestures on my Samsung, it feels a little janky still, a little bit. So I like how they do the gestures on there.
So Aiken says that he wished they would have kept Face Unlock on the Pixel. Listen, man, with the way the pandemic is, I think any phone with Touch ID or fingerprint sensor is winning, especially this year. And that's why I was pretty adamant about iPhone coming this year without multiple biometric points of entry, because the iPhone can probably be coming with Face ID this year and not Touch ID. And I'm just like, are you kidding me? We're in the pandemic. Why are you not having these phones?
It was so expensive. Like,
I think he's
Google's
talking about
was so expensive.
He's talking about Soli, and yeah, Renee's right. Like, it did add a big chunk, but Google did say Soli's not going away. So who knows if we see it in the future, right?
We might. But we have another guest here to the lodge here tonight. We gotta introduce the Jedi Master of making mobile content on your phone. We gotta introduce the man who is down south. We gotta introduce one half of the Nemanati. We gotta bring in my man D. Nimin. What's up, bro? How you doing?
What is going on? Down south is an understatement. Viper, Renee, Zach, how you doing, gentlemen?
This is such an honor, D. I don't know if we've been on the stream before, but either way, this is such an honor.
It's an honor for me. It's an honor for me to be on the stream with you, my man. How you doing?
No, that's
and by the
awesome.
way, I'm loving your Apple coverage on everything that's going on.
Thank you.
Great way of approaching it.
Thank you. I get roasted for it, but I think it's important.
It is. It's an important conversation that has to be had, and you're leading the way on that.
In a world
it's a
of
very
hot
rational
takes,
way of having the conversation.
In a world of hot takes and faces that are like, we need Renee Ritchie, right?
Exactly.
We need Renee Ritchie.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, Viper, I don't know if this is like this will make sense, but like I was talking to a mutual YouTuber friend of ours, and I was trying to explain like why sometimes there's these idiosyncrasies with these devices. So here was my dramatic reenactment. Go talk to the Pixel team and get some damn foldable dog fooding going on now. We're not supposed to talk to the Pixel team. It's unfair to our OEM partners. I swear to Jobs, if this iPhone integration experience is so much better than ours, fine. The CFO wants iPhone level profits anyway. I said, fine. Hey, you go make me a folding Pixel so we can test it out. F off. Last time you told us to make a bathtub notch and everyone laughed at us. Besides, we want to test our new radar chip. No, we don't. We want a cheap handset for developers. No, we want to make those iPhone profits. Why don't you go talk to Samsung? Get a foldable if you love them so much. They won't send us any test units.
Wow.
As far as I know, that is very close to how it actually happens.
That is too funny. I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. So, Mr. Nimmin, how you doing tonight, man? What's going on with you?
I'm doing great, man. It's Pizza Friday. I'm waiting for the pizza to be delivered. So I'm going to try to come on here twice. I'm waiting for the pizza to come on. I'm going to hop off. I'm going to eat. And I'm going to watch Black Widow. Is that the movie?
Yep, that's the one.
I'm going to
Yep.
watch Black Widow, eating pizza, and then I'm going to come back on.
I
Man's
appreciate
in
it.
Mexico and he's ordering pizza. Respect.
Actually,
Respect.
it's funny that you mentioned that because hopefully I have guests on here for a while because I'm probably gonna hop off myself and go make me a pizza and then come back home when I make the pizza.
It's pizza night. Nobody told me.
Yeah, it's pizza night tonight. Well, you got poutine. You don't need pizza.
You know what's funny?
Zach,
My
we
wife-
have poutine pizza.
Yeah, we do.
What?
You know what's funny is my wife is actually making tacos right now, so I'm gonna be disappearing soon.
Nice. What are you getting on your pizza, D?
Should we start that conversation?
Oh, I know what he's putting. You don't put the only fruit that belongs on pizza. You know
All right,
this.
so here's what's coming. It's a Domino's large pizza, cheese crust with onion, extra cheese, and pineapple.
Oh, come on, man. Who put pineapple on their pizza? Gee,
Also,
man.
pizza is a sandwich.
Come on, man.
Oh.
What
Pepper,
if
what's on your pizza?
Stuff? Man, y'all be desecrating good food. Stop it.
What's on your pizza, Vipe?
Either
Pizza. That's what's on my pizza.
sausage, pepperoni, or cheese, man. Usually sausage, pepperoni, or both. That's about it.
Nice.
Sometimes I might get the 3 meats.
And is
in
it
there.
Chicago style pizza?
Actually, I like thin crust more than Chicago style, to be honest.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
thin crust. Yeah, baby.
Thin crust is life. I like it. I like thin crust.
I mean, Viper's been doing the gains lately. You can't be taking that many carbs in. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Man.
we need to talk about that for a second. So
Look at
Viper's in
Viper. He
shape.
converts
Viper's in
100%
shape.
of food to fuel. Look at him.
Oh my God.
Right, he's in shape. He's always posting pictures of his gains. He's at the gym. He's doing the heavy weights, and then it's like at the same time, it's like here's my 500 calorie Starbucks drink, Star Wars drink. You can tell where my mind is at always.
So true.
500 calorie
I legit-
Starbucks drink. Here's French fries almost daily.
No,
Right,
no,
here's-
no, not
more
daily.
I'm like, what?
I asked Viper what the time was, and he was like, "The time is 6 o'clock."
time to get French fries.
Listen, man, you got to feed the games, man. I got to have these carbs, man. I got to feed these games. The games, they be hungry.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I used to be able to get away with that until I got into my like mid 30s, and then it was just like forget it.
Even
It's like
Dr.
cauliflower
Thin
crust
is
all the
making
way
pizza
down.
tonight. Even Dr. Thin is on the pizza game tonight. Pizza night. That is what it is.
See, now I feel terrible that Dr. Stin is in here and I'm talking about getting like pizza and stuff like that. Oh man. So here's the thing though. Dr. Stin, I do fasting 4 days a week. I've been on that for like a month and a half now. So I'm fasting 4 days a week. I still do calorie restrictions, but Friday, it's pizza night.
Right.
Yeah.
Got out of pizza. All right, we got a question from James. He says, will other countries have to make laws down the road about invading privacy, and will Apple fight those state countries in their respective countries in court? This is due to their current C-SPAN or whatever that means.
I mean, yeah, but that's going to happen to everybody. Like that's, I mean, Google doesn't exist in China, functionally. So but other countries, a lot of people say, well, like Apple capitulated to China by moving iCloud data to Chinese servers. The U.S. insisted that ByteDance put TikTok data on U.S. servers because they didn't want their citizens' data on Chinese servers. France and Microsoft are suing each other because France wants Microsoft data on local French servers. Everyone's going to do data repatriation, and every tech company is going to have to fight it.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't want their data on U.S. servers anymore either because the U.S. is really search warrant happy sometimes.
Yeah.
That's what he said, Joseph. That's what he said. He said low carb pizza. That's what the doctor said. If the doctor can do it, anybody can do it. Okay.
But you know what? The low
Cauliflower
carb pizza, if you get the cauliflower crust, it's actually pretty good. It sounds terrible, but it tastes pretty
I
good.
can't do the cauliflower thing. Like, but during my whole keto thing here, I've tried cauliflower, this and that. It just doesn't work out for me, man. Doesn't work out.
You should do like is there a Kentucky Fried Chicken pizza where the crust is made of chicken?
That would be amazing. And we should make that right now.
Net 16 hours daily. Wow. Whew. That's
Wow.
a lot of fasting.
Yeah,
Wow.
I do that too. That's my normal routine.
Wait, you fast?
But mine was
16 hours?
caused by COVID stress. I was just so anxious I couldn't eat anything, and I had to force myself to eat once a day. So it was like non-voluntary, but that's what it ended up being.
All right, we got my man Zach here doing the keto thing. Okay, that's what's up, man.
Yeah. It's not like I'm not like. I'm just very conscious of how many carbs I take in now. I try to just at night if I want a snack, it's something protein, it's something cheese or whatever, right? So.
All right, so Dr.
It's
Tim says
protein not made with little hot dogs.
the best low carb crust is cauliflower. I think somebody was talking about that in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
Cauliflower crust. Yep.
I'll have to give it a shot sometime.
So D Nimmer, what phone are you carrying these days? What is your phone?
Oh boy, the 11.
Okay, didn't you buy that when
11
we were
Pro.
at? Wait, no, that was never mind.
So yeah, I'm holding out. Look, man, I once I did the transformation from Android to iOS, and that was a painful transition, by the way, because I started on Android, a lot of years on Android, went over to Apple, and you know what, like. The Face ID is convenient half of the time, but I'm holding out on purchasing a new Apple device until they bring Touch ID back. Because this is a great phone. And look, you guys are all tech guys. So for me, the average user, I don't chase new phones. I don't chase the latest release. I don't care about it's whatever of a millisecond faster. Like none of that stuff matters to the average consumer. I don't feel like the video is great. It's super fast. It edits great. I can play games on it. I can connect to the internet. I can stream with it. I can do everything I want on an 11. The only thing that is missing for me is that I don't have Touch ID. I don't want a folding phone. I don't want any of that stuff. I just want a phone that fits in my pocket. It's fast, and this does the trick. When they come out with Touch ID, I'm on it. I'll upgrade.
Gotcha. So what about? Do you plan on upgrading this year, or are you going to hold out until next year?
Are they bringing out Touch ID on 13?
Oh no.
As Renee looks over at his pre-production units.
No, that's all Sonny. That's all Sonny Dixon. Sonny Dixon's got he goes, no, but my iPhone 14 has it.
All right, so we got a cool question from Kanye here. He says, "Do you think it's fair how important thumbnails are to the success of a YouTube video? They're kind of the first impression that people get as to whether or not they click on your video. So yeah, they're pretty important, bro."
I have a harder question. Do you think that's going to change as they start doing more of the TikTok thing on mobile with autoplay? And does the first 3 to 10 seconds of the video become the new thumbnail?
So one thing we can learn from short form content, right? YouTube Shorts, TikTok, all the short form platforms. If you're uploading there and you're having any level of success on there, you understand now the importance more than ever, that hook at the beginning, where if you have a long form video, you have a little bit more leeway with your hook because somebody actually clicked on your thumbnail. They committed, they made a click, they're interested in what you have to say, versus short form content where you didn't choose it, it just showed up next, right? You swiped, it showed up next, like you're on Tinder or something like that. And you literally have like 2 seconds to get someone's attention or they just swipe away and go into the next video. If YouTube starts delivering long form content the way that they deliver short form content, like Renee said, then that's gonna completely turn the thumbnail game upside down because
my homepage does that already. Like I go to the homepage and if I look away for a second, I look back, Sam and John Prosser are talking at me. They didn't even wait for me to click anything.
Yeah. Sometimes it will show the one video and just kind of autoplay it in the background. It just goes back to the beginning of your video. Those first few seconds is more important than ever. And if you're putting your intro, if you have an intro, your graphics come in and stuff, like if you're putting that at the very beginning and there's like an autoplay that happens on YouTube, like Renee's talking about, and I see that too on my phone sometimes, like I'm not clicking on the video. Like I'm not there for your intro. I'm there for the information. Skip all that stuff, get right to it. And if there is something that loads in the background, right, it will autoplay while it's just sitting there on your homepage. If it doesn't look interesting, if your alignment is off, if it's just wonky looking or it doesn't get my attention out of the gate, I don't click.
So can you say that again for the people in the back? How you skip the intro? 'Cause I think people need to know that intros are not it.
Yeah. So here's the thing: intros can be beneficial to building your brand, but here's what you need to figure out: go into YouTube Studio, or you know what? Just go into YouTube Studio or pull up the YT Studio app. But it's better inside the YT, or it's better inside of Studio. And I'll tell you why. Go to your audience retention graph. That's going to be a graph that shows you where people are falling off. It gives you a percentage to tell you how long or what percentage of people are actually watching the video. In YouTube Studio in desktop mode, you can actually play your video while looking at the graph, and the line's going to go along, and you can see exactly what you say, exactly what you show, exactly what happens during the video to make people leave. And you're going to see a drop off when that happens. Go through your videos, look at your intro, If anything about your intro is causing people to leave, you need to either remove your intro or you need to start experimenting with different intros because it's not working. A lot of people think, hey, I've got this intro. It looks great. Look at my intro. It's amazing. But people are just clicking off. Your intro, in theory, could be killing your video right out of the gate. Like
With
you
the
might not be growing, right? If you're struggling, man, I don't know why YouTube hates me. I just can't build momentum. What's going on? Could be your intro. Could be your hook. There's a lot of factors. But if you have an intro, I would start there.
Regarding the thumbnail thing, is it still important to have a good thumbnail for YouTube Shorts? And the reason I ask is this, because it's very clear that YouTube Shorts.
No.
I mean, I mean, when I go to the short shelf, or when I click on, like, now they have a button in the bottom now, it's just video after video, kind of like TikTok. The only time I see quote unquote thumbnails, for example, when I'm on TikTok, is when I go to someone's page, which is very rare, right? So I guess going back to the thumbnail thing, is that still imperative, or just make your shorts and go?
I would say now make your shorts and go, because what you're seeing, and I don't know if they've rolled this out to everyone right now or if they're just, it's something that they're beta testing, but I'm no longer seeing custom thumbnails when I view YouTube. For a while, if you uploaded a thumbnail with your short, and by the way, you guys let me know what you're seeing, but for a while you could upload a thumbnail, and if that short surfaced anywhere else on YouTube, like on the homepage, or it showed up with search or something like that, you would see the thumbnail that you uploaded. If it went into the short shelf, there's no thumbnail. What I'm seeing now is there's no custom thumbnails on what I'm looking at, and YouTube is identifying it with a little shorts icon, and it's showing like a vertical screen grab, even if it surfaces on my homepage, or if it it shows it to me through search
I think
traffic.
it's just the video page. Like if you go to if you go to Devin's video page, you'll see the shorts thumbnails. I think that's the only on desktop. It'll never show them to you on mobile anymore.
Right.
That's what I try for. So like I got rid of my intro. I got rid of everything in the beginning. I don't do any calls to action, nothing. And I always do any sponsors or anything at the very, very end of the video, because I don't want anybody to leave. And I figure people who are more likely to convert will do it, are the people who care enough to watch my whole video anyway.
Can you make him full screen so people can see this?
Yes. Let me do that real quick. Bam. There we go.
Oh, I'm trying to pair with the AirTag. Darn it. Hold on.
Yeah, that's great. Look at that. Solid to the end.
Bro.
Boom.
Teach me your way.
That's what I'm aiming for now. It's the same thing. It's like like Jimmy gave me a bunch of people gave me really good advice on this. It's like you have to hook people immediately. So like right away, some people say like tease it out, but you don't. And they did a whole bunch of studies on this. You have to reward, like, don't think about spoilers. You have to reward that click immediately. Like if you say, I'm going to be caught by this FBI agent, you click that video, FBI agent's about to catch you. Or like Jimmy will throw somebody off the island, like immediately. You give them that reward, and then they're hooked for a few seconds, and you earn enough time to explain the video to them, and then you got to reward them all over again, and then you got to keep creating those cycles of rewarding them, and you never do anything for you. Everything has to be 100% for the audience all the time. And then like I do a sponsor on every video, so I do that at the very end where they can leave. Like if they don't want to see the sponsor video, they can leave. They miss nothing of the actual video content, and the people who stay are the ones who are actually going to convert anyway. So it's better for me. It's better for them. And you can just go through and see, oh, I did this wrong. This was bad. This wasn't. And then I forget CeeLo. CeeLo is a genius. If you don't listen to CeeLo, you're really missing out. He runs Mr. Beats Gaming, and he gets phenomenal. Like they get phenomenal average view percentage and phenomenal views per viewer. It's ridiculous. But like he was just saying, like you don't give people exit points. You don't like stop and do these transitions. Just anything where anybody could leave a video, you get rid of. Anytime anybody would get bored, if you're getting bored on your video, they're going to get bored on your video. Cut that out. Yep. And when you're like ruthless and savage, when you're putting together your videos, the audience appreciates it because it's about them and not about you.
As Renee would say, cut your darlings. Yep.
Yeah, man, that's so true. I think a lot of people, and I did it too, and I'm sure everybody here did the same thing. When you come into YouTube, you look at other people who were successful, who have been successful on YouTube, and they are successful on YouTube. You're like, okay, well, that's the way they do it, so that's probably the way I should do it. Pizza's here. So
go get it, man.
I don't know if you can hear that phone or not. That means pizza's here.
Go get it, man.
No one's going to get that. So yeah, we're conditioned to believe that there's a certain way to actually make videos, and that worked for a time. But like things are changing. Everything is changing, right? People want that. They want that satisfaction from that click faster than ever. Like Renee said, you have to be ruthless with your editing. You have to hook them from the second they click, and you have to keep changing things up throughout the video. Otherwise, you're going to lose them. And
So
Right?
this right here,
Yeah, nice.
I was trying something out this past week. So I did a video talking about the Pixel 5a leak information that came up from Page Tech. Okay, and it was literally me just sitting here I recorded with my iPhone. I did like this. I had it on the thing. I was holding it, and and it's one of my best performing videos in like the last, honestly, over 90 days, which I know is kind of sad, everything, because I've been doing most of the live streams. But I did what Renee said there and what Dee said, which is like I just cut out every little and it just got straight to the info. I didn't give them a reason at all because I kept on going piece of information, and it kept on relating back, and I had the proper and it was interesting. I could see the spikes and everything when I was talking too long, but when I had like overlay graphics or was relating to, here's last year's 4A 5G versus, what they're saying with the leak, like I could see that. It was really cool to see that.
All right, we got a bunch of questions.
Can I add one thing quickly? There's one thing that I think is really important because it depresses YouTubers when they forget it, is that the more YouTube pushes your video, the more it goes away from your core audience to casual audiences. The more impressions you get, basically, your CTR will drop, your view duration will drop because it's giving it to audiences that are less and less likely to enjoy your content, but it's giving it to so many of them that en masse, it more than makes up for it. So if you see you suddenly got 1 million impressions out of nowhere, but your CTR is low, that's not bad. You got to look at your overall performance, not any one particular metric. Because I saw a bunch of people depressed about that today.
No doubt. So I want to make sure we get some of these questions that are coming in. So James asks, will the iPhone 13 Pro have a 1 terabyte option with the ProRes video coming to the new Pro iPhone? There have been rumors about a 1 terabyte iPhone. I think we talked about this before, James. So it's very possible. Again, I would say hold your breath until Apple actually goes on stage and announces things. As far as ProRes video, I don't know, but according to Max Weinbach, portrait video is definitely on the table for iPhone this year. So be on the lookout for that. But ProRes video, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that was Mark Gurman's rumor from this week that they're going to enable some form of ProRes for 1080p and 4K. My guess is 1 terabyte will come down to how cheap they can get the chips because they're not going to increase the prices of the iPhone again. That'll make it hard for people.
Right. Gotcha. All right. So we got a question from I'm a Little Teapot. Says, did anyone watch the Wall Street Journal video today that accompanied the article by Joanna Stern? If so, how do you think Craig Federighi responded? Renee, you probably watched it, right?
Yeah, I thought Joanna did a great job. I think the problem with how Apple's responding is they're responding with facts to people who are upset with feels. And they can keep saying the same thing over and over again, but the fact is it is more private. Like even like some of the best cryptographers in the world have said, if you have to implement this system, this is the most privacy conscious way of implementing it. But there's a bunch of people who just don't want them to implement the system. It doesn't matter to them how good it is. They just don't want it. And I think Apple has to start engaging on the emotion at this point.
Definitely. D, I'll shoot this one to you. Can you put comments at the beginning of the video if the video is responding to a question?
In terms of your hook, it depends on what your video is about. Here's the thing. Every audience is different. Renee's audience is different than mine. Viper's audience is different than mine. You guys do have some crossover, but everybody has a different audience. Everybody has a different demographic. You're going to have to test things to see what actually works for you. If you have a younger audience, you can probably get away with a much faster pacing of editing, a lot of zoom ins and pushes and stuff like that, because you're appealing to a younger demographic and they seem to react well to that sort of thing. If you have a more technical channel where you need to speak a little bit slower, you don't have a lot of fancy edits or quick edits, or maybe your demographic's older, you might not be able to get away with a lot of fast editing and stuff like that. So anytime you're thinking about, will this work or should I do this, test it. You have to test it to see how your audience responds to it. I can give you a blanket answer and say that it could work if you framed it correctly, but if you framed it incorrectly, it might not work. So you're going to have to figure out your framing on that, and you're going to have to test it with your audience.
And there's no this is the way YouTube works, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and the algorithm is constantly changing and everything like that. Viper, I'm sorry to interrupt. I have to get going. I appreciate you having me on. I think it's great that you're doing the stream. Continuing things here for Owen. I know we're going to hit our goal. D, Renee, good to see you. Chat, everybody.
Cheers.
I'll catch you guys later. Take care, all right?
Later, dude.
Right.
See you, man.
One of the best things that helped me the most was when I found and replaced algorithm with audience in all my mental thinking. Like the minute I stopped thinking about algorithm and just thought about audience, it made a cataclysmic difference to me.
Definitely.
Mental health-wise, too.
Absolutely. Yeah. Renee, so Dr. Stein wants to know, where can we hear CeeLo talk besides VidSummit?
He was doing a lot of Clubhouse until the big yoding incident, and then I think he stopped doing it completely. But if you can't find CeeLo, Patty Galloway does a lot of really good videos on this too. Like his video on Sniper Wolf about not allowing exit points is really, really good. And he has a couple others. Some of them are on different topics, but he has some that are really good on how that sort of editing thinking works.
There you go. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get together with Mr. Beach and the team to talk about the whole Clubhouse thing, because we need them back on the platform. I'm going to see if I can do something about that at this time.
Can I share my screen, since we're talking about audience retention? I know we're kind of zigzagging around here, but I want to share something that's really important in order to keep things in perspective here. Mm-hmm. So let me do a screen share real quick. So in regards to audience retention, because it's really easy to look at your audience retention and say, wow, this isn't working well. Like this, nobody's watching this. Hold on, let me.
Oh, wait a minute. While you do that, we have another special guest here on the stream. We have a Vid Summit 2021 speaker here, a rising YouTube star, the mistress of the tiny home herself, Mrs. Christina Smallhorn. Hi, Christina.
Hi.
Christina?
I have no idea why there's this glow around me. I have no idea what's going on
Yes, you do. You do that on purpose. Don't even lie.
I don't even
Are you
know.
ascending?
I guess. Yeah. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I had to take this lens off don't laugh, but I did a photo shoot, and then so I had to remove it from here, and now everything's all wackadoodle, and I have no idea what the haze is around it. I don't know.
She got that glow. It's that Vid Summit glow. That's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna let D share a screen, and we're gonna learn some analytics with D.
Right. This looks terrible, right? Like if you had audience retention that looks like this, you see this massive drop at the beginning. Then you see the part in the middle where people are kind of going back and watching it multiple times. But here's the thing: this video has 1.8 million views.
Yeah,
1.8 million views on this video, even though it has a terrible audience retention. And if you go over to look at the click-through rate, so you're going to notice that it has a very high click-through rate, even at 1.8 million views, 20%, and the current impressions in the past 90 days, 375,000. So it has a really good click-through rate, but the audience retention on this is terrible. What's happening is, the reason this is still ranking really high, the reason this gets a lot of views is because it's outranking other videos that are competing for the same title. So even though it looks really bad, it's still better than all the other videos, or the majority of the videos that are trying to make a similar video. So you don't always have to have the best audience retention. You just have to be better than the videos that are competing against yours. And that was a hard thing for me originally to get my head around, because I was like, God, some of my audience retention reports are terrible, but they just dominate with search traffic. So you kind of have to keep those sorts of things in perspective when you're trying to grow your channel.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything by itself. Exactly. There was this great line from the West Wing a while ago where the president's like, I'm not going to do that. And the person said, why? Because the polls are bad. He goes, I'm a pollster, and I can't tell you the polls are bad. Maybe the polls are bad because you haven't convinced people, or not yet.
Exactly.
You just these are just a number. You got to figure out what to do with that number.
Exactly.
I have a video that has over 3 million views. Ooh. And I think my click-through rate on that, I mean, I wish it was 20%. It's like 2.8%. It's horrible. It's horrible.
That's
that many views, though.
Yeah, that's what Renee was saying earlier. When you get the more views you get, the lower your CTR goes. So that makes sense. Christina, is there an evening version of the song that you do in the morning? Gabe is on brand here.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have an evening version. I need to have an evening version.
Well, I guess instead of saying good morning, you should say good evening. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening to you, and how do you do? Good evening to you. We're all in our places with evening smiley faces. Good evening to you.
Moonshiny faces. Yes.
Moonshiny faces. Oh, I can't get this lens working. I have no idea why there's a frost on it.
It is okay. It looks fine. You were good.
I know. I look like I'm in a glow, but it's kind of good because it's hiding this horrible rash I have. It's just
I can't even see it, so you're good.
Yeah, it's weird, but that did help. The morning coffee talk people helped me today.
Awesome.
Ooh, look at where we're at.
So just a quick reminder, while we are here tonight, I brought a few of my friends on stream tonight because we are trying to raise money for our friend Owen video. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, but he had found alternative treatment, even though the doctors are telling him that his cancer is inoperable. Owen is not giving up. He found alternative treatment that is working, but it's very expensive. So we as creators have come together to try to raise up to $150,000 for him. And as you can see from the screen here, we are currently up to $103,000 raised over the past, 7 days now for him. So we are going to hit this goal, but we definitely need you guys' help. So if you have not donated yet, if you look at the top of the live chat, there should be a pinned comment with a link. That link will take you directly out to the GoFundMe so you can donate. Any amount helps, although there is a $5 minimum on GoFundMe.com. You have to donate at least $5, but any donation is greatly appreciated. It's not a contest of who could donate the most. We don't care. We just want you guys to donate something if you can. Also,
I tried to win that. I tried, then I went, nope, can't do it anymore.
The shirt that I'm holding up here, the good people at Spreadshop or Spreadshirt, you might know them by, they made 500 of these for the event here. They made 500 of these, and everyone who donates, if you want one of these shirts, it's free. You just have to go down to the bottom of the page, Creators Conquering Cancer, let them know your shirt size. You have to give them the receipt that you donated. Let them know your shirt size and the address to send it to, and they'll send out one of these. They made 500 of them.
That is awesome.
Wow.
So again, if you want to go donate to the GoFundMe, there's a link in the pinned comment at the top of the live chat. And it's also a link in the description of this live stream. So either one of those places will have the link that will take you directly to the GoFundMe so you could donate. Again, any amount that you could donate is greatly appreciated. And if for whatever reason you can't donate tonight, that's fine. Please share this live stream out onto your social media, your Twitter, your YouTube, your Instagram, wherever you can share the stream out. Share the stream out so more people can know that we're trying to raise money tonight. The more eyes we get on this, the better. And that will help us come to our goal of $150,000. So if you can't donate, that's cool. But at the very least, you can share the stream out, which costs you nothing. And it gets us more eyes on the cause. So anything that you guys can do tonight will be greatly appreciated. And thank you guys for being here and hanging out as we try to raise more money for Owen. Love you all and definitely appreciate everything that you do for us creators in the community.
And if we get to 150,000, Daryl Eves will do the Nick Nimmin dance.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he needs popcorn to do that. Poor popcorn.
He'll hold his gold play buttons. He'll have 37 gold play buttons as he does the.
He'll juggle them. He'll juggle them all.
Yeah, poor popcorn had to suffer dance.
All right. So let's go to D Nimmin here.
Yep.
Mr. Nimmin.
Yep.
We still have a lot of stuff to give away. We have a Wisdom Virtual Pass. We have your brother's lifetime membership to Tuber Tools.
Awesome.
We have a Roberto Blade starter kit.
Awesome.
And we also have a copy of the YouTube formula by Daryl Eves. So D Nimmin, what do you think we should give away next?
We should get, since we're talking about YouTube, let's give away Daryl Eves' book, YouTube Formula.
All right, for the second time tonight, let's do it. Okay.
Yep.
My favorite book of all time. Any book of.
Tell them why, Christina. Tell them why. Don't just say that. Tell them why.
Yeah.
There might be a little snippet with my name in it. Couple little snippets.
A little bit.
Little snippet.
Our very own Christina is actually in Daryl Eves' YouTube formula, so that's why it's her favorite book.
Oops. Let me try. Sorry.
And Harry Potter
The
can't
dog's
get your
got
gold
all
play
excited.
button.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, T, what's going on?
Yeah, T won a bit on a virtual pass earlier. So
All right.
right up there. All right. So if you want to win a copy of Daryl Eves' YouTube formula, type Daryl's name in the chat.
And spell it correctly.
And make sure you spell it correctly, otherwise you will not be entered. And again, you don't have to do it more than once. You can only do it once because it's only going to pick it up once anyway. So type his name in the chat if you want a copy of the YouTube formula, and we will randomly pick one of you all to win.
Christina, it looks like you're doing self-care ASMR. You're like, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Just relax.
I was trying to think of maybe the lens, the problem with the lens. It could have been that it was dirty, but I still have this weird halo. I'm trying. I have no idea what the heck is going on with it. Maybe it's the inside. Do you think it's the body? Maybe there might be something in the body.
Ascending. Could be.
Maybe this is my sign. Maybe this is it. Like you guys are like watching in real time.
You don't just know about the real estate of today. You know about the real estate of tomorrow.
That's
yeah, right. Right.
Do
Do you know what? Like, since we're just talking about social media stuff, and Dee actually saw this post. I posted because they were talking about pregnancy, blah, blah, blah. I posted something that came from a legitimate medical source, which is the New England Medical Journal of Medicine. I posted that as a source. Facebook flagged me as posting fake news.
Yep.
From the New England Journal of Medicine, a
Yes.
peer-reviewed source, peer-reviewed study. It wasn't even like, it wasn't some like, you know, Newsweek live blog post. It wasn't anything like, it was a medical journal, which was thought was very strange.
Yeah. Did you see my reply to that?
Yeah. And
So
I replied, but I'm sure you didn't see
Yeah,
it.
the same thing is happening to, so I follow a lot of doctors and scientists and epidemiologists over on TikTok.
Me
and
too.
they just do daily updates. What's happening? Here's peer-reviewed information. Here's good news. Here's that sort of thing. They're all legit. And they are getting just decimated over there. They're getting their channels banned. They're getting their live streams cut off. They're getting the videos that they're making hit for community guideline strikes. Like there is an all-out assault on them for sharing legit information, while at the same time, misinformation isn't being touched.
What's the angle? Like what do you think the angle is? Like what?
You know what? I think it's algorithms gone wrong. Probably.
Okay.
Possibly. I think, I think they're trying to combat this stuff, but an algorithm they're good, but they're not perfect.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't want to get into like
I
conspiracy stuff, but I just think it's weird. Like how is the misinformation getting through and the correct information?
Well, asked about it. I've asked Google and I've asked Apple about this because the same thing happens. You get some legitimate stuff which gets banned, and you get some scam stuff that gets through. And they said that it's the massive amount of user-generated content that makes it problematic, because it can't all be done by humans. It has to be done by algorithms. But when they tune too much one way, then too much scams get through, but it doesn't flag as many stuff wrong. When they tune the other way, it's much better at preventing the scams from getting on, but then it false flags a bunch of other stuff. So they know there's always going to be problems at both ends. So they try to get the middle as much as possible. And then even the human review stuff, because I forget, they gave me the numbers and they were like 1,000,000 times bigger than I thought they were in terms of how many videos and how many apps and stuff that they have to go through. And it's literally impossible for them to get them all right. And this is like, maybe their error rate is 1%, but it's 1% of 1,000,000 videos a day, or 10,000 apps a day. So that stuff keeps getting flagged. And they're also always adjusting their guidelines. Like it might be peer reviewed, but they might require 3 or 4 peer-reviewed studies in different periodicals to determine that it's mainstream. And they're being overly cautious right now because there's such a proliferation of diversity, and other stuff might come up that hasn't been added to the system yet. So it gets through unencumbered because they're not even checking for it at the point. But it is like the biggest big data problem of our age.
Maybe this is a simplistic answer to this, and maybe I'm just being naive about this, but considering what's at stake right now, considering the state of the world, wouldn't it be easier to go through a verification process with a whole bunch of legit people in the field and just let them post like legit information? Like,
that's what I'm thinking. Like
I don't know. It just seems like that would be a solution. I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
I was thinking the same exact thing. Like there is, like when you're looking at the New England Journal of Medicine, that is the site. This is where all the medical data is stored and all the peer reviewed. That would be, to me, because it's a .org on top of it.
Right.
That to me should be a verified site as a legitimate source.
Yeah.
That doesn't even that to me makes no sense. But then again, if you have, this is the other thought process I have. If you have a mass reporting problem, like if you have a bunch of people that are in the comment section, just constantly going, this is misinformation, they have no choice, because they're like, all these people find this content offensive and misleading, so we have to remove it. Like even though it's done in malice, because there's people that literally sit there, they're like, okay, let's go to this channel and mass report it. There's people out there that are sick like that. So maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's what's happening.
So in the chat, Kevin Condor says, who does the verification? The verification should be done with publications and professionals in the field who have the reputation for being professionals in the field, right? Like you're not going to listen to me and say, hey, let's build a rocket. You're not going to listen to me. I have no idea what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I can Google for stuff and share information.
They should have a Tiger team that's only job is to look at the top 100 most popular of everything. And because there's often like bad stuff in that. And they're like, that's like 100 things. Just look at the top 100 list every day and make sure it's clean, because that's what most people are going to hit.
Right. And then for the people that are speaking, if they're medical doctors with a medical degree, a lot of times in order to have that MD on some of the stuff, you have to show verification. I know Dr. Stan had to show all of his verification, to be claimed that he's an actual doctor on YouTube to get the little check mark in the first place. So, I mean, it was like you had to, like, there is a verification process. If they can verify you to verify that you're a verified person, they can verify that you're a medical doctor. So you shouldn't be able to speak on these things. You know what I'm saying? Like, you shouldn't flag those people if they have a medical degree.
Definitely. All right, you all, giving you 30 seconds to type Daryl's name in the chat if you want a chance to win a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. You got 30 seconds to type Daryl's name in the chat. That will get you an entry into the contest, and then one of you all will be randomly selected to win a copy of the book. So 20 seconds left.
Awesome.
Very awesome. There's awesome information as well.
I love that Renee, she's like, yeah, I've talked to Google and Apple. Like, I picture like a bat phone, right? He's got like 2 red phones on his desk that we can't see right now. One of them, like, and it's old school dial up, and like one in the middle's got like a G, the other one's got like an A, and it's like he just picks them up. Google, what's going on? I need information.
Renee got all the connect, man. He had all the connect for sure.
How big is your cup?
I used to run a network, so like it's a different, it's a job.
Uh-oh. All right.
Was there a dog in the cup?
Here we go.
Dog in the cup. You never know with Christina. You never know.
ASMR drum rolls. ASMR drum rolls.
Who do we got? Kevin Condor. All right.
Condor.
There you go. Congratulations, Kevin Condor.
Kevin, you have won a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube Formula 3rd. What I need you to do is go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com. Scroll down to the bottom where it's in contact us, and let them know and give them the information give them the info that they need, and let them know that you want a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. And I will
Kevin.
And I will put your name here in the data sheet here and let them know that. Where we at here?
I like that.
There we go.
I like his profile picture.
Kevin says spin again. I already have the book.
Oh. Give it away. Pay it forward.
Give it away.
Give it away now.
All right.
Now.
We just showed our age, didn't we?
I will spin it. Okay. So you already have the book. I will spin it again. All right. Okay, let's see who wins then.
Well, then why did you enter, Kevin?
All right.
Because he wanted to give it away.
Oh, Stephanie
Stephanie
C.
B.
All right.
Nice.
Yo, Stephanie. Yes. All right, Stephanie, you have won a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. So what I need you to do is go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and go down to the bottom and give them the info that they need and let them know that you have won a copy of Daryl Eve's YouTube formula. And I will put your name in the book, in the database. I should say the book. In
Love
the database.
Can I share something fun?
I'm so sorry, Kevin. It picked up an earlier comment. I apologize for my joke making at your expense. That was uncivilized.
Christina, gentlemen, it's pizza night.
Uh-oh.
I need to step off. Food is here. I'm gonna watch Black Widow. If you're still live when it's over, I'll come back on.
Do it. Enjoy, D.
Enjoy your pizza, man.
Thank you. And not
Pineapple?
enjoy Black Widow. Not enjoy Black Widow.
Yeah.
What am I
enjoy
getting into?
both. Enjoy the whole thing.
Is it good? Is it
No,
good?
Black Widow's good. Yeah, it's good.
It's very good. It's very good.
really-
It has women producers, women writers, women director, with women characters actually talking like women. It's amazing.
Awesome. Looking forward to it.
Enjoy
Are you
it,
putting
man.
pineapple onto your pizza?
I don't
No.
need to answer that question. You know I am.
No.
Extra. It's actually extra. I paid extra
Oh my
to
goodness.
get extra pineapple on the
What is
pizza.
happening here? What is happening? You enjoy, D. You enjoy.
Cheers.
I
you
will
know,
never food shame you, D. You enjoy.
You can have all my pineapple. If we ever meet, you can have all my pineapple.
I'll take it. Cheers.
Mark, I am well
Bye.
aware.
Enjoy it.
I am well aware of who she is, Mark. I know who she is. I appreciate you, bro. I know.
I want to share some good news. This never
Do it.
happens to me.
Hey, what is
And a subscriber actually gave me a card to thank me for
Oh.
the information
Aw.
that I give. And then this person had emailed me, and then I spoke to him on the phone to kind of help them along because they were having some trouble. And they sent me a lovely card And that's like was like so nice. I never get cards, and they wrote a lovely note in here and everything. It was so nice. So I just
Well,
want to share it.
Christina, that just goes to show that the impact that you have made on people's lives. I mean, you're over 100,000 now. You're always putting out good content, and the people see that, so they reward you and they appreciate you. So there you go.
Yeah, but like we talked about that imposter syndrome. I did a video and I had it all like I literally have like 5 minutes of it done, and I'm like, I hate what I'm saying, and I never finished it, and I didn't even put out a video this week because I'm like, nobody cares what I have to say. This is stupid, and I just kind of put it up. I'm so mad at myself. Sometimes I don't know why I'm like that. Is anybody else like that?
I think we are all our own worst critics at the end of the day. We just have to get past it.
Mm.
So PE4 Doer says, Viper, I was once a technical advisor for a Fortune magazine on computer security, but they created an article that was very far from the truth. I believe it.
Yeah.
Fortune magazine.
Kind of crazy.
We have an unfortunate trend in a lot of big papers. Well, I guess because they feel like they have to compete. So they try to make the most sensational article possible. And instead of looking at the facts and having that build the story, they create what they think is the most sensational story and then try to pick facts and narratives to get that headline. And I think it does a real disservice, especially in technology.
Absolutely. Janelle, I agree. Florence was hilarious. The poster thing was funny.
Amazing.
She was.
Don't we all kind of do that with our
Viper.
videos though? Like when we're titling our videos, don't we kind of like soup them up a little bit, like make them sound a little bit more sensationalized?
We don't put out false information, though.
No.
We're also not the New York Times. I mean, like we're not Wall Street Journal, New York Times.
Good call.
I mean, we're op-ed. Like we're op-ed. The way I look at us is like we're mostly op-ed. We're giving our opinions on stuff. If you're an investigative journalist channel, then you have no business doing that either. Like your job is to find the truth. But if you're like giving your opinion on a movie or like a market or like something, then give your opinion.
You know what's strange though? I used to watch a person, and I had to quit watching them because they were like a journalist that would give the news, and then they brought on like a new person, and now it's like a lot of like conspiracy theory stuff, and I was like, I can't watch this anymore. What happened? It was so strange to me that like they would go that route, but I guess it gets more clicks. Like,
and there's this phenomenon, I forget the name, there's a psychological phenomenon where you read an article in your field and you see all the problems with it. You're like, they don't know anything about this. And that happens in papers because the person who is on like the tobacco beat gets the Apple beat next or gets the real estate beat next. They don't know anything about it. So they just go about doing journalism and you read it, you go, this is all wrong. But then you go to an article you don't know anything about and you just assume it's all right. Like you don't realize that all of them have the same problem.
Yeah.
Oh, true, because like they've been predicting the housing crash forever, and I'm like, all the headlines are so like, they're so crazy. And I every week I'm on my live stream, I'm like, this is a headline, this is what gets you to click, this is the actual truth, these are the hard numbers. It's true.
I talked about it in my room last night. The biggest relationship between creator and community and audience and things like that, and the way you build that relationship is to establish that trust and credibility. So when we put out information, we have to be right. We can't make mistakes. We have to do our research because that's how we build up trust. If the community, if the viewer can't trust what we're putting out, then what the hell are we doing? Why would they come watch us? That's why I love how Renee says he hates being wrong on the internet, because if you are wrong, somebody's coming for your neck. So you definitely do not want to be wrong on the internet.
There's one huge problem, and this I think is what causes all the issues, is that there's two ways to build an audience. One is exactly what you said, and that is to build audience trust. They think they can go to you and they can learn what's actually happening. The other part, the dangerous part, is people who do audience reflection. Like they find a hot button topic and they tell the audience exactly what they want to hear, whether it's true or not, because they know the audience will love that. It's like, this country is being run by space aliens. And these people are like, yeah, I've always known this. I've finally somebody is telling the truth. And then you build up a whole audience that's convinced that space aliens are running everything. And you have an empire of space aliens, and it's not doing them any service. You're actually preying on them, but you're building an audience.
Yeah. And well, I think another trust thing though is like, if you are wrong, to admit you're wrong, because I had put out a video and I was wrong. And I say it all the time. And so a lot of times I'll get my videos, 6 months ago, this girl was saying blah, blah, blah. And then I automatically say, yes, you're correct. I did say that. And I've also said in 18 other videos that I was wrong at that time, just like many other experts. But I have corrected myself. And that's why I keep making out new information. You can't live in the past. I was going by the data I had then, and this is the new data. things change.
And it's
shockingly
dangerous
enough.
if it doesn't. Like if people don't admit their mistakes, that's a red flag. That's a warning sign. That's a danger. No intelligent, investigative, curious person is ever going to not change their opinion.
Yeah. A noodle thing. What happened to journalistic integrity? Kind of went out the window, man. I think so many people are quick with the hot takes and the clickbait titles and things like that, and the clickbait articles that they don't care because they just want to click. Integrity be damned. They want to click. As long as they get to click, that's all they care about.
Well, you know
The
what's something
industry's been
really
devastated.
Yeah, a real interesting thing is that for years the news stations weren't allowed to have you couldn't be leaning left or right. You had to just deliver the news impartially, right? And if you did have something that leaned one way or the other, you had to balance it out with another story that leaned the other way. It was like in the law books. And then Ronald Reagan changed that when he was president. And that's how all these news stations and cable news stations started getting going. And then slowly but surely they were slightly leaning one way, and then they became more and more and more. And now they're like this, like you're either on this side or this side. And it's like, where are the people in the middle? Like some people just want to hear the news. Just read it. Just read it.
The other issue that came up is they forgot the fair and balanced part in the fair and balanced. Like if one person believes something and 300 people believe something, you don't report there are two sides to the story. Like you say one person believes this and 300 people believe the other thing. You don't try to make them seem like they're equal beliefs, just to be balanced.
Right. You're right. And I think that's caused a lot of friction. I think that you're right, because there is things that you're like, people actually believe this, like when you sit back and you hear some of that, you're like, wow, I didn't even know there were people that crazy.
They put them in the article.
They put them in the article, making it seem like there's a good portion of them, but they're really just a handful of people that think like that. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like I have said, when people watch these videos, they don't check the upload date. So when they watch the video, they think it's like in real time. If they don't check the upload date, like, did you check the date of the video? You didn't check.
Yeah,
not at all.
Yeah, I had a video I did about tiny homes, and the tiny home in the video was $39,000, but this was at the beginning of 2017 or the middle of 2017, and people to this day still call me about that house. They're like, I will fly down from Seattle to get it. I don't even care. I'm like, it doesn't exist. That video is like so old. So old. But
Christina, the people are wondering about the lack of wig tonight.
Oh, I don't even have them in here. Poop. I would have.
It's a no wig night tonight, people. It's a no wig night tonight. It's okay.
Yeah, no wigs. No wigs. But I do have big cups.
You're in the cup.
I got a big cup.
The cup thing never gets old. It never gets old. Also, hello, Shelly. How are you? Appreciate you being here. Where to go? There she is.
Is it Shelly Saves the Day?
Yeah,
I love her.
I love her too. She's awesome. If you're in there with Bet, I would love to invite you on. If you think you can come on, let me know, and I will gladly send you the link, Shelly. But I'm guessing if you're in internet bad, you can't come on. But hi, hopefully you're doing well. Can't wait to see you next month. And Christina, can't wait to see both of you all next month. Looking forward to that.
She better be there.
Oh, she's gonna be there. Oh yeah.
She better be there.
Uh-oh, the edict's been put down. The mandate has been put down. Christine, like, you better be there.
You better be there.
Oh, great. So, wait, it left. Why did it? Boo. So, just a quick reminder for those of y'all who are just joining or are not familiar with what's happening tonight. We are gathered here tonight. Sound like a wedding. We are gathered here tonight because we are trying to raise money for our creator friend Owen VidIQ. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, which the doctors have deemed inoperable. However, he has thought out alternative treatment, which he has started to undergo, and it does seem to be working and helping him out. And he's even he's still up doing his thing. He's running his business. He was just live streaming 2 days ago. So he's still living his life, trying to do the best he can. So we're trying to help him continue to get that alternative treatment. It's very expensive, though. So we are trying to raise $150,000. And so far, we have raised almost $103,000 for him to continue to get that treatment. So what I need you guys to do, if you have not donated yet, I need you to check the top of the live chat. There should be a pinned comment, which has a link in it. That link will take you out to the GoFundMe page so you can donate. It's also linked in the description of the live stream. So either check the pinned comment at the top or the link in the description. It's the first link in the description. It will take you directly to the GoFundMe page so you guys can donate to Owen. Anything that you can donate will be greatly appreciated. It's not a contest of who can donate the most. We don't care. I think GoFundMe does have a minimum, of $5. So you have to donate at least $5 for them to take it. But whatever you guys can contribute to the GoFundMe would be greatly, greatly appreciated. as we try to get to the $150,000 goal, so he can go and get all the treatment that he can, so he can be the husband, the father, the awesome content creator that he is, and continue to live his life. So whatever you guys can do to aid that would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And if you can't donate for whatever reason, if you could share out the stream to let people know that we are here and we are live and we're trying to raise money, that will be greatly appreciated as well. So even if you can't donate, please share the stream on your social media channels, and that will help too. So thank you guys so much, and definitely appreciate you guys being here and helping us out any way you can. Also, we have another special guest here on the stream tonight. We have a friend of Owen's and a friend of all of us. So let me bring in Miss Fiberific herself, Chantel. Hi, Chantel.
Hey, how's it going?
Going good. How are you?
I'm good. I've like run it out to my studio and like fired up everything really quickly. So if it's not working, sorry.
Oh no, it's working. You're good. But you're living in the future though. So how it should be working when you're living in the future.
Look, the future's looking positive. It's what is it? It's 10:30 on Saturday morning here in Brisbane. So yeah, it's rosy. It's technically winter in Australia, in t-shirts. So yeah.
Wait, did you say winter in Australia?
Yeah.
Wow. It's opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So is it like real cold there?
It's subtropical. So winter in the subtropics is different.
It's like winter in Florida.
Up, right? The rain all just goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah. It gets dry. We've actually had a pretty wet winter. Like, oh, sorry, let's just take over weather in Australia with Chantel. But it's been a wet winter, which is unusual. So that does not bode well for our summer. That's normally our wet season. So
this whole climate change thing has been real. We've had a lot of crazy weather here in the Midwest too. Yeah, this weather is
I think we're just having crazy weather all around the world all the time now.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I would agree. It's out of control. So Chantel, do you have any interesting Owen stories for us?
I actually have never met Owen because I have not left Australia. It's very far away, and the thought of that flight is terrifying to me. I'm a plus size lady, and the thought of sitting in those little chairs for that long just really, it makes me shrink and cringe, but not quite enough. But so I messaged Owen and Teresa, and I remember a couple of years ago, I just commented on something on one of his lives. He was doing lives with Nick, and they were doing that podcast, and I managed to catch a couple of them live. And I just messaged afterwards. It's something I do, like, hey, that was awesome. Keep it up. I don't expect a response. And I just started chatting backwards and forwards with him, and then Teresa started chatting with me as well. And they're just such amazing, lovely people that are just here for the community. They're here to help everybody. They don't care about anything about you except wanting you to succeed. That's it. Mm-hmm. That's all they worry about. And they want to help you, and they'll put in time and effort for no gain for them. And it makes you feel good. Like you get a message from them or a response to something, and you're like, oh my God, they actually saw that. That was cool. So that's been my experience with them from the other side of the world. This whole stream that you guys have been working on for these last week, I've tried to catch as much of it as I can. I'm actually not far from Doug, and we join into a lot of the same live chats, and it's hard to catch a lot of them, but I've been making like special effort to get up at like 3:00 in the morning to try and join in as much as I can, and still be a mum and run my own business and, like live. So my husband's a bit like, okay, this is calming down this week. And I'm like, nope, it's not done yet. We're not there. And so that's my feeling on all of this stuff.
So basically what you're telling me is that your husband is going to be giving Viper the sidewire because I'm streaming tonight. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah. Like they've gone out, they're at the hairdressers. Like my husband's taking my daughter to the hairdresser, which is an exciting time for him. And because she's 16 and the hairdresser never gets it right. So he's in for a good trip home. Like, good on you, honey. Better you than me. And I actually literally sent them a message. I'm going live. Like, don't come into the studio. That was it.
So not only are you like unavailable, you're like, don't come in here, don't bother me.
Don't knock on on my door. Don't offer me a coffee unless it's via a text, and then I'll mute and you can hand it to me and be like, bye.
Christina, did you lock your door tonight? I know you have like husband and pets over there messing with you. Did you lock the door tonight, Christina?
Well, no, like luckily my kids are like one's 15 and the other one's 19. So they're at the age where like they really want nothing to do with me. They hide in their cave and I don't see them. And then I'm like, hey, like, do you want anything? They're kind of feral. So they'll come out and like grab snacks real quick and then jump back in their rooms, like they just come to feed. And then after they're fed, they go back to their cave.
And heaven forbid if the Wi-Fi go down.
Oh God.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't. For some reason, they don't like our Wi-Fi's, and we have unlimited data, so they'll just use the data on their phones. So they like if I ever say, you're on your phones, they're like, we're not using the Wi-Fi, we're using data. Like, okay, sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. That is too funny.
And it's that tone as well. It's that tone of like, Mum, like, of course I'm doing it this other way. Like, why would I do it your way?
I know.
Yeah.
Until something goes wrong, and then they're like, Mom, I really messed up. How do I fix it? I'm like,
yeah. I made a grave error of judgment about a year ago. And we watched this documentary that was filmed here in Australia. And it basically equated the serotonin rush you get with giving your children hugs is similar to the rush that some drug addicts get. Well, now my daughter runs around the house going, somebody give me a hug or I've got to become a drug addict.
I love that. My kids won't hug me anymore. They're always like, ooh, why are you hanging on me? Stop it.
Oh, no, mine's a monkey. And you're just like, and I'm like, why are you hanging on me? Oh, yuck.
And I was like, that's how I was always to my mom. I always wanted to hug her. And she was always like, stop it, get off of me. So I'm always like constantly trying to hug my kids. And they're like, stop it.
Oh God, that's too
funny. So if you switched kids, would it work out or would they just become counter oppositional?
No, they're both like, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, that's probably what would happen.
My daughter likes other people better than me. So it probably worked for Christina.
My kids, I think my kids like me. My one kid was, she could have gone off to school and like stayed at college, but she's like, no, I'm going to stay home. I mean, like I get like homemade cooked food and like my own bed. Yeah, she even has like a little tiny refrigerator in her room to make it look like a dorm room. She's like, I can eat in here, like why would I make myself miserable to
your fridge is full.
Yeah.
Full every week.
And they didn't have to pay to fill the fridge.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. She's like, why would I
it's totally because she loves you, Christina. That's it.
Yeah,
there's some cultures like Italy where like you never move out, you just go to the next floor of the building. It's just like this grandparents' floor, parents' floor, kids' floor.
My family's Italian. Like one side of my family, my dad's side is Italian. And that's exactly what they did. They had a boarding house and then they had floors where people lived. Like the grandparents lived at the bottom. That was the main floor. And then you had they called the honeymoon floor. And then you had the family floor. And they just kept rotating that crap around. And then but the thing is like the building was so old. This is in Pittsburgh. In Pittsburgh, that at one point the floors in the building were like this. They bowed and swayed down. Interesting story though. That's what happened to the White House, and they had to remodel it. And one of the presidents didn't even stay in there because he was like, "This thing is falling apart. There's no way I'm staying in that building." So they had to reinforce it. But I guess that's what happens when you have wooden floors. Eventually the weight of the buildings, they kind of go in. So they had to, I don't know what happened to that building, but whatever.
Can we take a moment to appreciate how Christina's daughter is operating at a genius level out here right now?
Yes, 9,000 IQ.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, why go off to college when I get everything I want at home?
Well, she's going to law school of all things. She's
there you go.
I know. And
from your house into a nice apartment, there's not going to be that middle slum in it, is there?
No, and this is how smart she is.
Me.
This is how smart she is. She actually graduated high school with a 2-year college degree because she did dual enrollment.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm like, not for me, because I was an idiot in school. School was not my thing, but she loves it.
Yeah. Mine's doing TAFE courses while she's doing year 11 and 12, which are the last 2 years of high school here in Australia. So she does like vocational training at the same time. Yeah. And I'm just like, that's great for you.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so proud of you. I was like, man, I barely made it through high school. Like, clawing my way through.
I was a massive C student. Like I
Yeah.
killed the C.
I was a very consistent student.
Yeah, consistently C.
Is like in Australia, C is what is classed as the standard. It's a pass. It's okay. It's good.
Yeah,
Anything above that is great. Is that the same for you guys?
yeah. Just
Okay.
you're as middle of the road, but most people get A's and B's, and then so the C's are kind of like, oh, well, everybody
At
needs
least
to
you
work at a fast
passed.
food. Yeah, everybody needs to work at a fast food restaurant one day, and you're like, I
Unless
really
you're an
have that.
athlete.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Unless you're like, and I had no skills. They were like, well, you'll be really good at working at McDonald's. I'm like, oh my God, that's not my life.
Viper would love your fries. I mean, if that happened.
Hey,
Like,
McDonald's
a
fries are the best. Yeah. So, Renee, I know you gotta get out of there, but before you go, what you got going on this weekend? Any big plans?
I got to make some more videos. Those things never end. It's a cycle. It's like time to make the donuts. You got to make those videos.
Got to, man. Got to.
And I can't believe it's like 2020 Junior is going by so fast. Like,
2.0, yeah.
Yeah.
How many
it's
do you
going by
do a
I
week?
can't believe it's. I try to do less, but I end up doing 3 to 4 a week.
3 to 4 videos a week?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's me downsizing.
You're a
Wow.
machine.
He
Oh
pumps
my
them out.
God. I'm wine.
I used to
'cause
blog
I'm like,
every day, like all day, and then when I stopped doing that, I started doing videos. It's just like I got stuff in my head. I got to get it out.
oh wow. That's impressive. That's impressive. So do you edit them yourself too?
Yeah, people yell at me for doing that, but like I feel like that's making the story, and I have so much to learn right now. And I don't have we've been in isolation. Well, it's not that bad anymore, but we were locked down for like 12, 13 months. I didn't have anything else to do, couldn't go anywhere. So I just survived by making videos.
Yeah.
And that is
yeah.
exactly when I started this channel. It was like right when lockdown started.
Where do you live?
Montreal.
Oh, okay. You're in Canada. So I didn't know.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like, you're 13 months locked down. I'm like, where is that?
Well,
You sounded
wasn't always
American.
like no, we had this problem. Like, also, we had some similar problems, but our weirdo leaders got scared science. Like the numbers just got so high that they freaked out. But then they tried to open up again and close again, then open up again and close again. But it happened so fast, like you couldn't really do anything. So I just stayed home, did my videos.
Yeah. I don't have the
Thank you,
mental
Jeff.
bandwidth to do more than one video a week. I
You
don't
have
know.
a life. I don't. Like I just that's all I'm doing for the last year is making videos.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know. I couldn't do it. I'm like, that's awesome. I used to do 2 videos a week, but I can't do it. That's awesome.
Who's that finance guy? I'm blanking on his name. Is it Dave? He just sits there and he live streams all day, and he has all the cameras. He switches them, and then he cuts them up and puts up like 4 videos a day or 5 videos a day, just because there's no editing required. He's just cutting up his live stream all the time.
That is pretty. That's pretty. That's a life hack right there.
Who's that?
Yeah.
you know
I
who that
forget his
is?
name. He's a really famous financial YouTuber.
Meet Kevin?
Yeah, meet Kevin.
Meet Kevin. Yeah, he's the one that's running for governor in California.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
YouTuber governor. That's like Jesse Ventura 2.0.
Yeah, he popped up in subscribers this year and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're
That's a
talking about. This guy,
machine
right?
there.
Well, wait,
Yeah.
let's see if it.
Linus Linus has a team that's bigger than most small countries, but he does like 2 or 3 videos a day. I think some days
That
on
guy?
different channels. Yeah.
Is this the guy talking about? Yeah.
Yeah.
Meet Kevin. With my glowy halo. I don't know what the heck is going
But
on.
financial YouTubers grind, I think, because the stuff changes so often, and people are so interested in the latest like market advice. And
he started as a real estate agent. This is how I know him. And
Yeah.
he was doing real estate stuff at the beginning. And so, of course you're like following his track or whatever. And I'm like, I am not getting into Bitcoin. I am not talking about any of that nonsense. That is not my wheelhouse. There's no way.
I am not selling an NFC house. You cannot buy an NFT house. I'm not going to sell you an NFT house.
Yep.
It is a digital representation of a JSON script that will go to a web page at 404s that says that you have a picture of a house.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't. That's not my thing. Like normally, I'm like I'm always trying to model. Like what's working for other channels or whatever. And then his was gone off the rails in comparison to what I do, and I'm like that. He doesn't talk about real estate the same way I do, and so it doesn't want to appeal to my audience. But I'm always shocked with how many people like watch his channel and watch my channel. Like really? How is that even
It's
the
that,
same?
that
Interesting.
Venn diagram.
That's
No,
set up.
Zen?
I have a
Is that the
ton of
word?
Linus videos. Like I have a ton of crossover with Linus
Zen.
videos, but he's got
Sorry.
like Linus Tech Tips, Tech Quickie, his new Mac. He's got like 8 channels, and he puts up a video a week on some, like a video a day, 3 videos a day, and it's just a massive amount of content.
Wow, that's just exhausting. Are they?
But he has
How
like
long
60
are those
people on
videos?
his team. Like
Oh,
12
well, there
minutes,
you
but he
go.
has like a 60-person team. Yeah.
Yeah, he has like a whole. Yeah, he has a whole organization doing his thing.
Yeah, like because
It's
the
half of
research
Canada.
alone takes me a day for some of this stuff. You know, like just to research to make sure I have the right articles and that I'm saying the right kinds of things
Yeah.
and pointing people to the right
Well,
direction.
we're boutique YouTubers. We're like boutique.
Yeah, that's so
bespoke
trendy.
YouTubers.
Yeah.
Craft YouTube.
Yeah, that's what we're purists. We really are into it. We're not commercialized.
Viper and I were in this Clubhouse. It was the early days of Clubhouse, and there was this room with a bunch of like YouTube geniuses I'd never heard of. And they're like, yeah, you got to create all these high volume cash cow channels. They're faceless. You just have all these scripts that get written off. You have like 30 channels. You just pump out the videos and you sell each of them for $1 million. And that's how you flip the next one. And I was like DMing Viper going, are we hearing this? Is this like a segment of YouTube that we're not aware of? And like all
Yes.
these,
I've got a question. Isn't it illegal to sell a YouTube channel? I thought that was one of
There's
YouTube's
a-
big no-nos.
There is a way you can do it. So if you get a
Like, you can
verified
sell
channel,
a business that's got a
Right.
channel attached to it, but you can't just sell a channel URL.
you can't. There is a way you can do it. And if it was a verified channel and you sell it, the verification can never come back. Like they will remove the verification and it will never go back to being a
Oh,
verified
wow.
channel.
Okay.
and they
You
were
can,
like,
you
I'm
can
taking
do,
all the TikToks. I'm posting everybody's TikToks. And Viper's like, that's not legal.
Yeah, I remember that. I'm like, what are you doing? No, that's not okay. No.
I know.
I have discussions with people
Oh,
You
she
have to-
froze.
legal versus spirit of the rules versus morally right. And they are 3 different things. There are things that are legal to do, but should you do it? No. And there's people who like in so many different of these YouTuber groups that talk about, oh, I upload all this content. I don't know why I got a community strike. And everyone's like, your content is trash. Look at it. You're just stealing other people's content. But I'm allowed. I was able to download it and I can upload
But I want
it.
money.
And it's just like,
I want money.
it's
I want
not-
YouTube to
it's
give me
not
money.
right. Yeah. Yeah.
I always see that a lot in a lot of these Facebook groups where people are like, I got a community strike and I don't understand. I'm like, this because it's not you. You stole it.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, it's mine. I'm like, is that you in the
I
video?
re-uploaded it.
That's not your
Yeah.
face. It doesn't match
It's like
your
the
Facebook
end of Guardians
icon.
of the Galaxy. Like, but I want the money more than them. It's still illegal. But I want the money more than them. But it's still illegal.
People are crazy.
Yeah.
I don't get
Yeah.
my content stolen like I used to.
Right.
Like there for like a
Aw.
good year, I had them steal it a lot. But like they have that that machine now that lets you know like your
Yep.
video's been duplicated.
Yeah.
Ever since that came out, I haven't really gotten anything.
That's right. 'Cause they know you go bam.
Good.
Why try to steal something? That's right.
Yeah.
They have
I don't
known
mind
that.
if anybody borrows a clip, but
Right.
don't steal the whole
Or re-up
thing.
the whole your whole video. That's a problem. We're not having that.
Yeah.
But Renee, I don't want to hold you up. I know you got to get going, man. I
No
appreciate
worries.
you
I
making the time.
appreciate
Mike. Thank you, sir. Hopefully you have a good weekend, and I'm sure we will talk soon. Love the merch, baby. Love the merch.
I love
Renee,
it.
you're my spirit animal. I want to be 3 videos a week. Boutique.
No,
by
likewise.
stealth.
Absolutely likewise. So much.
Sorry,
Have a
not
wonderful night.
wanna
Viper,
be
thank you for doing these
3 videos,
streams. Thank you for doing these streams, man.
No
So
problem, man.
appreciate
Thank you
it.
for your time, man. You have a good evening.
Have a good night. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
All right, so we got a question from Kevin. He says, "What about the sequel technique where you take a popular video and make it your own better version?"
Yeah, that's
mean,
a thing.
That's different.
Yeah,
You made the content. You didn't just nick it.
yeah. If you're not directly stealing somebody's content, then you're doing your own thing with it. That's another matter entirely. We all do that to some extent, so that's cool.
I had somebody actually literally take like the script of my video and redo that video. And even though he was literally saying the same exact things that I said and did his own version of it, the thing is, it was nothing like mine because it was him. He didn't do the same kind of acting stuff, even though the words were the same. It was like literally not the same video. And he even sent it to me and he was so proud of it. And I was like, good for you. And people were like, you weren't mad about that? I'm like, what for? Like, what? Why would I be mad at that? Whatever,
Could somebody like screenshot this and send this to me on Twitter so I can send it to Under Armour, please? Thank you very much. Because Annette, I mean, damn. If I have my way, this is definitely gonna happen because I love me some Under Armour. So yeah, I will definitely send it to you. Like yo, Under Armour. I'm just saying, like let's go, let's go.
Those
Absolutely,
Under
let's
Armour
go.
dollars.
Yes, let's go. I love me some Under Armour. If I have my way, it's definitely gonna be happening at some point. I don't know when.
And if Chick-fil-A wants to sponsor me, then we're welcome to.
She's over there. Love her. I love you. Never change, Christina. Never change. Oh God. Oh,
I
my
love
Lord.
Chick-fil-A. Have you ever had it?
Yes. The sandwiches are lovely. Yes.
Oh, I know that wouldn't be an
Not necessarily.
Australian thing, but dang, they got some.
That's right.
good-
You'll have to say sequel or response videos are fair game. Yep. You just need
Yep.
to add your own perspective. No doubt, man. No
Gotta
doubt.
add your own to it.
We got my man
Sorry,
Jimmy here adding up the total here. We jumped a little bit. Whoa, what's happening
Yeah.
here? Hold on. Let's go
Bring
to
it.
the page and see what's going on here. Because we just jumped like $100. Oh, wait a minute. What's happening here? I appreciate you all going out to the GoFundMe. So thank you guys. Let's see who donated out here. Whoa. What we got here? So we got Ryan Judson. Hello. I don't know if you're watching or streaming or not, but thank you. And Mario Bradley, thank you. I don't know if y'all are watching it tonight, but if you are, thank you. We got an anonymous donation. Sean Smith, appreciate you. Chantel put in the 50. Thank you, Chantel. Appreciate you.
Anonymous is like the like biggest
It's the
donator.
cream. Yeah.
That anonymous person is
Just
wow.
keeps dropping it
Yeah.
over and
Yeah.
over again.
They're getting it done out here, no doubt. Getting it done.
Anonymous is amazing. I want to know. I want to meet that person. Anonymous.
Absolutely. Again, anything that you guys can donate, it's greatly appreciated. Again, it's not about who donates the much. We're trying to get every dollar that we can. If you have not donated and you are interested in donating, at the top of this live chat, there should be a pinned comment with the link that will take you directly to the GoFundMe to donate. Also, the link is down. It's the first link in the description of the live stream. So if you guys want to donate, either check the pinned comment in the chat or check the first link in the description. That is where you will find the link to go directly to the GoFundMe to donate to Owen Video as we try to get him more money so he could battle this stage for cancer that he's in. And thank you, guys, for donating whatever you can tonight. Greatly appreciate it. And shout out to Sean. Shout out to Chantel and Christina for joining me tonight here on the stream. So thank you, ladies. Appreciate you.
I do want someone to donate $10,001 just to beat Daryl's
Just to beat Daryl?
donation. Just 10,000.
You know what's gonna happen next.
Just
Christina. Why
to
you
knock
messing
him
around?
off that top
Just
spot.
for someone
No.
to buy a
Daryl
dollar.
is not gonna let that slide. Daryl will not let it slide. Not let
There'll
it
be
slide.
awards
How
for like
good would that be?
10,002 and 10,003.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh.
You know, not let
And
it slide.
Owen wins.
Oh,
That would be
man.
so awesome. Just somebody
Oh
just
my
has to beat him. And I hope it's anonymous, because anonymous seems to be donating most. So they never know who it is.
Yeah, PE. Sometimes some brands do that. They will take parts of your review and they will put it on their channel. Usually they'll ask you permission, but sometimes they do it without permission too, and that's when it becomes an issue. But yeah, I've heard that happen before too. Yeah.
So Viper, tell us your honest review about Under Armour shirts and tell us how much you love them.
Oh my God. So this is it's funny that you asked me this because anybody who's been watching me from day one, I mean, everything that I wore on my early video was all Under Armour. So I mean, it's nothing new. I've always loved Under Armour, and recently, unfortunately for my wallet, I have grown like fond of Under Armour shoes. And I've in the past like month I brought like 6 pair, which is ridiculous. But because they're not exactly cheap. But I mean, they're anywhere from like $80 to $150. So it's like, yeah, I love me some Under Armour. They're sponsoring Viper at some point in my creative career. We're linking up because it's happening. I love the shirts. I love the shoes. I love Under Armour. Under Armour's awesome.
I'm gonna pitch my Chick-fil-A. If you've ever eaten at Chick-fil-A, the spices and the crispiness they put on there is top notch. Their sweet tea is Southern true sweet tea, and their customer service and drive-through service has been impeccable through this whole entire pandemic. It was awesome before, but during the whole pandemonium, man, they had it down like no other fast food place. So just remember, always go eat at Chick-fil-A when you're thinking about fast food.
Oh, now
Oh,
Christina,
my
the people are
goodness.
going to want to know, Christina, have you had their fries though? Have you had the Chick-fil-A fries?
I love the Chick-fil-A waffle fries, but I always get extra salt because I'm a salt addict.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah,
are
so-
the waffle fries the little hatch fries? So they aren't like real fries, but more like little hash brownie sort of things?
Well, they're cut in they have holes in them. They're cut with like little holes, waffly looking holes. It's like they take the whole potato and they cut it, and it has like little holes in the
Okay.
fried side.
Yeah.
And they're delicious, and they're cooked in peanut oil.
Ooh. See, James, the problem with Chick-fil-A fries is that every time I want to go to Chick-fil-A, the line is out of the door and you can't even get to the parking lot. And I'm just like, I ain't got time for that. I want to get my food fast. I usually end up going to Portillo because I can't even consider going to Chick-fil-A because they're always packed. I ain't got time for that.
They go so fast though. They really do have like this, like it's down, man. You just they fly through it. They're so good. It's so hot and fresh. But I have to say, Chick-fil-A fries are the best when they're like piping hot when you first get them, because it seems like the colder they get, they're kind of like
Soggy.
the texture is weird. You know, like sometimes they get too hard, sometimes they get too soggy. It just they're just not the same.
Kevin Condor in the chat's asking if there's hash browns in Australia. Yes, there are.
Yeah.
Oh, Hefe, get him out of here, Hefe. Get him out of here now.
Yeah.
Out of the chat. Eject him. Get him out of here.
Yeah. No.
Get him out of here.
I think hash browns is probably like a worldwide thing. Some version of French fried potato. Like, I don't know. I mean,
yeah, like
what culture?
UK centric. Like the hash browns are in the UK as well, and a lot of our food comes out of the UK and the US now. We've even got just opened up recently is a Carl's Jr. Like we've had Macca's here for 40 years or something, but Carl's Jr. opened up the year before last.
How
and
about
it's in like 2 locations in Australia.
Is it super busy?
No, because it's like it's not like that was the thing.
It's not busy here either.
There's a store not too far from our place, and my daughter's like, Mom, we need to go, we need to go. And I'm like, righto, let's go. And I just found everything to be like really super sweet. Like the soft drinks was super syrupy, and like everything was really salty. And I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't want that.
Because in America, that's what we do. We over sugar and over salt everything. So we balance it out with all the salt, with all the sugar, you know, and they want you to like it more. And you know that like sugar is super addictive. So that's why they make things overly sweet. And then you're like, oh, that was really sweet. So then you balance it out with something really salty.
Right.
I think that's how salted caramel came about. I did it wrong then.
I just did Carl's Jr. wrong. That's all it was.
Nobody likes it here either. No, the Americans don't even really like it. I don't even know how it made it to Australia.
Do they have tater tots in Australia? They're the little round ones.
Yeah, like a nugget of
potato gems, but yeah, same thing. We call them potato gems, but same deal.
Do you sop them up with ketchup?
I don't eat. Well, in Australia it's called tomato sauce. I don't eat tomato sauce. There's an additive in it that I'm allergic to, but I'm barbecue sauce all the way. I just drown them.
I'm not a ketchup person. Are you a ketchup person, Viper? I'm not a ketchup person. I put mine in mustard. I know that sounds really weird, but I like just that yellow mustard.
A little bit. Yeah. Ketchup is good. I like putting barbecue sauce on my burgers and things. So, but ketchup is good.
I like barbecue sauce.
I put wing sauce, hot wing sauce on all my chicken. Like Chick-fil-A chicken, they've got the hot wing sauce. Love it.
Now the big question: do you guys get beetroot on your burgers? We get beetroot on our burgers here. It's amazing.
You get what?
Beetroot. So sliced beetroot goes on our hamburgers.
Spell that, please.
BEETROOT.
You are saying it like I thought. No, we don't. There. Yeah, no. Nope. Beetroot. Okay. Nope. 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 No, I love roasted red beets. I love roasted red beets, but we don't. That is not a common thing here. Like people are like, ew, beets. That tastes like dirt. So
yeah, I mean, there's definitely that side of it for some Australians.
Earthy.
Technically, you speaking my language now. Honey mustard. Ooh, I never had it on fries on my sandwiches.
Honey mustard on all the things.
Watch it,
all the time.
Honey mustard
all the different mustards.
What are you talking about? Stop it.
See, like it's nearly lunchtime here, and my tummy's going, what are we having for lunch now? And I'm like, a Vegemite sandwich, and it's like, no, that's not what we're having.
I thought that was a really thing that people ate. It was just something you guys had there. Like I didn't know that was
It's like stock standard cupboard everything. Everyone has it.
Kind of like peanut butter here.
Yeah, sort of. Except, like I see how a lot of Americans eat Vegemite, and that is not how most Australians eat it. Seriously, it's not like Nutella or peanut butter where you put it on thick. You basically, the different people do different things, but I basically put such a small smearing amount on, you can barely see it's there. And then you can taste it, no problems. But if it's really thick and you bite into that, your whole body just goes, no.
Wow.
And
Interesting.
but you want it thin. It's like a small, it's like a little flavor thing.
Could it be like a condiment, like you would put like mayonnaise or mustard on a sandwich? Or is it just something you eat plain
if you ask
with
my
bread?
dad, the answer is yes. Because he will have like Vegemite and cheese and Vegemite and onion and Vegemite and like weird things. And I'm just like, nope, none of those things. I just like Vegemite.
You're a purist.
Yeah. If I'm gonna have Vegemite, it's just Vegemite.
Gotcha. All right.
Well, go ahead.
We have another guest here entering the stream. I gotta bring in the former general of the tech rant. My man brings you tech for the everyday consumer. Let me bring in my man Trent Tech. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Trent.
Hey, Trent.
Hey.
How you doing tonight?
Oh, I'm tired.
I'm kind of shocked that you don't have a little the light king warrior behind you terrorizing you.
He's on his way.
Yep, he is. So we were talking about our new favorite topic lately amongst me and the people, trend food. Have you had any Chick-fil-A ever or lately?
Oh my goodness. Last time I had Chick-fil-A was 2008.
Damn.
That was the last time, because we had went out on deployment, and like I had Chick-fil-A before we went out on deployment. And then after I got back, I was only in Florida for a couple more months, and then we left. And honestly, haven't gone to Chick-fil-A ever since.
Do you have any near you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it a location thing? Like, is it just because there's none around you, or is it just because you haven't ventured out?
Yeah. It's like I'm definitely if it's within 5 miles, then I think about it. But anything further than that, I don't think about it. There is a Chick-fil-A, but it's a little bit of a hump to get out there. So usually I'll just stop somewhere else or go to the grocery store because I'm not going that far for fast food.
Seriously, like who does? Nobody does that. You're right.
Do you know what a fast food place I love? And people are always like, ew, how can you eat this? And I've loved it ever since I was a kid, is an Arby's burger, with the roast beef. Like, I'm not even sure if that's even really roast beef because it's sus. I'm not going to lie. but they have the roast beef, and then they have the horsey sauce, and then they have the Arby's sauce. I will drip it in that freaking horsey sauce. Like when you bite into it, all the sauce just falls right out of it. Love an Arby's burger. And every time I'm like, let's go eat at Arby's, the kids are like, ew. No. No.
All right. Yeah, I have not. I mean, I have an RB. Well, we used to have an RB near here, but not so much anymore. But I have one down by my job, and yeah, I haven't even been to Arby's in like forever. It's been a long
Arby's.
Yeah,
it's like one of those things once a year. You ever had one, Trent? You ever eat it?
No, I said we got an Arby's up the street. I usually just go and I'll get like the what is that? Buy 2 gyros or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with those.
All right. Wait. Maybe I'm like late to the party, or I just don't pay enough attention. But what is the chair you're sitting in, Trent? That looks like a proper gaming chair, bro. What we got behind you here? Oh, that's a respawn chair. Ooh, we fancy.
Well, it was actually at Sam's Club. I was walking through there one day because I was looking for something. I can't remember what, but I didn't know they sold them.
There you
and it was like $140, $149, and I'm like, I can just pick it up now. I don't have to worry about going through Amazon and it possibly being left outside. So I just took it home, put it together, and that was it.
How you like it?
Oh, I love it.
How long have you had it?
8 months now.
Oh wow, I really have been paying attention.
You're a good friend, Viper. You're a good friend.
Or eat it out, or he hides it very well. He hides it very well.
Oh, man. Can I just respond to something in the chat?
Sure.
Pineapple absolutely belongs on pizza.
No, it doesn't. What are you talking
My
about?
favorite pizza is pineapple and barbecue chicken. It
Oh,
is
that's-
barbecue sauce.
this is
It
a
is
crime.
chicken. It
This
is
is a damn
cheese.
crime.
It's pineapple. It's onion. It's
You should be charged with
amazing.
a felony. You should be charged with a felony for putting pineapple on pizza.
Ask a
Good luck
genuine
making it
Italian
stick.
person if they would
Oh, yeah, it's
ever
not traditional
consider
Italian.
putting pineapple on their pizza, and they would be like, "What are you
Ugh.
talking about?" They would throw you into the Venice canals and make
Yeah,
sure a rock
You
was
get your
tied to your
signs from your
ankle.
family. I don't talk to my family much anymore, but
Oh my.
but it is so tasty. It's so good. Seriously, you guys, how like this is okay. Ready for the American stereotype coming from the Aussie chick.
Okay.
How do you not like it? It makes your pizza sweeter.
No, we don't put fruit on pizza. No.
Well, it's not like I'm sticking kiwi fruit or banana on there.
It's the same difference.
Why are you so angry,
Foul.
dude?
Yeah, check out
That
that
does not
face.
like anger to me.
He's got them teeth out. He's gonna go ya.
That's not
Hey,
anger.
dude.
Even James Apple says
Hey.
that pineapple on the pizza is gag. He's like,
Ah.
"Bleh." Bleh.
Oh no.
I don't like peanut butter, which I know that's like how can you not like peanut butter? People always say like, I don't like it.
I'll eat it if I have to, but the only real way I like peanut butter is with apple. I don't like it on a sandwich. I don't like it on bread.
But I have
Yo,
such
yo,
a
yo.
disdain for it that I make my kids like if they're going to eat it, they can't be near me because I
Wow.
can smell it as soon as they open up the
Yep.
jar. And then my husband will do this thing, and I don't know if he does it unintentionally or whatever, but he'll eat a sandwich and they'll come
No,
in
you
there
just
and
get
talk
that
to
one.
me within a few minutes. And I'm like, oh my God, did you just eat peanut butter? It's like, it literally makes my stomach turn. I just,
See, I used to do that to my little brother with tuna, tinned fish. He doesn't like
Same.
the smell of fish. And I would eat it and then walk up and be very breathy, talking like, hello.
Hi.
My little brother would be like, Mom, she's doing it again. I'm like, what?
Now, I like peanut butter, but I'm not putting peanut butter on everything I eat. That's not happening. But I like peanut butter though.
I like almond butter. I can do that.
Trent, are you
Try
rocking the
them.
Pixel Buzz A?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Awesome. So, I feel compared to remind people again, I guess in Clubhouse they would call this a room reset. So let's reset the chat here or reset the conversation. For those of y'all who are just joining, we are here tonight because we are trying to raise money for our friend Owen VidIQ, who is battling stage 4 cancer. The doctors have told him that it is inoperable, but he has gone out and seeked alternative treatment, which has been working and reducing the cancer in his body. So what we are doing here tonight and what we have been doing over the past week is raising money so he can continue to get these alternative treatments that he needs to stay alive. The goal is $150,000. We have about raised almost 103,000 of those dollars. So we are getting closer and closer to our goal. Anything that you could donate would be greatly, greatly appreciated. There's a pinned comment at the top of the live chat that will take you directly to the GoFundMe page. There's a link pinned up there. Also, it's the first link in the description of the live stream. So whatever you guys can contribute for our donation is greatly, greatly appreciated. If you can't donate, just share out the stream. Let people know that we are live. Share it on your social medias, your YouTubes, your Twitters, your Instagram, wherever you can share this out, just to let people know that we are live and trying to raise money. That way we can get more eyes on the cause and get people to donate if they can. So if you can't donate, at least share out the stream. And if you haven't hit the like button on it, hit the like button so YouTube can share it out more. And whatever you guys can do tonight, greatly, greatly appreciated. Just thank you for being here and thank you for supporting us as we try to support Owen and raise the money to continue his fight against cancer. So thank you guys. Michael Pepper said those headphones these are not actually, Michael, these aren't white, they're like beige or whatever, but these are the Sony WH-1000 XM4s. These are the ones that just came out earlier this year. I don't really wear them much because I like the SM3 more, but I figure to color coordinate tonight I'll break these out, so it is what it is. But appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
Diaper, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to run. I have to finish making dinner.
Are you coming back or you thought we're good?
If you're still running after I make dinner, I will gladly come back. If you,
I got
if
to
you
know I
want
will be
me.
here. I
Okay.
would love to have you back. Absolutely. You make dinner. You enjoy dinner. I need to go make me a pizza soon too.
Maybe I can fix this camera thing going on here too. All right. Thanks.
Thank
See
you.
you soon.
Yep.
See you. Nice talking to you, Christina.
Nice meeting you, Chantel. I enjoy your accent very much.
Oh, thank you.
No, you're not colorblind, Mike. It's just that it looked different on the camera. You know, when you have things on camera, the colors don't always come through correctly. So no, you're not colorblind, man. It's just that camera. So Trenton, so let me tell y'all what my man Trenton did. Like, I don't know if it was yesterday or today. This man might have made the shortest video in the history of YouTube. He literally made a 5-second video. Oh my God.
Yep.
And he's oh my God.
I lost 8 subs off of that.
deep diving into those facts in that 5 seconds, Trent.
Oh my God.
Because I was just annoyed because like there's like all these leak videos, and you know the leak videos would be like, oh man, this is when this is releasing and here's the price on it, and you go watch like the whole 12-minute video and you're just like, no release date, no price, and it was just like video after video after video. So I was like, all right, here's the truth about when Apple products are going to come out. You ready? Nobody knows. End video.
I loved it, but apparently your 8 sub didn't love it. Yeah, some people can't take it.
They're out. They bounced.
Oh
yeah, a couple people are just like, oh, I'm going. I'm like, man, whatever. It was a joke of a video. I didn't care.
Exactly. Hey, we got Mr. Primal Video himself, Justin Brown. Hey, Justin, how you doing, man? Hey, Justin, if you have a few minutes to come on here, Justin, let me know and I will gladly throw you the link. But appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you. But yeah, I didn't even know until you guys were talking about it earlier in Coffee Talk, or I think the refill room. You guys were talking about the video, and I'm like, oh wow, he really did make a 5-second video.
I actually spent more time on the thumbnail than I did on the video.
Right. What is going on, man? What is going on? But that's cool though. So I mean, I think I asked you before, but I'll ask you again just for the sake of the conversation. What are your thoughts on the Pixel Buds A, man? Since you have them on tonight.
I like them. Like initially, I don't know what it was, but like when I first got them, I unboxed them, I took them out, and then I put them in, and I started listening to like different stuff, music and whatnot. At first, I was just like, I don't know, like something about these doesn't feel right. But actually, when I went and bought the AirPods Pro, and I was listening to the AirPods Pro like over a couple of weeks, and I was listening to these as well because I was just kind of going back and forth in between them. And I was like, actually, that's just how most earbuds sound. Like most earbuds aren't really bass heavy type of earbuds. And I guess my preference was like the bass heavy type earphones. So these were actually closer to the Pros as far as just like the overall sound. Now, of course, you know, the Pros have spatial audio and these don't, but just for normal listening, they're completely fine.
And they're price friendly too. I think those are like $99, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, how does the microphone sound? Because that's what I'm using.
Oh, you were going all out.
Yeah.
Sound crystal clear to me, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So that's cool. So
that is cool. Wow. Look at him getting all fancy tonight on us. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. So after your 5-second masterpiece, what are you working on next, sir?
Is it longer than 5 seconds?
Yeah. So the next couple of videos, I guess I'm gonna do a little bit more of a, not exactly like a deep dive, but just like a, you know, pros and cons, as far as why, I guess more or less it'd be like why I'm skipping the Flip and why I'm gonna try out the Z Fold, and those are gonna be 2 different videos. I'm not sure if I'll do this, but I might do a follow-up to the video that Joanna Stern had did with Craig, where he like, you know, finally came out and was like, all right, this is what we meant by this, and that. And, you know, as we talked before, I was like, yeah, you know, Apple needs to get out in front of this. And then, you know, they came out. Some people are like, yay, he said something. Other people are like, well, it's corporate jargon. So I'm going to just comment on that from my point of view. So, but I mean, long story short, like everything that he said or whatnot, I'm like, okay, I feel better about it now that they kind of came out and made a statement about it. and they actually kind of addressed like the initial fears that people had. So I'm like, that was a cool thing because they didn't have to do that. They could have just been like, oh, we're Apple, so whatever.
I need to go watch this Craig Federici video. I have not watched it yet, but I will put that on the docket of things to do this weekend. Should be some interesting insight there.
Yeah. So yeah, man, just taking it slow. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to take less pressure off of myself. Like, oh my God, I need to nail this video. I'm just like, nah, just turn on the camera, share my opinion, throw some B-roll in there, and keep it moving.
I've been reading some interesting articles on like the creator lifestyle and different books and things like that. And they're talking about the difference between getting something done and finished versus getting something published. And it sounds like you're basically living that life, Trent, where it's just like, okay, I've got it all out there. The information is there. The facts are tight. Chuck on some B-roll and it's being published. It doesn't have to be tweaked to death and be perfect before it can be done. And I think that makes it's an amazing thing seeing creators do that over and over again, because you do sometimes feel like you're on a bit of a hamster wheel. You do feel like it's just like constantly grinding out. Not me, I just live stream once a week, but everybody else constantly grinding out and grinding out. And it's so good to see people just living their life and getting on with things and making that 5-second video, because that's how long it took to say what you wanted to say. And I think that's awesome.
Yeah, like, like I said earlier, because I looked at how many subs I lost and they're like, oh, I lost 8 subs. I'm like, okay, you guys clearly can't take a joke, so it's cool. Go find somebody
it's
else.
like, there's the door.
I'm not about to, hey, I'm so sorry that I made that. Like, really, that one video is what made you say, nah, I'm out. So
Yeah,
I'm just like, hey, whatever.
Yeah, people are so fickle, man. Like I kind of, one of the reasons why I don't really do YouTube Shorts anymore, because every time I did short content, I kind of noticed that I was losing subscribers because I don't think they were filming the short content. But people are fickle on YouTube, especially on YouTube. They're really fickle. So, but yeah, if they unsubscribe just because of that, then you don't need those people anyway. Bye, Felicia. Get lost.
It's like a little natural water filter. It's just like, if you don't have a sense of humor, you're really not in the right place. So see you later.
No.
Yeah, like every once in a while I'll do something to kind of just test the waters. Like, all right, did you just sub because I talked good about Apple that one day?
The face that face you made.
Like, all right, what happens if I'm like, all right, Apple's cool, but these are the 5 things I hate about Apple, and then people are like, whoa,
unsub.
Whoa. How dare you?
No, I don't want you to give too much of your video idea. I mean, your video content away, but you did just say that you are skipping the Z Flip and you are going to try out the Fold 3. For everything that I've been hearing people say, it's been reversed. They're like, all right, the Fold 3, yeah, the Z Flip is where it's at. So I'm curious to get your thoughts, some of them anyway, on what is it about the Z Fold 3 that you find more intriguing than the Z Flip?
One, I owned a Z Flip, so I owned the first generation Z Flip. And I liked the phone, right? I liked it. I thought it was a cool concept, but daily use of it, and essentially, even though that it was a phone that can flip open and close, and that's kind of cool because it has a nostalgic feel to it, I kind of felt myself getting annoyed that I had to flip open the phone every single time I wanted to do something. And even though they came out with the 2 and now they have the 3 and they've kind of revamped the 3 in a little bit and whatnot, it's still the same issue of every single time I take this phone out, I'm going to have to go through the process of flipping it open. And as much as I used to like flip phones in the past, I feel like I've kind of gotten to that point where I've tasted like the future of, having just the screen on the front. So I'm like, I think I could be fine without the Z Flip. Other people may want to try it because they never got a chance to use one before. It might be a cool novelty for them, but it's just not for me. The Fold, on the opposite side, I originally wanted to wait because I remember when the first Fold came out, everybody was like, well, it's a beta product and they're doing all this, that, and the other. And I'm like, okay, we've seen this song and dance before where the first product is going to have issues. Then the second product, they refine it and make, more advancement. And then the third product and the fourth product are where they refine it more and they make more of a leap forward. And so I'm like, okay, so to me, the Fold 3 that's coming out now is better than the Fold that was first, introduced. I didn't have $2,000 to throw at a phone 3 years ago.
Right.
This phone is cheaper, like to me, cheaper, better, has more features. There's that whole trade-in program. Like it's easier for me to get my hands on that phone now that I've never tried and never used. And the only time I ever saw it was inside of a case at Best Buy. So that's where I'm like, okay, for me, it makes sense to try it out. For other people, if you already own a Z Flip 2, I understand where you don't want to go to the 3 because there's not enough of a difference between the two. And even for other people who already, let's say they had the Fold, then they had the Z Fold 2, it's not that impressive because they've already had a Fold. But if you've never had one before, and then you're kind of looking at it like, okay, now I might want to take a chance on one. It kind of makes sense.
Gotcha. Yeah, I never really thought about it like that when you say about how you would get tired of opening up the phone every time you want to use it. And that's the case because unlike the Fold, there is no outer cover on the Z Flip that you can really interact with. I mean, I know it has like the outer display, but you can't really do anything with that. You got to open it up to actually use it. So you make a good point there. Chantel, what type of content do you do?
Well, I live stream every week for 2 hours at a trot, and we mostly talk. I usually do yarn crafting, so there's a spinning wheel there, crochet blanket there, yarn up there that I dye myself. But during our live streams, like while I've got multiple cameras, and while I'm crafting, we talk about everything because we're humans that happen to craft. So we talk about tech, we talk about Australia's joke of an NBN, we talk about pretty well anything that you can think of. I've got people who come into the live stream who don't craft and just come and hang out to be with the community. We have so much fun every week. It's like if I had to, I'm actually in the process of shuffling around and pivoting my business. And the one thing that's not moving is my Wednesday night, Thursday morning live stream. That's it. It's staying. Everything else is fluid, but this one little block of time is staying. It's my favorite thing. It energizes me. So therefore, I can't knock it out of my calendar if it's the one thing that gives me energy, right?
Absolutely. That's pretty cool that you have that bond with your community that when you do those live streams, you all come together and bond over crafting. That is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like people talk about live streaming and live streaming for the replay and live streaming to build your authority. And while I agree with those to a degree, I think you're building a community first and foremost. You're building a relationship. You are talking to people. If you're not going to make the effort to talk to them in the chat, run a what's it called where you premiere. Run a premiere. Don't run a live stream. Do something different. If you're not willing to communicate with your chat, like what's the point of you being there? But my other issue is that I have a lot of people who, because I'm in Australia and I run my live streams in a time that suits me, so it's 10 a.m. in Brisbane, which is like 5 p.m. Wednesday PST. It's not the best time for internationals, but I've got ladies who sit up at 1:30 in the morning from the UK. I've got people who are cooking dinner watching them in the US, and I don't want to lose the actual live chat. And I wish there was a way that if I could trim down the timers off the front and the blatherings towards the end, because after 2 hours you do tend to just ramble. If there was a way to trim either end without losing that actual live chat, I'd do that. But there's no way to do it. The second you edit it in YouTube, that's it. Your live chat's gone. And that's part of what makes the live chat fun, is the conversation. And not just the conversation with me, but I'll go back and rewatch parts of the live chat because I know that something like hilarious happened in a side convo and I want to catch whatever that was. So it's the side convos in the community. I actually ended up making a Facebook group just specifically for the Fiberifians who were coming to the live stream so they could continue their conversations. And the content in there is hilarious as well. It's not all yarncraft either. We just happen to be humans in this world who knit, crochet, or spin. And, you know, I just go with it. Sorry, I'm very passionate about this.
Clearly, which I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier. You make content you're passionate about because no matter what your numbers do, you have enough passion for all three of us to keep going regardless of the numbers. So you keep doing your thing. We had a question for you in the chat though, Chantel, from Kevin.
Yeah.
He wants to know, do you keep the lanolin in your wool?
I do not. There are some people who do, and it's pretty gross. And I'm a squeamish person. So when I scour my wool, which I don't do that often, I do tend to buy it pre-scoured because timing. But I do tend to just throw it in the garden, honestly. I don't really keep it. Lanolin's an amazing thing, but I don't keep it, no.
Gotcha. Hey, Claudia, hello, how are you? Appreciate you dropping by. Thank you.
Serendipity Bakery caught one of my videos the other night. So thank you for watching that. I appreciate you.
That's right. Michael Pepper says, for me to flip it more the more expensive S21 didn't have the hinge where the fold can be used closed, but also changes when open to be more than just a normal phone style. Yeah. The cover display on the Fold 2 is still narrow AF, and I mean it's barely usable. But it is usable in a pinch, but the phone is definitely more usable when it's open. But with the flip, like Trina was alluding to earlier, you gotta completely open it to even use it. So it's like, whatever. But it is. Hey, a lot of people seem to like it. So I mean, they brought back another version. So apparently it's doing well. So more power to the flip game.
Well enough for a second go.
Oh, actually, I think a third go. I guess, yeah.
The most impressive thing about it, and this is where I have to take my hat off to Samsung. Last year, that phone was like a $1,200 to $1,400 phone. So a lot of people are like, how can we even look at that? But when you put it in that, $1,000 range of, okay, 2 years ago, this was like not really attainable. Now it's very obtainable. And Samsung's like, for example, if I were to go with the Flip, Samsung was like, all right, we'll give you $500 for your iPhone. Okay, I give them my iPhone. They take $500 off of that Flip. Now it's a $499 foldable phone. Like I can't knock them for that. Like that's pretty awesome.
See, in Australia, getting phone credits, I think the only place that does it, excuse me, is you can get credits on your iPhones if you go to an iPhone store, and you can get credits buying a new Samsung if you go to a Samsung store, but you can't get credits for a different brand. They only work for their own brands here, or at least that's as far as I'm aware. And they're not that great. You don't get great credits. So
yeah,
like,
so
should I just keep this phone?
The way it works is you have to go through Samsung's website for their trade-in credit. So like you were saying, if you go to the stores, it doesn't work like that. But if you go directly through Samsung themselves, like Samsung.com, I think you should be able to do it.
All right, I'll look into that and see if the AU, because I've got to go to .com.au. I'm just writing it down. If it'll let me do that.
Definitely. So Anulu says she saw a render of the iPhone 13 that had a small notification screen besides the camera on the back of the phone. What do you think about that? I mean, I guess that could work, although we have never had any type of notification LED or anything on an iPhone. So, but it could work. I mean, some people do lay their iPhone face down. So in that instance, that would work. So that could be something. Any thoughts on that, Trina?
I wouldn't exactly knock it, but looking at how much Apple really doesn't want anything on the back of the phone besides your logo, I'm not sure if that would happen.
Yeah. Apple is very minimalist that way. So I agree. I don't know if that's something that they would do, but it'll be an interesting concept though, for sure. So you want to try to Fold 3, but you didn't. You never had any of the foldables, right?
No, I never had any of the foldables. The first fold that came out, it was at $1,980, and everyone was just like, "Ah, you're hilarious!" Like, no, we are not paying 2 grand for the first product that you're putting out. Like that. Forget the pandemic. That was a tall ask in what 2019 to say $2,000 for a phone. Okay, what does it do that's so special? It folds. Okay, I understand that the screen folds, but what about the screen? Oh, well, if you touch the screen too hard, you'll scratch it. Okay, great. But you can use it while it's closed. But while it's closed, the screen is like 4.7 inches and you can barely see it. So you kind of have to force yourself to open it anyway. So to me, that first one, it was just so ridiculously expensive. And you already knew that the second one was going to be better. So I was like, no. And then the second one came out and I was like, maybe, but I don't want to do that thing where I take a chance on it and it's just like, oh, it's going to be so much better next year. And then the third one came out, and I was just like, okay, for someone to go from not having a fold to a fold, I will say I will give it a try.
Yeah, I think you're gonna like it. I still thoroughly enjoy my Fold 2 to this day. I've had it for about a year now. I don't really have any interest in the Fold 3 because it's not enough of a difference. But the Fold 2 is amazing, and given that the Fold 3 will be your first experience with a foldable device, I think you will really be in for quite the enjoyment, sir. So definitely interested to get your thoughts when you get that bad boy in your hand, because that can be quite an experience for you.
Yeah, I'm really just gonna do it differently because a lot of people are like, well, this person, that person, like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be like, look, this is how I feel about it. This is my experience, and just go from there.
Yo, Type 1, what's up, man? How you doing, Type 1? Oh, hit the wrong button. There we go. Appreciate you dropping by, man. The last time you dropped by, you did some damage, bro. I appreciate you. Just because we got Type 1 here, and I should probably reset the chat here. We are here tonight to try to raise money for our boy Owen VidIQ. Again, he is battling stage 4 cancer, but he is fighting it. He is fighting it tooth and nail. He is still trying to live his life, so shout out to him. But he is undergoing some expensive alternative treatment, so we're trying to raise the money so he can continue to get that treatment because that treatment seems to be working for him. The GoFundMe link is pinned at the comment at the top of the live chat. It's also the first link in the description of this live stream. So if you can donate anything, please go out to the GoFundMe and donate directly so Owen and Teresa can get that money and help him be supported. Anything that you could donate would be greatly, greatly appreciated. I believe GoFundMe has a $5 minimum that you have to donate. But you can go donate anything that you can, $5 or more. Please do that. Even if you can't donate,
every $5 helps.
Yeah, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Even if you can't donate, share out the stream. Share the stream on your social media. Let people know that we're live and we're trying to raise money so we can get more eyes on the stream and this effort. If you haven't hit the like button on the video or the stream yet, hit the like button so YouTube can send it out to more people. And let's go ahead and raise some money tonight. I think when we started, I think it was at what was it? I think it was at 5:35 when we started. So we've already raised I think about $200 tonight, or almost $200. So all right, let's see if we can raise some more money. Appreciate you guys who donated, and for those of y'all who are here hanging out, thank you. We've been going for 3 hours now, so we're doing good. Still feeling good. We're gonna be here a while tonight. So like I told you guys earlier, get your popcorn, grab a good chair. We're gonna try to be here anywhere between 4 and 8 hours. So yeah, man. Appreciate you guys hanging out.
Get comfy.
Get comfy. Shout out to Trent and Chantel for joining me tonight and hanging out. Appreciate you both. So thank you.
All right. Can I ask a question of the chat? Is that allowed?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Of course.
So you're all creators here. Well, I'm assuming you're all creators or want to start creating. Who in the chat has actually gone live, like hit that button and gone live on their channel? I would love to see, like, if all of you that have, and any of you that haven't, what's stopping you? What is that one thing that every time you go to do it, you just go, oh, no, and back away? Because, like, for me, live streaming changed everything. And I always wonder why people don't. So, like, you know, fish in a barrel, if that's okay. We've got some
All right, you
answers
all.
coming back.
All right,
Some
we
answers
got
coming in.
we got Mr. Camera Junkie Louise, who goes live weekly.
Awesome.
Stack the Pad goes live. All right. Zeppelin 3D
Yeah.
goes live. We got a lot of people in here that go live. That's what's up.
Yeah, lots of
Chick
people
Free
don't.
live, no doubt. PE4 Doer, stop the land, man. You better go live, bro. Stop the
Got to
land.
stop delaying. What's stopping you? What's making the delay? What's the deal? Because I'm in Australia, right? We currently have the 66th best internet in the world here. Our high speed internet is 50 megabits per second download and 10 up. That's what's considered high speed in Australia. And it is sad. And years ago, I was looking around and everyone was saying, you know, if you don't have 5 megabits up, don't bother streaming. Don't bother streaming. And I'm like, but I want to stream. I've got to be able to do this. And at the time, I would get like a solid 2 to 3 megabits per second up. And I worked it out. Like, you know, you got to tweak some settings. You got to change it up. You got to understand 720 is the best you're going to get. But there's ways around it. If you really want it, you can do it. I'm just having a read here in the chat. I go live. Oh, P4 Doers says I go live every other Sunday. Michael Pepper says I used to go live weekly with creator interviews or solo streams. What's stopping you from doing that again? Real Estate says I'd love to do live streaming. I don't think I know what it takes equipment-wise to do it. Okay, that's actually a good question. Like, that's a good that is a legitimate stop point for people, because you think you need all of these things. You need the nice camera, you need the good microphone, you've got to have the lighting, you've got to have the set. No, you don't. You don't need any of that. And you can go live on a phone. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of that because it doesn't give me the look that I wanted. And I think that's what stops people as well. You see all these streamers with these amazing setups, like Nick's dream setup. Like, am I the only person that drools over Nick's setup at the moment with that sweet overhead camera that he's got doing the beautiful semicircle of his massive screens? I'm a yarn lover, but I'm also a hardcore like nerd. I love tech. I love all the toys, but you've got to just have a go and just see what you've got. And the reality is you probably won't get that many people in for your first live stream. So if it crashes and burns a little bit, yeah, learn from it. Realize you need to tweak some stuff and go on to the next one and unlist it. Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
Oh my God. All you monsters on Twitter talking about this pineapple-ish. Ugh! Y'all are terrible. How are y'all put
I
pineapple
like
pizza?
pineapple on pizza.
Y'all are
Pineapple-
out of your mind. Y'all all should be
Pineapple
arrested for
belongs on pizza.
Y'all all
It
should be
belongs
arrested
on
for
pizza.
vandalizing pizza. What is going on here?
So let me tell you this. I was in the camp of why in the world would you put pineapple on pizza?
Oh boy.
And I don't know when. I think it was somewhere around 2010. And I was like back here in Cleveland, and we got the wrong pizza. I think that's what happened. Like we ordered like a meat lovers, and then we got like the pineapple one, but it was the middle of winter. We really didn't want to make the driver go all the way back to the pizza place and then come back. And we're just like, all right, whatever. It's almost the middle of the night. Who cares? And so
It's food.
I just tried it out just to try it out, and I liked it. I'm like, well, I already like pineapple, and the pizza, the way they made it, they had ham and pineapple on there. I already liked ham. I already liked pineapple. I never put the two together, and then I tried it with the pizza, and I was just like, I'm good with this. And so it's not something that I can eat every single day to the point to where it's like, you know, I have a love for it, but
Yeah.
it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm just having a look here. We've got some of the girls who come into my live streams, and they're reminding me of some of the technical fails we used to have. We had a face cam. This camera had a 30-minute shut off, and I'd be working along, and then all of a sudden the stream would just be full of people telling my face camera was turned off. But you make it part of the fun. But it sounds like, Trent, that that you did the full green eggs and ham. You thought you didn't like pineapple on a pizza until you actually tried it and ate it and consumed it and then realized, hey, it's not bad. It's edible. Viper, have you actually tried it, or have you just been like, no?
Absolutely
You
not.
don't even know if you don't like it.
No,
Oh
we are
my
not putting
God.
food on pizza. No, we are not doing that. Oh my!
I do not like it, Sam. I
Oh,
am. Come
man.
on, Viper, you've
Oh
got
my-
to try it. How much do we have to raise for you to have a slice of pineapple
There is no
pizza?
amount of money that you could raise
Come
to have me get
on.
straight pizza. No, absolutely not.
Just take him to a McDonald's and blindfold him and hand it to him.
And just hand him as like, eat this. I love it.
It's like, hey man,
I love
this is that new Hawaiian McDonald's pizza. What?
Yeah.
You are out of your
Do
mind.
it. Somebody in Viper's world, in his physical local world, needs to just make him try it. Tech for Your Needs says, Chantel, let them know live streaming is fun. Yes.
It
Live
is
streaming
fun.
is so fun. It's so fun. Also,
Doug,
you
man,
have to
I don't know
edit.
what's going on, Doug. I don't understand, Doug. This
No,
pineapple
Doug,
stuff.
like hashtag nah. You got to have the pineapple on the pizza. Ham and pineapple, absolutely. See,
Well, that's
and
just
Camel
like
Jackie, I use pineapple when I bake ham. You do that beautiful baked ham with the rings of pineapple
out of
on
your
it.
mind, bro.
Hello.
Oh,
that's
crazy.
just like with sushi. Like I remember like in my like teens that someone told me about sushi, and even though I loved anime, I was like, what? No, oh my God, what? What? And then I just never tried it. And then I think I tried it when I was 28, 27, somewhere around there. I tried it and I loved it. I was just like, this actually tastes good. Now there's some, like, because they make them in all different ways. There's some that I don't like. Like, I don't like it that they got like the spicy mayo sauce or anything on there. But
No.
I actually got to
yeah.
a point to where I was just trying out different ones just to figure out what I liked and didn't like. And I was just like, you know, I can deal with this. Now, the one thing I absolutely can't do is I can't eat something that smells bad. No matter what it is, like
Yeah.
if I smell it and I don't like the smell of it, I absolutely won't eat it.
Yeah. I'm
Yep.
with you on that one for sure. But like, there's lots of discussion in the chat here, Viper, about what's your address. They're going to send you a pizza.
Not happening.
And you
Not
know, like seriously, like if we could raise $1,000 in this stream, like what are we at now? We've already done 200 odd. Your stream's going for like another 4 hours. How long does it take for your local pizza delivery place to ship you a pizza, man? You could give people like a couple of hours. We could get it out there.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all
like
not
$500,
starve me for
$1,000.
life. Y'all not about to
Would you
starve me for
eat
life.
it for that?
We are not doing that. Not at all. We are not doing
What
that.
do you
Y'all not
reckon, chat? Should we make him eat a slice of pizza
You will have to
for
raise
like
the
to
entire
help
amount.
Owen? Because we're doing all this for Owen. We're all here for Owen.
Y'all would literally have to raise the
Viper's
$50,000
obviously
tonight,
putting
bro.
a price on his friendship with Owen.
We would have to
There's a
hit the
ceiling
damn
to
goal
his friendship.
before I even bring a pineapple pizza in my orbit. We would have to raise the goal tonight, okay? I'm not touching that stuff. God, get out of here. Ugh.
So if Owen's watching, you now know that there's a ceiling on your friendship with Viper.
Oh, whatever. Whatever. Y'all out of your mind.
I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm not in the stream anymore.
Crazy talk. Y'all are crazy.
Oh
My goodness. Oh, man. Y'all are cracking me up. All right. You know what? We've been
Oh,
having
here
a
we
lot of
go.
fun.
Chris Overcash. Get $1,000 raise and Viper has to order Hawaiian pizza.
It's not happening. Like I said, we'd have to hit the goal tonight before I even think about it. Before I even think about it, not even
Where's
put
D
it.
Nimmin when we need him? He is in Team
not
Pineapple.
D Nimmin is busy chomping on the pineapple
Yeah,
pizza.
He's eating pineapple pizza right now.
I'm gonna
Delicious.
tell LB to send you some pineapple pizza popcorn.
Oh my God. He could probably do that too, knowing him.
Oh my gosh. Sally's saying trying with barbecue chicken. Yeah, Sally, we were talking about that before.
Ew,
Barbecue
what?
chicken pizza.
What?
Mm-mm,
Pineapple
mm-mm,
with
mm-mm.
barbecue chicken. Oh,
No, it's a pizza. It's barbecue sauce, shredded chicken, cheese and pineapple. It's very good.
Y'all are
It's so
monsters. You're
good.
savages.
You got to come to Australia, Viper.
Barbecue chicken and
We've got all the good stuff here.
God. Okay. Before it gets out of hand, all right, it's time to give away
look,
something.
Gabe
All right,
has said it here. Yes, make it a goal. How much to get you to try it?
bruh. Like I said, unless we beat the actual goal, I'm not touching that. Okay, y'all out of your mind. But anyway, I'm about to give away Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit tonight. So that's what we haven't given away one of those tonight. So we're gonna do that next. Give me a second here, y'all.
That's such a good tool. I've got
Oh,
the starter kit.
God,
There's
you all
so
are
many amazing templates and things in there just to kick off everything.
Y'all
And
are
even if you've been
vile.
creating thumbnails for years, sometimes it's nice just to have a freshen up. And this is a really good way to do it.
So vile. Ugh, terrible. All right. Let's see. What shall we do for the starter kit?
Pineapple.
No. Stop.
Pineapple.
All right. You know what? Pizza. Okay. So, if you want to win a chance of winning the Roberto Blake YouTube starter kit, just type the word pizza in the chat. Again, you only have to type it once because you're only going to get one entry per chance anyway. So we are typing in the word pizza in the chat if you guys want a chance to win Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit. So yeah, that's what we're doing tonight. We'll give you guys a couple of minutes to do that. Oh my God. Y'all, dude, I don't think that the thing that you all don't understand that I don't like fruit. Okay. I don't even eat
at
fruit
all?
at all. I don't eat fruit. So there's no way I'm putting that stuff anywhere near my pizza. Like, it ain't happening.
Oh, you're missing out, man.
I will continue to miss out.
You know, like any fruit? Any
No.
fruit at all?
None. No.
Aren't you like
Wow.
King Fit Man? Like, how do you like fruit is a necessary part of your diet?
Ain't no part of my diet.
Where's Dr. Stan? Dr. Stan.
Dr. Sin's right down there. He
You need to tell
look at this.
Viper he needs to
What are
eat
you doing,
fruit.
doctor? Why are
Yeah,
you angry
Team
people on?
Pineapple.
Stop it. Doc. Oh man, y'all are out of
Pineapple's got
control.
so much good stuff in
Oh,
for you.
y'all
Let's
are
sell
out
it
of
as a
control
health
tonight.
thing.
Y'all are out of control. Jesus.
Is it bromides that are in like bromides? I want to say,
my-
yeah, I think that's like really
absolutely.
high. So it's like so good for you.
Where do we go wrong tonight? Where do we go wrong? Where do we go wrong tonight? Oh my goodness, y'all are out of control.
So the only fruit that Viper likes is from a technology company. Got it.
Pretty
Yeah.
much. That's about right.
Yeah.
As I scroll on my MacBook Pro right now. All right, so if you guys want a chance to win Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit, type the word pizza in the chat. I will give you 30 seconds, and then we will randomly select one of you guys to win the starter kit. As Chantel just highlighted, is I've never used it because I don't use Photoshop, but from what I hear, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's great. It makes it a lot easier, especially if you're just starting to get into Photoshop and you're not quite sure where everything is or how to do anything. It's a really good template, and it's got some good videos in there to show you how to do the different things as well.
All right, there we go. Okay, so give you guys another 10 seconds to do that, and then I will hit the button. Oh God, too much. This is crazy. I love it. Okay, all right, let's hit the button and see who wins Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit. Ha! Again! Oh, we got a two-timer, man. We got a two-timer here tonight. We got a two-timer here tonight. John Paul again. What's up?
I was
Team Pineapple,
for Kanye,
John
though.
Pullum. look, his total Team Pineapple here. Check out the chat. He just is like Pineapple.
Shit, he's out of order, but he won. So John Pullum, once again, I need you to go out to creator.
He's saying to draw again.
Wait, what?
He says to draw again. He's written in the chat there.
What do you not want the starter kit? Okay, all right. So John Pullum is forfeiting his starter kit apparently. So we're gonna draw again. All right, fine by me. Okay, bam. All right, so John Pullum. Oh, he already has the starter kit, so we are doing it again. All right. Oh, Rod Tech.
Tech.
Mr. Oscar Rodriguez, you have won Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit. So Oscar, I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com. You already know what to do, Oscar. Go out there and fill out the information and let them know that you won Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit from your boy Viper. All right. Let me go ahead and put Oscar's name down on a sheet here so Roberto can know that you won the starter kit. Okay.
Viper.
What did I win a couple of days ago? I totally forgot.
What? I don't know. That can be wild.
Don't forget if you win to send the email through as well.
I was in bed. I was like, I had the phone here and I was drifting. And then Oscar told me the other day, I was like, dude, you won. I'm like,
Viper, do you have mods in the chat?
Yeah, me.
Yeah, you might need to go in and there's a bit of stuff happening in there.
Yeah, but I'll take care of me. Bye.
Okay.
Anyway, my time with all that. But yeah, Oscar, I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and do what you got to do, bro. Do what you got to do. But you are the winner of our starter kit from Roberto Blake.
Awesome.
Man, for some people, that trolling just never gets old.
No,
Seriously.
it doesn't.
And
I've got a request from one of my subscribers. She reckons I need to send Viper a care package.
No.
From Australia with like
No.
Vegemite and Australian Tim
Absolutely
Tams
not.
and
No.
mint slice biscuits and all the Aussie good things.
How is this person still?
They got multiple accounts.
They've got multiple accounts. They're getting in there and going hard. Yeah.
All right, we're not gonna acknowledge these people. We're just gonna
yeah.
We're not acknowledging it.
So Vite, what you might want to do is next time you get a chance, just go into your YouTube studio under your block words.
And just add that word straight in. That way they can't use it.
That way it won't be shown. It has to be reviewed for it to even be shown.
It should be in there already. How's it not in there? Damn, what am I doing?
You might not have the plural.
That probably is.
Well, yeah. And the other thing is like sometimes you can get around that because it's in italics. You see like the way it's showing up.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cute. We're gonna.
Yeah, John's saying definitely don't use "hey" as a prize word.
All right, we're gonna go ahead.
Kevin's saying, "How about a care package with a nice warm sweater?" I'm gonna confess something. I don't knit sweaters. Like that is way too much commitment for me.
She did way too much commitment. Like, I'm not doing that.
Way too much commitment. I make little things. I'm just trying to look at. I had a beanie that I was going to see if you guys wanted to. I don't know if anyone is interested in a handmade beanie of hand-dyed yarn, but I wanted to see if you guys wanted that. I'm going to just pop over and grab it. I'm just going to remove from the stream for just a minute, but I'll be back.
Okay.
I'm kind of hoping that this dude uses all 147 of his accounts, so
yeah, so you can find them all and just get them all banned.
No, because like I had that happen to my stream before. Like somebody came in and they just start, spewing whatever, and it was just like block every single time, block.
All right,
and
so
I'm like,
I just added it to my block word. Hopefully it takes effect immediately. I don't know, but now that word is blocked. So bye with that. All right.
Yeah, it should.
All right. Oh, we got Tech Odyssey in the cup, bro. What's up, man? How you doing, Tech Odyssey? Appreciate you dropping by, bro. Hopefully everything good with you. Let's see who else. What else am I missing? Besides the shenanigans in the chat here. Yeah, it's done. I just did it, so that should be taken care of, hopefully. But they always find the problem with the trolls. They are persistent, and they always find a way around things. So you can't really give them too much time. Otherwise, they'll just keep doing their workaround with the trolls. That's what they do.
Hey, look at it this way: the trolls are helping you reinforce your security for future live streams.
Yep. Oscar, you want Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit? I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and claim your prize, sir. You have won Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit. All right, let's bring Chantel back on stream. There you are.
Thank you. I found the hat.
Oh, that's cute. Nice.
So it's handmade. Mohair. Oh, hang on. I'll zoom that. Come on, camera. You've got this.
Ooh, look at that.
Hand-dyed mohair, silk, and Australian merino. A removable pom-pom for laundering. If I was to sell it, it'd be like $60 value. So, and I'm happy to ship it anywhere in the world. And I'll add in a packet of Tim Tams. So I'm not sure how you want to do this one, Viper. If anyone's interested even, but I wanted to make this so.
Give me a second. All right, Oscar, you already have one. Okay, so I'm gonna draw again. Good Lord. Are we gonna draw again? So for the third time tonight, we're going to draw and somebody's gonna win the damn starter kit. Y'all are like killing me right now.
It's because it's such an awesome thing. So many people have got it. Rosa.
Wait a minute. Trying to make sure
was that one of the troll accounts?
I'm trying to make sure. I think that was one of the troll accounts. I don't know how that troll account here. All right, I think Rose is one of the troll accounts, and we're gonna redraw again because I'm not giving troll a surprise. We're not doing that. Gonna do this one more time. Do. Okay, I think that's another one of the damn troll accounts.
What was the word that we use? Maybe we can do a new word.
Aha.
All right, so the new word is kit, KIT.
Yeah, let's get. I don't. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this again. All right. So we're gonna do a new word, y'all. I agree. Let's redo this. I don't know what's going on here. So we're gonna try this one more time. If you guys want to win a copy of the YouTube starter kit, type kit into the chat. Yeah.
Oh, Russ is saying I'm not a troll. I was busy.
Oh, okay, my bad.
All right, that's cool. Rosa, I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and I'll still give you one. We had a bunch of them to get away, so that's not a big deal. So yeah, Rosa, just go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and let them know that you want a copy of the YouTube starter kit, and we'll get that out to you. No big deal. We got it. I'll cover it. Let me put your name in the.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and bid you guys farewell. I've been up all day, so I'm gonna go get some sleep.
Night, Trent.
All right, you too.
All right, man. Appreciate you joining me on stream. Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you.
No problem. I will talk to you.
All right, take it easy.
You too. All right, if you guys want to win a copy of the starter kit, type kit into the chat, and I will give away another one. I will give away.
Awesome.
Also, if you don't want it, or if you already want it, don't type it into the chat, please. Why do y'all be typing the words into the chat if you don't want it or already want one? Like, why are you doing that? Stop doing that.
They're getting that kick, those endorphin kicks for being the winner.
Yeah, don't do that. don't do that. Stop doing that. How do I did all caps tonight. Yep. Damn. Okay, all right, let me go back here. Okay. All right. So I'll give you guys 30 seconds to do that. And then I will go ahead and randomly select one of you guys to win Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit.
Yeah.
Do.
So how was your day, Viper? Like, because it's the nighttime. I keep forgetting it is not midday for you.
Yeah, it is definitely nighttime. My day has been good. I was at work, didn't really have too much happen at work. So now I'm here trying to raise money for Owen.
Yeah.
And we've been here for 3.5 hours, so that's going well. And just appreciate it. Just appreciate everybody being here and showing up and having fun with me as I try to raise money and do different things like that. So this is fun time. I'm having fun.
Awesome. That's awesome.
All right, let's see. Who are we going to give a second starter kit to tonight? Who is going to win the YouTube starter kit? What cast? All right, what cast?
What cast? Congratulations.
I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and go to the bottom where it says contact us and give them the information that they need and let them know that you won Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit from the live stream. I mean, you'll put your name here in the database, the sheet, and that is it. Let's see, what cast? All right, cool. All right, you have been recorded. We're good to go. Okay. So hopefully what cast is still here. And they can go claim their prize. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Go
ahead.
Sorry. No, you go.
Oh, definitely 3D says, what are you looking forward to the most with Vid Summit coming up and being a part of it? That's it. That's the thing right there. Never in my wildest dreams did I think that I would actually be a part of this summit. Like I knew I was going regardless because when I went in 2018, I told myself if I could get back one day, I would definitely get back because I love the experience there. But so I was already on my flight and hotel and ticket booked for this summit 2021 anyway. But when Daryl E came into the into my DMs and like, yo, Viper, would you like to be an MC? I was like, oh, absolutely. So I'm probably looking forward most to just being an MC and just seeing all of my creator friends in person again because I haven't seen them since 2018. So just seeing all of them in person again and actually having an actual part in Vid Summit, that is going to be pretty awesome. So I am definitely looking forward to that entire experience. So that is pretty cool for me.
In the corner of the creator world that I hang out in, we talk about Vid Summit being the top event to go to as a creator. It's not about fans. It's not about, you know, like the whole photo ops and the photo booths and things like that, sort of like the VidCons, which is still an awesome event. But if you want to learn and you want to just chat with inspiring and amazing people, then Vid Summit's the place to go to. It's definitely on my dream list. I haven't gone there yet, but I will one day. It's my plan.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
It's a lot of saving to get from Australia to LA.
No doubt. I bet. But one day you will get there. What's Kath? I need you to go out to the website, creatorconqueringcancer.com. At the bottom of that website, there's going to be a section that says contact us. You need to get put in the pertinent information that they're requesting and just let them know that you want a copy of Roberto Blake's YouTube starter kit from my stream, and they will get that out to you. So I need you to go out to the website, creatorconqueringcancer.com. You want to draw for that? Oh god, that's funny.
Because I was going to say, I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if I've been like, oh, let's do this thing. Do you have to add it to the list so that way I'll get a notification of addresses to send it to and things like that?
No, I'm not. I'm like they have a whole system set up, so I'm not going to add it to that. So we can draw and do it like that, but you have to handle all that yourself.
Okay. Yep. I can do that.
Okay. All right, y'all. So let's see. So Chantel wants to give away her knitted hat. So we're gonna do that. Why not?
I'm gonna be that person. It's a crocheted hat.
Crocheted hat. Oh my bad. I am not familiar with the knitting culture, so thank you for correcting me. The crochet hat. If you guys want the crochet hat, I will let you know how to get that in a moment. Let me go back to my tool here. And unlike the other prizes, if you win this one, you will need to contact Chantel directly to figure out how to claim it. And she says she can mail it anywhere in the world, which is pretty awesome.
I will post it anywhere in the world that accepts post, and I'll toss in a packet of Tim Tams as well. So you get to try Australian Tim Tams, because those Tim Tams that you guys pick up at Walmart and Costco, not Australian Tim Tams. They're made differently, different recipe. They got coconut in them.
All right. So if you want Chantel's hat, just type hat in the chat. This is hilarious.
Nobody wants the hat. It looks like John's getting the hat. No.
I'm pretty sure John will love it.
It'll definitely keep your head warm.
I don't know. Dr. Stin wants the hat. The doctor wants the hat.
There's some hats coming up now. Cool.
All right, you want to put the hat on screen again so I can put you full screen?
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
All right, if you guys want to win this thing right here, put hat in the chat. That rhymes.
It's all hand-dyed yarn. It's merino and silk and mohair, and the pom-pom is removable so that you can wash it. I would not machine wash it, but yeah, it is a very beautiful hat designed by an Australian designer, crocheted by me. I'd never sell my handmade items. I either gift them or keep them.
See, y'all are in for a rare treat. She never sells them. She either gift them or keep them. So there you go.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna give y'all 30 seconds, and then we're gonna pick a random winner to win Chantel's croquet hat. Y'all are funny. Y'all are hilarious.
It's cold in Canada, Annalou says.
Oh, and it's gonna get cold here in the U.S. here if we don't
you guys are heading into winter.
If we don't get hit by the dang climate change.
Yeah. Thank you, Chris.
Man, all these people on Twitter talking about how Pineapple belongs to pizza. Y'all are out of your mind. Y'all are.
Oh,
You should all be
Viper's
arrested,
Twitter has been trashed.
bro. Y'all should all be arrested.
He's
Terrible,
going to be getting ads for pineapple.
man. Y'all should be arrested. All right, let's see who wins the lucky hat from Chantel. Y'all all should be arrested for putting pineapple on pizza.
No, it's where it belongs.
No. Wait, bro, did you rig my setup, bro? Did you rig it? What this? I done won 3 times tonight. What's happening right now? I don't understand this stuff. This man is winning everything tonight. What is going on? All right, John. If you want the hat, I need you to contact Chantel directly, and she will take care of that for you, bro.
Yeah, John, I am at Fiberific on all the socials. So if you want to find me there, I can see your face and your name. So
yeah, well, he is amped. He is amped about it. He's like, yo, give me that hat. He's like, that's my hat.
And John, what flavor Tim Tams do you want added? Just to throw, do you just want original, or do you want me to pick up something? Nice?
Hey, you know what? Hey, I'm just saying, I'm wondering you. I didn't do anything. I got to do it. This is all random, but damn, 3 times in one night. What's going on out here? No, I don't know. I got questions, and I'm the damn host, and I got questions. Okay, I got questions.
John, I'll send you a photo of your choice. Once you send me a message, I'll send you a photo of your choice to choose your Tim Tams. They are a chocolate biscuit of deliciousness. They are heaven in a bite.
Oh, she give you bacon. Oh,
yeah.
Man.
I'm totally gonna hit the grocery store on my way to the post office and tuck those in as well.
Oh, John is about to be in heaven, bro.
You are you're gonna have a treat. You're gonna have your family clambering over you to try and steal them, and just hold them off and keep them all for yourself.
So Sally Ma says Tim Tams are a chocolate coated cookie. There you go.
Yeah, they're like a little cookie sandwich with a soft chocolate filling, and chocolate on the outside. And some of them have got caramel, and some of them have got raspberry, and all different sorts of flavors.
Mm-hmm.
And Tim Tams in the US are not good. They are not comparable.
Oh!
They are bad.
Oh, y'all know what time it is, right? Y'all know what time it is. Here it comes. Y'all know what time it is, y'all. Oh, shot fired! Shot fired on the podcast! Shot fired! Shot fired on the live stream! Damn! Lord, take cover! Chantel firing shots out here, bro! Ooh! Ooh! Wow! Oh man! I don't think that might hit everybody. I think everybody might get hit by those shots. Oh, that is too funny.
Gosh.
So funny. All right, how can John contact you again?
I'm just gonna just change my thing just to what my area can find me. So Instagram, Twitter, there you go, at Fiberific. So I'm that everywhere else.
There you go, man. There you go.
So just send me a DM and I'll get you hooked up and we'll post that off on Monday.
Boom. There we go.
It might take a little while because it's got to get there for Australia, and I'm not sure where you are. I'm assuming not Australia if you've not had the premium Tim Tams of the world.
So, once again, we are trying to raise money for Owen Video. If you guys pay attention to the pinned comment at the top of the live chat, the GoFundMe link is there. It will take you directly to the GoFundMe page. Whatever you could donate will be greatly appreciated. We're just trying to raise some money so he can continue his fight against stage 4 cancer. Any amount that you donate will be very helpful. It's not about who can donate the most. We're just trying to get all the donors that we can, so he can make the money or get the money that he needs to continue getting the treatment that he's getting to continue his fight. So whatever you guys can do to donate, greatly appreciate it. I think we raised around $200 tonight, or maybe a little bit more than $200 now, but definitely appreciate you guys donating to the cause tonight. So thank you so much. Yeah, Chantel over here firing shots like, whoo, man. Wow. That's the PE4 Doer, the Viper. I've traveled to 14 countries, and there's a lot of food in other countries I love. Of course, I'm out here. Yeah, I have never been out of the continental North America. I've been to Mexico, I've been to Canada, but I have not been any further than that. So I am pretty sure when you guys say that there's food in other places in the world that is pretty good, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. I do not doubt it. I do not doubt it.
Someone's bringing up Kevin Conda says that is asking P for doers if he's ever had durian fruit. And this would be one of those things that Trent would not eat because it smells like trash. Like it smells like something is dead on your plate. Except it, like I've not got past that, but apparently it tastes unbelievable. But I think it might taste unbelievable because it stinks to high heaven. But anyway. Thanks, John. I'll keep an eye out for that. My phone's over there being my 5G hotspot to my live stream setup.
Uh-huh. Wow, fruit that smells like death. Wow. Amazing.
Stick that on its label.
Like death out here. Yep.
Yeah.
So far we are at $102,735. I believe we started the evening at $102,535. So that's literally $200 we raised, or maybe something, or maybe a little bit more. I can't remember the exact total we started, but we're making a little chunk chips in it. So I appreciate everything that you guys. Yeah, we're chipping away. So I appreciate you guys rocking out. Thank you so much for donating and doing everything that you guys can do. Again, if you can't donate, that's okay. Please share out the live stream. Share it out to your social media, your friends, family. We're trying to get as many eyes on this as we can get. So if you can't donate, at the least you can do is share it out. It doesn't cost you anything to share the stream out, so we can get some more eyes on it. And once again, thank you guys for hanging out, and appreciate everything that you have done for Owen and the creative community, and just your continued support. So thank you. So Chantel, what are you doing this weekend? You got any plans for the weekend?
Oh, well, like I've got a secret project that I'm working on that I am trying to make some content for, but I keep getting in my own way. It's one of those things where it's like I want to venture, like I love my yarn crafting and I love live streaming and I like making review videos, but I'm a tech nerd and I'm venturing into this other realm, and I keep stopping myself from creating the content that I need to create because I keep getting to that mindset point of, but who am I to say this? And it's one of those things like Viper, you would understand this, is like people get in your face about who are you to talk to MK, like it's not, do you know what I mean? It's like, you're you. Why is that any less valuable than anybody else? But I keep getting my own way. But my goal this weekend is actually just to record it. I've researched it. I've scripted it. I've just got to record it. I'm not even putting the pressure on myself to get it edited and uploaded. I just need to record it. So that's my big worky goal. It's Saturday morning, Saturday lunchtime here. But I also want to, do something a little bit non-work related and spend some time with my family. So, they're not here right now, so I have no guilt, but soon there'll be guilt.
All right.
What about you, Viper? What have you got planned for the weekend?
Okay. So for the weekend, I need to catch up with Ted Lasso on Apple TV Plus because I'm 2 episodes behind now, so I got to catch up with that.
Yeah, you don't want them spoilers.
Huh?
You don't want those spoilers.
No, I don't want the spoilers. No, we're good. Also, there was a new game that came out on Xbox Game Pass today called Hades. So I want to play that. So I got that loaded up on the Xbox. I'm going to play that.
Awesome.
Other than that, I'm going to be live streaming tomorrow and Sunday because I'm live streaming every day in August. So they'll continue. Yeah. So I'll be live streaming tomorrow night at some point. So be on the lookout for that.
I've been trying to keep an eye on all your little live streams that are popping up because they're coming at different times, which is great.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I haven't caught all of them. I think I've caught, like, what are we on now? We're on the 14th for me. I think I've caught maybe 10. Wow. I don't always get to chat because this is my workspace as well. So I'll have it running while I'm packing orders and things like that. Mm-hmm. But it's really fun just to see like the different people that you're getting on and the different topics that you're choosing. I love it. I think it's great. Are you enjoying the process of the everyday, or is it stressful?
It's not stressful, but it is a little difficult trying to come up with topics and trying to entertain people for at least an hour every day. But I've been doing all right so far. So yeah, I mean, I'm on day 13 here. So after tonight, I got like 18 more nights of this. So you got to keep going and keep grinding.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. And you've done it before. You know you can do
I've done
it.
it before. Exactly, I've done it before. That's a cool thing. When you venture into an endeavor that you know you've accomplished previously, it makes it a little bit easier to do it again. So
Yeah.
once you do it once, you can know you can do it again. And Anulu says you should create the tech channel. Definitely do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Look, I've gone through and I've snagged it and I've created the channel art and that's it.
Yeah, now you got to put out your first piece of content.
Now I got to put out the content, and my own brain is being my worst enemy. So I'm getting some really beautiful encouragement and feedback from some people that I really respect, and some. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say I will tell you that perfection is a myth. So don't try to be perfect. Just put the content out.
No. I've definitely learnt that. Like as a small business owner for the last 10 years, it's like perfection doesn't exist. Getting it done, getting it out, that's what exists. So,
John said, did I mention how excited I am on the hat? He's excited.
John, I'm going to need photos of you in the hat, like the hat on, the packet of Tim Tams.
Oh, that's mandatory. That's mandatory for sure.
Yeah.
Kendrick, I play Madden. Yes, I do play Madden. EA almost tried to pull a fast one on us this year, trying to charge more for the next gen, but they finally came to their senses with that, so that's good. But yeah, I do play a little Madden from now on, from the time to time. I've been known to play a little Madden. So yeah, that's what I'll be doing this weekend. I will be busy.
Sounds like a big weekend.
As I've been busy.
And then you've got a full-time gig that you've got to go to Monday to Friday. Do you ever just I'm saying the bad word now. Do you ever just stop and rest? Or is your resting mode still doing something?
I play video games. That's how I usually step away from content creation or different things like that. Yeah. I go into my room, play some Xbox for a little bit, or play some PS5, and once I'm done playing and want to get back on the grind, I get back on the grind.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Like every single person has a different way that they rejuvenate, has a different way. Some people need to go away. They need to literally leave that location and go somewhere else. And some people just need to switch one thing off and then do something else. Like for me, I will sit in front of some sort of streaming service, watch terrible movies and crochet. And that's how I rest, because my brain just automatically does it. It's not like work. And I know some people have to like literally turn off all their social medias and walk away. And it's like, I think I would collapse inside and my soul would split if I disconnected from my social medias. And that probably says more than anything else.
So first off, Anulu, I mean, I've been doing this for almost 4 years now. So when you've been doing it as long as I've been doing it, you kind of figure out how to keep going. So I just do my thing. Also, Pete, hello. How are you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping in. Thank you. So let's talk about that thing that almost happened on the stream tonight that we didn't let take over the stream. Let's talk about the trolls, right? Because as you all saw tonight, the trolls try to come here and derail me. But again, I've been doing it for 4 years. So I know how to handle that. And the way that you handle trolls is you don't even give them anything. You give them nothing. If you can hide them and get them off the channel, you hide them and get them off the channel. But what you don't want to do as a creator is to acknowledge them, because the moment you acknowledge them, they win.
They go harder.
They win. Exactly, because they want attention. They came on street tonight to get attention. I was having none of it. I didn't give them any. And as you see, they're gone now because they know that they're not getting any attention from me.
They're not going to win.
It's over with. So I think
it's important to have a good mod team too, Viper.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to think about it. That they're going to deal with it. So you can just focus on what you're doing and not even see it.
Yeah, usually, I probably need to get more mods in here now. Usually one of them when it's in here, but I guess they're busy tonight, which is fine. I'm pretty good at.
How dare they have a life?
What's that?
How dare they have a life outside of YouTube?
I mean, it's cool though. I mean, if my mods are not here, then that means I gotta be my own mod. I could definitely swing the banhammer. I ain't got no problem with that. But I think a lot of creators, especially newer creators, always ask how you deal with trolls and naysayers. It's simple. You don't deal with them. You just put them in a box and throw them away. Because again, if you engage, that's when they win. They want that engage. They want that attention. So if you don't give them the attention.
Another really important thing to do is you can stop them in their tracks before they get started by going in and populating your ban words.
Yes.
making sure that that nobody else can post links in your chat except for your mods and you, making sure that any words that you don't want to see in your chat, anything that you're offended by or anything that you think will derail a conversation, make sure that's in there. Sub for sub, love for love, hug for hug, you know, any cuss words, any of that sort of stuff, get it into your banned words, because you don't want to see that, and you don't want to ruin the experience of the people here in the chat either.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've been live streaming now every week, 2 hours a week for 4.5 years, I think now. And yeah, you just kind of like, I'm a bigger lady. You should see some of the nice stuff that comes up in my comments. I just learned to just new word for the ban list, you know.
There you go.
Block from the channel. And there's also these people that come in and they think that they can piggyback off you. Like not so much in the live streams, but in the other videos where you don't get to see it straight away. Like, I don't know about you, Viper, I don't always get on top of the comments in my older videos. Sometimes, like the new ones I'm on, but the older ones. And I've got a lady who comes in and tries to direct traffic to her website from my videos. And
wow, what?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm just like, I've even messaged her. I'm just like, honey, I understand that it's hard. I understand that you want traffic and I get that, but this is not the way to do it. And she kept doing it. So she's banned from the channel now. So you just got to do what you got to do. Make it so they don't appear is my piece of advice.
Yep.
They don't exist.
Right. Like Thanos, snap your finger, they're gone. I love it.
Yeah. And you know, sometimes it takes a little second, like this guy, he got in there and just kept changing handles and was making it a bit tricky, but the goodwill's out. So
you know what? I should think about adding pineapple to the banned word list. Y'all out of control. Y'all out of control. Y'all are misusing the word pineapple. You are misusing the term. I should ban it from the channel. But you know,
does anybody know Viper in real life and just get a pizza shipped to him? Like, seriously, just have someone knocking on the door.
Not happening. But you know what is funny? It is funny how you talked about the terminology that they have changed up and tried to use to like sneak in the whole stuff with something. Love for love, hug for hug. It is crazy how hard these trolls work to get their trolling across. Like, what are you doing?
You know, if they worked that hard on making good content.
Oh, yeah.
They would have their own IP to protect. They wouldn't be worried about trying to sneak in and snake around the back way. They would have their own work to do, and a lesson that every new creator has to learn. And it's every single is focus on your own content. It's so easy to get sucked up and, oh, but my gear isn't as good as this person. And, oh, this person made a really similar video to mine. Oh my God, they copied me. What does it matter? It doesn't matter. Just keep going forward. Just keep going forward. Your audience is your audience. You don't have to worry about what's happening over here. Sorry, wide hand speaking, camera angle not wide enough. You don't have to worry about what's happening over here because you're here working hard in this lane. You're here researching your next piece of content. You know, just focus on what you're doing. Focus on what you love. Don't let joy stealers come in and make your life harder because you're letting them do that. So lots of, you know, nugget drops from me.
Absolutely. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. Why are you lying to the people? Don't do that. That's a lie.
Viper's gone. He's left. So now this is the pineapples chat. And if I had a pineapple image, I would be throwing it up here because it is now the pineapple land. Because I'm in Queensland. Queensland is technically pineapple land in Australia.
You gotta love when you're trying to do things on the computer and you hit refresh on your own stream, so you kick yourself out of your own stream for a minute. Yeah,
lucky you're using StreamYard, Viper.
Yeah, lucky
you're using StreamYard, or that'd be like bye-bye stream. It's all over now. Everyone's like, what happened? I love StreamYard. I started using StreamYard last year for there was a virtual yarn show that we ran because of COVID, and we were bringing in guests and the sponsors to do interview pieces, and we started using StreamYard back then. It's changes everything. It's so much easier. And I love that they have their town hall every week. Sorry, StreamYard fangirl. I should hashtag StreamYard is awesome. I just love that they're constantly listening to their community. They have their weekly town hall live streams, and you can jump in there and you can suggest something, and within a couple of months it's there. You know,
they
like if
definitely
enough people want it.
yeah, they definitely take feedback pretty well. They are pretty
They
awesome with
do.
that.
Yeah, I just can't wait for the giveaway tool to be embedded and not have to bring it in.
Yeah,
Like
that would be
that's my
cool.
only like when it comes to the giveaway tool, I'm just like, seriously, is this how we have to do it? But you
Ooh.
know, I'm not going to complain too hard.
Okay, we need to discuss this right the hell
Okay.
now. Yes, hell yes. When you start a YouTube channel, the very first thing you should do is go into your Blockword session and put all of your personal information there. Your
Yes.
name, if you don't use your real name, put your real name in there. Put your
Yeah.
address in there. Put your phone number in there. Put anything that you don't want to be made public in your Blockword list, and do that as soon as you can. Because
And if
people
you've
will
got
talk to you.
somebody who ventures into your stream every now and again, make sure their details are in there as well. Like if you've got a regular guest, like say you've got a family member that walks through, oh, my sister's here, whatever, get her details in there as well, because they can find you through them.
Yeah, but you definitely want to put all the words, all the personal information in that block word list so they cannot dox you on stream or anything like that, or in your comment section. Protect yourself. YouTube has a bunch of things that we have available to protect ourselves, and definitely the block words list is key. All the derogatory terms and slurs and stuff, make sure you put that stuff in there too. Absolutely. Put it all in there.
Yeah. Like the worst thing that can happen if you go too heavy with your block words list is someone will go, I'm trying to write a comment and it won't work. And then you can realize, oh, maybe this could mean something else. And you can go in and remove something because it's not set in stone. If something changes or trends change, you can go back in and adjust it. So you're better off to go a little bit hard, protect yourself, and you'll feel better knowing that those words are not going to appear. Your address is not going to appear.
Yep.
For the world to see. And you like, can you imagine having to then go and scrub through your YouTube video later and blur out that screen so it's not there for eternity?
Right.
Like that's got to be like the thought of that's terrifying.
Absolutely. Claudia said, what's the point of troll coming to the stream? They just want to
attention.
Attention and chaos. They want attention, but mainly attention. That's why I wasn't giving it to them, because I'm like, all right, whatever. But yeah, it's attention. They want attention. They're bored. They're in their mama's basement typing on their keyboard. They don't know what to do with themselves, so they want attention. Ain't nobody got time for that. So you just send them on their way, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, and some of them are just kids who think it's funny. They don't know better.
Yep.
You know, I've had discussions with my daughter. Like, you don't troll people, do you? No, I know it's bad. Good. Tell your friends.
Yeah.
Because they do. They just think it's funny. They do it for the laugh. Like, do you guys remember back at the beginning of all this and Zoom was having some serious problems with people just appearing in Zooms? We were having, like, my community, we ran a nightly Zoom for all those that needed someone to talk to. And because a lot of people were on their own. And we ended up with some interesting video. And I could not hit that, shut it down fast enough. And you've just got to do everything that you can to protect yourself and to protect your community, because sometimes there's things that you think, oh yeah, look, that just washes over me, I'm fine with it. But you don't know the people in your community. This could be something that really offends them or upsets them. So sometimes you've got to think about the words that may also like for me, I'm not an African American person, but I still have that word in my block list.
Mm-hmm.
Like, while for me doesn't hit the same, I still find it offensive, and I find it an offensive word. My family is Aboriginal. I'm very, very white. I'm the shame of my family. My dad is half Aboriginal, so he's quite dark. My brothers are blonde hair but dark, and I am this. And so I've got Aboriginal slurs through mine because I don't want to hear those either, because while I am very white and I am okay, I've got people watching my streams that would totally not be okay if they saw that come in. So you got to protect the people that you are building a community with, because if you're in a real life community, if you lived into town and someone walked into town and started just screaming slurs that really offended your neighbor, would you just sit there? Like, no, you wouldn't.
Yep.
What if they were real? It was a real community.
Yeah, as creators, it's not about just protecting you; it's about protecting the experience for your audience. I mean, you all definitely didn't appreciate those drones coming through here. That's why we had to shut that stuff down pretty quickly, because y'all weren't appreciating it either. So it's not about just me; it's about you guys watching the stream. So again, thank you guys. It looks like we got 34 people watching the stream tonight right now. So thank you guys for watching. Definitely appreciate it. And we have actually hit hour number 4. Wow. Whew. So we are moving right along here. Just in case, if you're new here and you're not sure what's going on, we are running a vintage Friday Night Vibe tonight. And when I say vintage, I mean the stream can go anywhere from 4 to 8 hours. I used to live stream for 8 hours regularly every Friday night for like almost a year or two. Had to stop doing that because that takes a toll on the body the next day. But we are going long tonight because we are trying to raise money for our fellow creator friend Owen VidIQ. Unfortunately, he was recently diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, which the doctors have deemed inoperable. However, Owen went out and sought alternative treatment, and he is getting that treatment, and it is working. It is reducing the cancer in his body. So we want to make sure that he can still get that treatment for as long as he needs it. So we are trying to raise money to do that for him. The goal is $150,000. We have currently raised $102,735. So you guys have been absolutely stunning and amazing in helping us raise this money. But again, we're not done. We still got a few thousand more to raise. So anything that you guys can donate to support Owen is greatly, greatly appreciated. If you are interested in donating, at the top of the live chat should be a pinned comment with the link to the GoFundMe. Just hit the link and it'll take you right here to donate. Also, it's the first link in the description here. So definitely go either to the pinned comment or the first link in the description here. And either one of those will take you directly to the GoFundMe page where you can donate to Owen so he can continue his fight against stage 4 cancer. Definitely appreciate everything that you guys have done tonight and throughout the week as we've tried to raise money. The Daryl E started the first stream last Saturday, and now we're here tonight with me doing it. I don't know if Daryl or Daniel or D or Nick are going to do any more charity streams. I don't know. But I'm here tonight to try to raise money for Owen. And you guys have been amazing. I think we raised at least $200 tonight. So thank you guys for doing this. Definitely appreciate you guys. Again, doesn't matter how much you can donate. Every dollar counts. So I know GoFundMe has a limited amount of $5, so you can't donate any less than $5. But if you can only donate $5, that's perfectly fine. It's not a contest of who can donate the most. We are trying to get as much money as we can from as many people as we can so we can hit the $150,000 goal. Now, if you can't donate, that's fine too. You can still help out. Share out this stream. Share it out to your social media channels, whether that be Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, whatever you can share it out to let people know that we are live tonight and to bring more eyes to the stream so we can get more people to try and donate if they can. So again, if you can't donate, at the very least, you can share out the stream. That's absolutely free. It costs you nothing and to get more eyes on this call. So thank you guys once again for hanging out. Definitely appreciate you. And again, if you do want to donate, there is a link at the pinned comment at the top of this live chat, or it's the first link in the description, and that helps us out greatly. So thank you guys once again for supporting Owen VidIQ and his fight against stage 4 cancer.
Yeah. Owen has definitely created this amazing community around him of creators and builders of everything. And he has made it so that everybody is comfortable talking. And like when I first first started chatting with Owen, there was this barrier where educators wouldn't talk to you unless you were a member of one of their things. But Owen was really the first person that it didn't care. It was just like, whatever, you're a creator. What are we chatting about? And just encouraging all the time encouraging. And if you can only put in $5, like I know last week I went a little hard, and I was like, this week, and I'm like, they still haven't hit their goal, and it's just like, oh, what can I afford to do this week? It's like, oh, last week I went a bit hard and my credit card's a bit sad. But I was able to drop in a bit more, and I know it's hard because those of us that are here have probably been catching the streams all week and we're maxed out and we're tapped out. But we're tapped out and can continue earning. And whereas like Owen is trying to cling on and hold on, and he needs this cash to continue on the treatment plan that he's found that's actually working. And it's just watching all the results that's coming through. Like a month or two ago, he was saying that the tumors had reduced by 30%. He's just released out that they've reduced now by 50%. So this very expensive treatment that he's having is actually giving him more time with his family. And I just think that is, if I can chip in and help in any way to give him more time with his kids, then that's what I'm going to do.
And that's why you are amazing. And once again, thank you for spending time with me on stream tonight as I try to raise money for Owen, Chantel. So appreciate everything that you've done for the community. Because every time we've done these streams, you have been right there in the chat. So appreciate you and everything you've done.
Hang on. My family at home.
We got people breaking rules, man. People are breaking rules, man. They know better
I'll come in later.
They know better than to interrupt, man.
I know. I just sent them a message. I'll come in later. Just leave it on the bench.
Yeah, people going to the studio when we live, bro.
I'm live on Viper's channel, Tim.
This is why.
Live, everybody. This is live. Tim's like, does anyone want a pie? She doesn't want
it. See, Viper lives alone, because if somebody interrupts me when I'm doing a stream, I'll be pissed. I'll be mad. Like, we don't do that.
You'd be also concerned in calling the police.
Yeah, exactly. There'd be a fight going on for sure.
Yeah.
No doubt. All right, so John says he donated a few times and GoFundMe blocked me, and now they're letting me donate again. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what GoFundMe has been very weird during this entire process. It's been blocking people, not letting people donate. It's been crashing, putting out errors.
It doesn't update very quickly.
Yeah, it's slow in updating. So I don't know. It's ridiculous. But I'm glad it's letting you donate again. So thank you, John. Definitely appreciate you.
And Kevin, no, they didn't bring me any Tim Tams.
Tell your family to say goodbye to the hat. Yo, John is like on that hat. He's like, yo, that's mine.
This is John's hat now.
That's right. Like,
his name is on it. It's now John's hat.
It has his name on it. You can't see his name, but his name is on it. But you can't see his name.
Right. I'll stitch it in down here. John's hat. Don't touch.
Nobody can lay claim to the hat. John is on that. Okay, that's his hat.
We've got. Have you guys ever heard of wing delivery? It's drone delivery of like grocery items and coffees and things like that.
What, drone delivery? Wow.
Yeah. So they're trialing it in a couple of areas, and they've just started trialing it in where we are. And how they're getting people to actually jump on board is your first order is a free packet of Tim Tams and a bottle of water, and they'll just drop them into your yard. Like, thanks very much. I'll have that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So obviously, you guys do food a little different here than how we do it in the U.S. So I gotta know, how do you guys do French toast? Do they have French toast in Australia?
Yeah, we have French toast. And you know what? There's divide, because we have the people that like savory French toast and the people that like sweet French toast.
Wait, and what is savory French toast? What is that even?
Well, you don't add any sugar to it. It's all like eggs and spices and things like
what?
that. Yeah, and herbs, and it's savory. And then there's guys. My neighbors are playing music really loud. Can you hear that?
Barely. Not really.
Okay, cool. All right. So it's not going to like demonetize the stream or anything silly like that. Because like this is my life. But yeah, no, we've got the savory French toast camp, and then we've got the sweet French toast camp. So I grew up on savory French toast, and the first time I had sweet French toast, I was like, this is wrong. This is all kinds of wrong. And like there just happens to be two. Or more, possibly more. Hell? How do you do French toast, Viper?
It ain't savory, I can promise you that. Yo, when I make my French toast, I be having eggs and cinnamon and butter, and your boy Viper goes to work. I mean, I know it's Americanized, as you guys call it, but still, it's French toast, and I rock it.
Yeah, no, we like we got the egg. We can do the egg wash with like oregano and basil, a little bit of garlic.
What? Garlic and French toast? Did I hear that right? Did you just say garlic and French toast?
Yeah, absolutely. Go hard or go home, Viper.
That is not French toast. That is not French toast. What? That's not French toast. That's
like garlic and
Oh.
butter and sometimes cheese with the parsley crumbles.
Oh my Lord. Oh boy. I think I'm gonna be sick. I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh my goodness.
But then we also have the sweet French toast, which is the egg, the cinnamon, the sugar,
Yes!
and then you cook it up, and then you sprinkle it with icing sugar, and you serve it with like maple syrup
Yes!
and strawberries and
No, not strawberries.
like,
Not at
no
all.
fruit, no fruit.
Strawberries. You have me until you said strawberries.
But yeah, so we do have both, and there's a great divide. So if you go to a coffee shop and you order French toast, everyone's like, okay, how do you make your French toast?
Wow. I am so glad I'm having a conversation just in case I ever travel outside of these United States walls. I know not to get the savory French toast, and I would just puke up.
Yeah, you would definitely not like the savory French toast. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And something that's relatively new in Australia now is that when you order sort of like something with bacon, now we're being offered maple syrup for our bacon, which was never a thing here. So that was not a thing, like sweetening up the bacon. It wasn't a thing. Do we have hundreds and thousands? Yes, we do. That is a prime ingredient to fairy bread.
You have sugar to French toast? I don't know. I don't have
I personally don't.
No,
but then I make savory. So
no. Like I said, when I make French toast, I make mine with egg, cinnamon, milk, and I put some butter in it when it's done. But yeah, I don't add sugar. Oh, and I have maple syrup. I put maple syrup on mine.
Well, you don't need sugar, man. You're pouring liquid sugar onto it.
Yeah, but not actual sugar. Right.
Yeah.
Definitely said Viper should start another live channel where he just try food from around the world. Oh God, no.
He wouldn't eat it.
Exactly. Right. You're right. You're right.
Not eat it.
All right, get out of here.
A live streaming channel on like dissing food from around the world. I am never eating this. I am never eating this.
Half the channel will be puking the food out. Like, what is this?
What you need like a Rhett and Link style mythical bath bucket with your name on it.
Oh my goodness, what is going on tonight? What is somebody get him out of here? Somebody kick him out. Kick him out now.
I've never tried that, but I would totally try that myself.
Get him out of here. What is you ever? Oh Lord. Oh my goodness. Wow, y'all are something else tonight. Y'all are something else.
It's the Aussie effect, Viper. Sorry.
We
do that. We just
agree on something. Yes, no strawberry.
Rules.
No strawberry, but maple syrup, hell yeah. Maple syrup is a must. It's mandatory. Absolutely.
Do you guys get the fake maple syrup, like the maple flavored syrup? For us to get like legit maple syrup, we're paying $9, $10 for like a 200-gram bottle.
Whoa.
Like, I don't know how many. Does anyone know how many fluid ounces that is? I don't know. I don't do American measurements, but 200 ml bottle of like legit maple syrup, not maple flavored syrup. It's really expensive over here, and always comes in a little glass bottle.
Interesting. No, I'm not trying to pineapple fritter. Absolutely.
They are so good, Viper. What you get is a pineapple ring, right? And then you crumb it, and then you cook it. So you can deep fry it or throw it on a barbecue grill. Either way, so good. So good. And they also do it with bananas, which looks wrong, but tastes good. You're adding pineapple to the banned words list, aren't you?
Should I add savory French toast to the banned words list?
Oh, man. Oh, wow. P for Doers is saying, is it just P Doers? I'm sorry. I've just realized I've been saying it all wrong. The blueberry flavored syrup is very good. I've never seen it. We don't have it, or at least not where I shop. So, yeah. Fairy bread is the staple food for kids' birthday party. Do you guys all know what fairy bread is? Like, it is. My daughter is 16 years old, and like fairy bread is her like aesthetic, as she puts it. She loves it. Like, everything is fairy bread. So what you get is white bread, smear it with butter. Margarine will work. Butter is better. Then you get handfuls of hundreds and thousands and sprinkle it over the bread. I personally hate it because when you bite into it, it's like because the hundreds and thousands are hard. But yeah, Fairy bread, birthday parties, slice it into little fingers or little triangles, put it on a plate. Looks fantastic. Kids eat it because it's just sugar and bread. Yeah, they love it.
Oh boy.
Viper, did you ever think this is where your stream would end up?
Nah, nope, not at all. Nope.
Oh.
Yo,
That's right, blame Viper.
they trying to ruin my appetite. Your diet. They trying to ruin my entire appetite with this crazy stuff. It's all them favorite French toast and pineapple pizza. Ugh. What is this stuff? Terrible.
Oh my
Terrible.
gosh.
My goodness.
You could have savory French toast with pineapple fritters.
I'm okay.
That would work. That would work.
I am okay. I am okay. You all can have that. Have that. I don't want it. I don't want it. No, thank you. I don't want
yes,
it.
you do. Care package for Viper.
No. Yeah, name. We are now in hour number 4. And we have been going 4 hours strong with the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out and trying to grope me out with your food choices. But it's all right though. Oh my god. All right. So I think we already gone down this rabbit hole. Let's keep going down this rabbit hole.
Yeah.
All right, Chantel, what's your favorite dessert?
Oh, this is a tough one because I like sweet things. But I would say baked New York cheesecake.
Baked New York cheesecake. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've ever heard of that. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know if it actually is a New York thing or not, but over here it's this beautiful deep dish baked cheesecake. And it's very rich. You only need a little tiny bit. And it's so nice. It's so nice.
Oh,
and
Michael Fish is all
delicious.
fancy with his. He gotta have that. You've been watching Kelly Stamps, haven't you? My man on that
Tiramisu is good too. And creme brulee, a well-made creme brulee. I'm down for that.
Michael
but if
Fish
it's not well-made, it's
you are part of the Stampede, sir. I know you watch Kelly Stamps. That's her thing, tiramisu. That's what she loves, man. Yo, Big Cloud, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Appreciate you dropping by, bro. Hopefully all is well with you.
It's got to be quid pro quo, Viper. What's your favorite dessert?
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake, like not mud cake, just chocolate sponge cake or mud cake?
Actually, I have to say yellow cake with chocolate icing. That's my favorite.
Okay, nice.
Yes.
That is nice. And that's like old school too. That's like something you would have grown up having.
Yes. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
So good.
We didn't really do much dessert when I was a kid. We had fairy bread, which I don't like. So
I don't even know what that is.
yeah. Just trust me, you don't want to go there. If you
Probably
think pineapple's bad, fairy bread is the worst.
Probably not. Probably not. Not at all. Oh my goodness. All right, Chantel. Are you Coke or Pepsi?
Yeah. I am Team Coke. But in saying that, I actually don't like drinking Coke that much either. I'm not a cola fan. I am a dry ginger ale person. I like vodka in it. I like bourbon in it.
Why? Why?
Yes.
Why?
I'll tell you something, Viper. In Australia, we go hard on flavored milk.
Wait, what?
We have entire cabinets at the supermarket of like 9 different brands of chocolate milk, 9 different brands of iced coffees. We have lime milk, strawberry milk, honeycomb milk.
Lime milk? What? Lime?
Yeah, look, seriously, it's another one that if you haven't tried it, you don't get to knock it.
Lime milk?
Yeah. And there's just so many different flavors of milk all the time. I'm not the biggest fan of soft drink or what do you guys call it? Pop or soda or something. I'm not a big fan of bubbly drinks unless it's got booze in it. But yeah, like flavored milk. I've not seen pineapple milk. It doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just I haven't seen it. But yeah, flavored milk all the way. I'll have to send you a photo next time I'm up at the shops, Viper. It's just I'd actually have to do a slow pan of all the flavored milk choices.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Flavored milk. I mean, we got some flavored milk too, but I don't think it's anything along the lines of what you're talking about, though.
We go hard. We go big
in
Australia. Yeah. But there's a lot of Coke and Pepsi drinkers over here. It's a big big topic of conversation. I personally think Pepsi tastes like Coke that someone sprinkled dirt in it and then
Whoa! Wait! Hold on, man. You watch your mouth about Pepsi. Pepsi is amazing. Calm down, Chantel. Calm down.
And if by amazing you mean trash, then sure.
Oh my God! What? You in the same breath talk to me about lime milk, and then you dare bash Pepsi? Oh my God! What is happening here? What is going on right now? What is this? Seriously, man. There's the man. Nope.
There's a whole other world of food and drink out there.
Reject it. I reject the deposit. Okay, I reject that. It's happening right now. What is going on?
My God.
What is going on?
So, I need to ask you a question, Viper. What are your feels about Oreos? I like over here we're told Oreos are the best cookies in America, and we get them here and we're like, meh. Like, are they all that over there, or is it one of those things where we're getting a different recipe and over here they're just like
Oreos are okay. I mean, I'm not a super big Oreo fan. I mean, I don't hate them, but I'm not crazy about them. But they're good. I mean, they're all right.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. So I got to answer the comment from Kevin Condor here. Billy Goat Tavern in Chicago, the absolute best burger in the city of Chicago. It's no debate. I mean, you're right. They don't have Pepsi, which much my debate.
So you have to wash down that best burger with the best beverage.
No, I don't. No, because it's not Pepsi. It's Coke. I got to go to the B team. They have the best burger has the B team drink.
The B team of Pepsi. Is that what you're saying?
They don't have the B team.
They have the
B team. They have Coke. They have
Pepsi equals B team.
No,
that's what
Coke
I heard.
is the B team. They got the B team drink in there. They don't have Pep. They don't have no Pepsi. They got Coke. What is going on here? But that burger is amazing, though. Absolutely.
Awesome. That's so awesome.
Lime.
Yeah, I'm with Peter. Coke is too sweet. The only time I drink Coke, I have 2 Cokes a year. I drive interstate. I drive across 3 states for a wool show, and I have one on the way down and one on the way back because I'm driving for like 14 hours a day.
So I need the person who has said that Coke is too sweet, which I find fascinating because usually it's the other way around. People usually say that Pepsi is too sweet, and that's why they like Coke.
Pepsi just tastes like dead animals.
You gonna stop this slander, okay? You gonna stop this Pepsi slander right now, okay? I
suppose it's not really like dead animals. It's more like the fur from dead animals because they stir it with a squirrel.
Oh my God! This Pepsi slander out of your mouth right now. What is? Oh my! Where's Doug Houston at? Somebody go get Doug Houston. What? Somebody go.
Doug does not know my location, and he cannot stop the stream.
Somebody go get Doug. Tell Doug we got a problem here, okay? This Pepsi slander will not be tolerated, okay? This Pepsi slander will not be tolerated. What is wrong? Stop it. Oh my goodness, what is going on right now? What is happening here? I can't believe you tonight. This Pepsi slander is ridiculous. Oh my Lord, oh man!
Look, we all know how to press Viper's buttons now.
Oh my Lord!
Go forth to Twitter.
The Pepsi slander is ridiculous. Like, wait, what did Pepsi do to you? What did Pepsi do to make you mad?
It existed.
Oh my goodness, what is happening? Wow.
You can say bye to any Pepsi sponsorships now, Viper.
Maybe, for you, maybe, yeah. Wow, Pepsi must have hurt you deep. Pepsi must have really hurt you deep. Crazy. Woo. All right, is there any other thing that you hate that I should be alerted about?
Oh, so many things. The running joke, of my streams is what's on the list of what not to mention. So one of the mods actually keeps a list and she's added to it and she sends it to me every now and again. It's quite long.
I bet it is.
I get fiery over random things. Sorry. Did I not mention that? No, possibly not. I don't usually use it when I go, can I come on your stream? I hate all of these things.
Oh, God. This is crazy.
Chat, we need to know your feels. Viper, maybe you should make a poll. And they can answer their own opinions on Pepsi versus Coke of Awesome.
No, because I have a feeling. No. See, the problem is if I poll the chat, I would have to kick half of them out. So I can't even poll them. I already know where this is going. And they will all have to leave. They'll have to leave my chat. You know what? The hell with it. The hell with it. I realize that some of y'all might not drink pop soda, whatever you want to call it, but just for shits and giggles in the chat. Let me know if you're Coke or Team Pepsi in the chat. Let me know.
See, at least if you did it as a poll, people's anonymity could be protected. Now you're making them jump out. You're putting them into a not safe place, Viper.
Oh my goodness. Oh my.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy. I'm curious. Are y'all Team Coke or Team Pepsi in the chat? I need to know. I need to know where y'all head is at. I need to know who I need to kick out of the chat. I need to know who I need to kick out.
Don. Coke and pineapple pizza, heaven.
I'm so sorry.
John's on Team Pineapple Juice.
Actually, I drink pineapple juice. That works.
I like pineapple juice with coconut water and vodka.
Team Canada. That Canada Dry is not Coke or Pepsi. Stop it. Canada Dry. How the hell you come up with the name Canada Dry anyway? What is that? Sounds like some type of medicine.
Can I ask a question, Viper? When it comes to Dr. Pepper, am I the only one that it tastes like cough syrup for? No, I drink it and I'm like, I feel like I'm drinking medicine. I don't feel like I'm enjoying it.
Number one, I don't even drink it because like you said, it does kind of taste like cough syrup. And that's not the first time I've heard that. And I don't even drink it. So, yeah.
You know, we can agree on something, Viper.
Finally. Took us long enough. It only took us like 3 hours, but it's cool.
Yeah, not long.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper does taste like medicine. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I know a lot of people love it. I just put them in with the Team Pepsi people that have no taste buds.
Here she goes. Listen, Pepsi better than your savory French toast every day of the week, okay?
I don't think so.
What do you mean you don't think so? What are you talking about?
I would disagree with that because my savory toast is amazing and Pepsi is, well, not.
Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. You must. Oh, my. Your favorite French toast sounds like some type of witch's brew. What are we talking about here? That's not French toast.
Witch's brew of deliciousness. Are you back at witch now? Are you anti-witch?
No.
You sound anti-witch.
Are you kidding me right now? Spices and garlic on... No, not over Pepsi. Hell no, not in this dimension, not in the next dimension, not in the multiverse, not ever. Okay, ever. What is? Oh my lord! I can't believe it.
Hey Viper, am I ever going to be allowed back on the stream?
Maybe in 2025, maybe.
If the world has not exploded.
Oh god! Wow! Oh my goodness! What is really going on right now? What is really going on? I would not eat any French toast.
That's one of the things. It's like, did I have to cook it? Did somebody else make it for me? Sure, I'll eat that. My daughter makes me food. Sometimes it's food. It's not my favorite, but I'm still going to eat it and try not going.
Oh yeah, that is ginger ale. It's been so long, I forgot that was actually ginger ale.
Oh, is that the Canadian Dry?
Yeah, it's ginger ale.
So we have Canadian Club here, but that's a pre-mixed can. It's got booze and ginger ale in it. So yeah, I don't know if that's an international thing or not. Yeah. So does anybody have a favorite flavored milk that we can, bash?
Oh my lord.
Flavored milk.
My milk preferences are chocolate, and almond milk. Vanilla almond milk and chocolate almond milk are both good, depending on what the brand.
Yeah. Is it are you like a lactose intolerant person, or you just enjoy the flavor of almond milk?
I don't know if I'm lactose intolerant, but as I've gotten older, my body doesn't really like regular milk as much as it used to.
Yeah,
so
mine's like that with nuts. I used to be able to eat like cashews and almonds and stuff all the time, and now my body's just like, maybe not so much.
Yeah.
Stupid aging body.
Yeah, getting older sucks.
It's my birthday next week, and I'm just like, really? Another one?
Wait, what? My favorite milk is coffee without the milk? What the hell?
So that's just an espresso.
What in the hell? What does that even mean? What does that even mean right now?
Goodness me. Yeah, look, I like banana milk. I'm not the biggest fan of strawberry milk, but I seem to drink a lot of it when I was pregnant with my daughter.
I like strawberry milk. Well, strawberry Nestle Quick if we were in the U.S. is good. I've never had banana milk.
Nestle Quick is good. Do you guys get banana Nestle Quick?
You know what? I think we had it one time. I think I might have tried it once. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I don't even know where fruit.
I'm a big iced coffee fan.
What is fruit? I don't know where fruit chalk is. I have no idea what that is.
I don't know what fruit chalk is either. Sally, you'll need to send me a pic. I don't mind some of the almond milks. I don't like soy milk.
No, I won't. No,
I'm like queen of the lactose. I like all the lactose included things. But I don't mind almond milk actually, and I like coconut water.
No,
which is not milk, but it's an odd one to like as well.
Me and coconut, no, we were okay with that. Although I will say that I recently tried oat milk. But it was chocolate oat milk, and that was good. I tried the vanilla oat milk, and I'm done. No.
Yeah, sometimes chocolate hides all the evil. Yeah, definitely. Look, you know what? I don't like that they're calling the nut milks and things milk. They're not milk. They're water that's been soaked in the nuts. So it's nut water and oat water. But I am also actually really happy they exist because there's a lot of people who just cannot have dairy. And so I'm glad that they get to have flavored milks and all the good things in the world by doing it this other way.
Yep. So definitely about the oat milk too.
Go team oat milk. I haven't tried it yet. I'll give it a try. I always give them a try. Work out if I like it or not and add it to my list.
Don said, give me lactose, give me gluten, or give me Pepsi. That's right. Pepsi is life. That's right. No, don't be shaking your head. You know what's up. You know you like Pepsi. Don't even lie.
And if by like you mean vomiting, sure.
Oh man. Oh God. A thing to happen on a Friday night around here.
Yeah. Bring it.
So are you a coffee or a tea person?
I'm actually both. I love really good coffee. We get our coffee beans shipped from interstate. I grind and make coffee, make my own espressos. I have 2 of those every morning. 2 is one. One means don't frickin' talk to me. I need 2. But then after about lunchtime, I sort of start kicking in the tea, and I like good quality tea as well. I've got a friend down in New South Wales. She makes tea, and she sends me up this amazing one. It's mint sliced tea. It's so good.
Okay,
but yeah,
so
I'm both. I like both.
I have to ask you, how do you take your coffee? Like, do you put anything in it, or how do you take it?
Yeah. Okay. Milk goes in the coffee. So yeah.
That's it? Just milk?
Yeah. I don't have sugar. So I will make an espresso or what we call in Australia a long black, which is just a full cup of coffee. And then I'll just put a bit of cold milk in the top of that. I'm a heathen. That's a total heathen act, but that's what I do.
I have never heard of anybody just putting milk in their coffee, and that's it. That's new to me.
In Australia, it's very common to have if you say to someone, "How do you have your coffee?" It's like white with 1, white with 2, and that's just like if they have milk, it's white, and if they don't have milk, then it's black, and then the 1 or 2 is how many sugars they have. And I'm a white with none kind of girl. So
interesting.
Yeah,
interesting. Okay.
And I don't have sugar in my tea either. So
okay.
I have my sugar in my sweet things like cheesecake.
There you go.
I don't need it added to anything else. I have enough.
Yeah, when I don't really drink.
Because I know you like your coffee, Viper. Do you get into tea as well?
I'm not really a big tea person, and I'm not really that big of a coffee person. Now I like my frappuccinos, and that's another matter entirely. But when I do drink the regular hot coffee,
it's basically flavored milk. Just throwing that out there.
It has coffee in it. Stop it.
It does have coffee in it. So does iced coffee, which is flavored milk.
So when I do have like the regular warm coffee though, I usually put a little bit of sugar in it, and I put the milk in that too. But I cannot drink coffee without sugar. I can't do that. It's like hot water.
I can't drink it without milk.
How the hell do y'all just drink coffee black? It's hot water
I
at
don't
this point.
understand. Like, yeah, me neither. I'm like, what's wrong with you? What happened to you?
They were wrong with you. Y'all be liking that hot water, man. I don't know how y'all do it. I don't know.
Yeah. Doug is on team white with at least 3 sugars. So I'll be refilling the sugar
See?
bowl next time, Doug. Don't worry.
See, Doug understand. You gotta have that sugar in the coffee. You gotta have sugar in your
Yeah.
coffee. You got to.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have sugar. But there's a downside of not having your sugar in your coffee. If you go to a cafe and they make a trash coffee and they've burnt the coffee and it's bitter and it's gross, my husband knows if I'm reaching for the sugar, it's bad coffee because I'm trying to drown out that flavor. I'm like, I do not want to taste this.
I'm surprised you keep drinking at that point. I figured you just throw it out.
I paid $5 for it.
She's like, I'm getting my money where I'm come hella high water. I'm getting my money.
There are times where I'll take a sip and it'll just be like, nope, sugar is not going to save that, and just push it away. But I'm also that person. If they come over, oh, how was your drink? And I'm like, your coffee was bad. You burnt your milk. Your coffee machine needs cleaning. It's just all bad. So yeah, I'm not the greatest person to go out for coffee with.
Oh man. Shout out to John Pullum for donating to the GoFundMe. Appreciate it. And I don't know if Carol Hensley is watching, but Carol Hensley, if you are watching, shout out to you for donating as well. Appreciate you guys donating. Again, every little bit that you guys can donate, it greatly appreciate it. So if we have people donating, let's go ahead and give away something. All right.
Woo-hoo!
Okay.
I'm gonna get comfy in my chair.
All right, that's right. Get your comfy chair out.
Get my comfy chair.
Okay,
watch the winners. John's saying, don't make the mistake I did at Vid Summit. Went to Starbucks and ordered an iced coffee. It's not what we call iced coffee down under. Is that where they literally just pour like a hot shot over ice cubes and like give it a swish? Is that it? That's another dead squirrel job right there.
Basically. Oh god. Oh, give me one second here.
Oh look, John's a winner.
Not quite.
That was from when John won this amazing hat that now John owns.
Yep, that is it. All right, so
we'll have to send him a photo of some Tim Tam options.
All right, we're gonna refresh that.
Okay.
All right, so right now I'm going to give away. I think I still have a few of these left. Let me just double check before I say I can give away something that I can't. I'm pretty sure I can. Though. All right. Yep. Got a bunch of these left. So I am going to give away right now a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021.
Oh my gosh, I want to win that.
Or you know what to do. All right. So if you want to win a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021, type milk in the chat.
Oh my God, I've got to log in. I'm going to lose. I don't have YouTube open in the background here because I'm in Australia and my internet's terrible.
So right now, I am about to give away a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. And if you want a chance to win it, I need you to type milk in the chat right now. I'm going to give you guys a minute or two to do that.
Milk, bring it.
And then I'm going to hit the button and one of you all will randomly be selected to win a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021, which has a retail value of $197.
197 US dollars.
Yeah,
correct. It's more like 250 Australian.
Ooh, man, Australian and Canadian money be uber high.
Oh, it's just trash. Exchange rate's killing us.
Indeed. Rough over there. Rough.
Yep.
All right, so once again, we are typing milk into the chat if you want a chance to win a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. That's what we're doing.
Yeah. Like, how many people have we got in the chat here? Like, seriously, there's only 17 entries. Who doesn't want to win this pass to, like, the top event?
Yeah, it's an amazing value. It's not an in-person pass, but you get to ask all the replays and the speakers and things, so...
I've had the this virtual pass for the last 4 years, and it's phenomenal. And the advantage is you do get to sit back, especially like time zone problems. You do get to sit back and just chill. You get to like choose a time that suits you, and have your notepad, have your pen, and just go through and choose which room you want to be in. I ended up watching one on Facebook, which I just sort of watched because a friend of mine said this speaker's really good. And I couldn't believe the information that I was able to get out of that, but actually then adjust it for YouTube, not just Facebook. So many amazing speakers at Vid Summit.
Hey, Chris, I think you're right. I think that is part of the direction. However, if you email them and let them know that you want to on the prize on Viper Stream, they will definitely give it to you. That's not gonna be an issue. So,
and if you do have a receipt, it makes it easier. But yeah, you don't have to. I don't think.
Yeah, you don't. You know, what I mean, if you guys are winning prizes, you don't have to have donated. I mean, your name is going to be in the database anyway, so they'll see the spreadsheet that we have here. Because we have a spreadsheet of everybody who's won a prize, so your name is going to go in the spreadsheet as well. So, even if you don't have a receipt of donating, your name is going down in the spreadsheet, so you don't have to worry about that. But 30 seconds left. If you guys have not typed milk in the chat yet, you need to type it in the chat right now. If you want a chance to win a virtual pass to this year's Vid Summit, type the word milk in the chat. You got about 20 seconds left, and then I'm going to hit this button and randomly select one of you all to win. Now, why did they go down to 15 and deck it out? Hold on, this is weird. How did I lose entries? I shouldn't have lost the entries. That's goofy. Hold on.
I appreciate you, Sally. Yes, I would accept it gladly. Thank you. Awesome.
Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. All right, so it's time to hit the button, and let's see which one of you will win a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. Bam! Oh!
Little Crafty Nook!
Little Crafty Nook has won a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021.
Congratulations. That's so awesome. You are going to love this.
Oh, yeah. So, Little Crafty Nook, I need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com and, yes, go out there and let them know that you want a virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. And boom, there you go. Yeah.
I like Chris Overcash's comment here. And it says, but really, you should donate just the $5 minute, especially if you win a $1.99 prize. And if you can, that's a nice thing to do in the spirit of giving, if it's possible. But some people can't. It's it's not there. You can only donate what's actually in your bank account.
Yep, true story.
Pete, who says my losing streak continues.
Okay, actually, you know what? To Overcast's point though. Let me do that real quick. Let me make sure I hit this correctly. All right, Little Crafty Nook. Okay, so let me go here real quick and see what I got. Hit refresh because I probably should do that. That is a legit thing. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, wow. Okay.
And we can literally hear Viper's brain working.
Okay. Interesting. All right. So this is how we'll do this. The very next person watching this stream right now who donate to the very next person who donates to the GoFundMe will also win a Vid Summit virtual pass. So.
Awesome.
If you have not,
we need to give that a bit of time, Viper, just because GoFundMe takes a bit of time to update.
It does.
Yeah.
And that's fine. We can definitely do that. But yeah, the next person who donates to GoFundMe, you will win a virtual pass to Vid Summit. So go donate if you haven't.
Get in there. The link is in the top of the chat there. Jump in.
Yeah, the link is pinned.
Are you putting a dollar limit, or is it just that even $5 will get them the prize? Just whatever.
Just whatever they donate. Whoever donates next, minimum $5, but whoever donates next will win a virtual pass to Vid Summit. So, go and donate, and we will rock out. Let me pull this up.
So I have a question, Viper.
What's up?
We've discussed our favorite desserts.
Mm-hmm.
What's a meal that when you are served it or you make for yourself, just instantly transport you back to a good time when you're a kid?
Probably French toast, but not that savory crap.
Not now.
Not that savory crap. No, I mean the actual real French toast. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know that.
like the sweet French toast.
Yeah, they're real French toast. Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh man, so many awesome memories of French toast being made by mom and things like that. Definitely.
Because food is one of those things, because it has the smell and the taste. You can actually sit down with the plate of food in front of you, and you can. It works both for the good and the bad, but you can literally sit there and be transported to like a familiar, happy time.
Definitely.
And I think that's an awesome thing that smell does. Is it can transport you in good ways as well as bad. So if you know that something sends you somewhere good, then you should have that around.
Definitely. Little crafty nook. If I didn't remind you, I need you to go out to their website, creatorconqueringcancer.com, to claim your prize. Also, for the next person that donates to win, I will also need you to go out to creatorconqueringcancer.com. So the next person who donates will win a virtual pass to Vid Summit. So we are talking about a $197 value for a minimum of $5. So if you want a virtual pass to Vid Summit for $5, I need you to go out to the GoFundMe and donate. Again, it is pinned in the top comment, the top chat here on the live chat. And it's also the first link in the description of the live stream. So whoever donates first to the GoFundMe will win a $197 virtual pass to Vid Summit 2021. So go out to GoFundMe and make it happen. Make it happen.
That is awesome.
Make it happen, baby. Make it happen. It looks like the last donation was 38 minutes ago, so I'm still waiting for one of y'all to claim the prize that is out there for you.
Yeah, bring on the prize. So we're getting some responses in the chat. People putting in their favorites.
Ooh, okay.
So we've got
spaghetti meatballs.
Yeah.
Italian bread. Okay. Wait, I missed one?
No, that was the first one, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bacon and eggs is a good one. I like that one. Yep.
Yeah. That smell of bacon in the morning just is great. It's because normally if I'm smelling it, it means someone else is making it for me.
Yep. Noodle likes the bacon and eggs too. And their fortune favors the bold. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's right. Jump in and make a donation, and you've got an opportunity to be the winner.
Yeah, first person who donates to the GoFundMe. It looks like nobody. I know GoFundMe is slow, but nobody has donated yet. So yeah, first person who donate wins the virtual pass to Vid Summit. So let's go, people. Let's go. You get a donation in, minimum $5. That's it. $5.
Josephine is saying bubble and squeak. Do you guys know what bubble and squeak is?
I don't even know what that is. No.
It's like leftovers. It's like mashed potato and all the veggies, and you mush it up and you make it into like a fritter, and then you fry it, and then you eat it.
Not this again. Come on, GoFundMe. Really? Jeez.
Yeah, GoFundMe's being a dog. Stop it.
Wow, bro. Wow, that's terrible. Serendipity is having bacon and eggs in the morning. Ooh.
Nice.
That's
something to look forward to.
Look, Hefe, you want that bacon and egg taco? You going all extra with it?
Oh yeah, bring it. I would, definitely.
I approve, Hefe. I approve. I approve of that.
I would eat that. Again, we found something we both agree on, Viper.
He said, "Don't mix the food up." He said, "Don't do that."
Why not mix the food? Make it all good.
Sally said full roast meal with all the trimmings. Used to have it every Sunday night when I was a kid. Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Hey, watch your mouth, Chris. Watch your mouth. What are you talking about? Watch it.
They're all clogged up with that super sweet Pepsi syrup.
Y'all are savage out here. Y'all are savages. Oh, we got one.
Oh, we got one.
Oh, wait. Oh, Doug.
Doug Houston.
Doug Houston. What's up, Doug? Wait a minute, Doug. Haven't you won it already? Maybe not. I guess not. Oh, either way, Doug, you have won a virtual pass to Vid Summit, sir. Awesome. Yeah,
awesome.
Yeah,
that is phenomenal. Doug has worked so tirelessly modding all of these various streams. It's so good to see him win an awesome prize.
Absolutely. No, Doug's name is not on the list for a virtual pass. So nope. Doug, you are it, sir. You are the winner. Let me make sure.
Winner chicken dinner.
I know they're gonna love to see your name on here. Definitely. All right, Doug. Yeah. I know I don't have to tell you what to do. You know what to do, Doug. So I'm not even gonna explain it to you.
Don't forget to do the thing, Doug.
That's right. Do the thing. CreatorConqueringCancer.com. And Doug.
Oh, my sea prince, you may well break Viper with that one. Pancakes with cheese and onion sauce.
Ew, onion. Oh, God. You all have some interesting food habits, man. don't know about y'all, man. Y'all, I don't know about y'all, man. Y'all got some interesting food habits going on over there. No.
Oh, poor
Also,
Zeppelin got
shout out
beaten
to
the punch.
Doug, and also shout out to Mikey D for both donating. Definitely appreciate you all donating. So thank you guys for doing that.
I like that. Doug says, I know what to do. Hit Viper's Twitter with them pineapple pics.
No. Absolutely not. No.
Viper has officially lost control of the stream. Yes, he has.
Y'all the ones lost. I ain't lost control. Y'all lost control a long time ago.
Yeah. The problem being Viper can just go, oh, flick, and I'm gone.
Get out of here. Out of here. Ejection.
So this is me trying to be good.
Wait, what? No, absolutely not. You don't put onion on pancakes. Who does? No.
I think it's
It
a
is
cheese and like
breakfast.
I've never had it, but a cheese and
Okay.
onion sauce.
We
I
do not
onions.
do onion for breakfast. Pancakes are breakfast. Okay, you don't mess with breakfast.
Pancakes can have bacon.
Yes. Although I don't know.
Then why can't they have onion?
I don't
That's
know
another
if you.
savory food.
Bacon's a breakfast. Bacon and eggs. What do you mean? Why?
Onions breakfast food for some people.
No, onions are not breakfast food. Onions are no.
I mean, I don't like onions for breakfast.
Oh, out of order. All right, I'm gonna donate it earlier and have
In
to
fairness,
go to bed. Good luck on the GoFundMe. Thank for your support, Viper and Chantel. Hey, Anulu, thank you for your support. Appreciate you hanging out.
much.
Hopefully, you have a good weekend, and I will talk to you soon.
I did put words in Doug's mouth. He didn't say with pineapple, but I still think hit Viper's Twitter with pineapples. Yes.
She's trying to start trouble. That's all she's doing. She's trying to start trouble. That's all.
Yes, that is also
Troublemaker.
true. That is 100% true.
Troublemaker.
And I cannot deny it. Where's my phone? I need to tweet something.
Oh, man.
Oh, Dan, yeah. A pancake exists to hold my syrup. Yeah, if you've got good syrup. Omelets with onions, that's a yes from me. But they have to be finely sliced, like very small and well cooked, not raw bits. Yuck. Yeah. I think we broke Viper. Sorry, everybody.
Oh no, we're good. We're good. We are doing.
Viper's only got 13 more live streams to do this month.
They're only no. I got more than that. I got like
Is it 18? It's 18. So, this is terrifying. Pancakes with butter and topped with an over medium egg busted on top. Okay, I've not done pancakes with eggs on them before. I can see how it would work, but I haven't done it. Unlike Viper, who's probably over there like going, oh, pass me a Pepsi to wash it down.
y'all are savage.
Would you have a pancake with an egg on the top, Viper?
Okay, what type of egg are we talking about here? We talking about
they've said with an over medium egg busted on top. I'm not quite sure what over medium means, but
that's not the worst thing in the world. I can probably go with that.
You could eat that?
I can eat that.
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. I appreciate you hanging out, man. Thank you, sir. Hopefully you have a good evening, man. I'm pretty sure we will talk soon. Yeah, I'm not opposed to the whole egg on pancake thing. I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, I've never had it, but I can't see it being bad, if that makes sense. Korean pancakes win. Absolutely. I love a good Korean pancake for sure.
I've never had them.
What are breakfast biscuits?
Oh, now you speak my language. You put some butter in there with some maple syrup. Ooh, yeah.
So what are they? Like, do you make them or do you buy them or?
Well, you could buy them and bake them or have them made for you or whatever. But
are they like scones?
No, they're not scones. They're like fluffy bread. It's like two pieces of fluffy bread. Well, it's actually one big fluffy bread, but
one big fluffy, and then you slice it in half and then eat it.
Yeah,
that does sound very like sconish, but you guys have got different scones than what we've got here as well. So our scone language is different. So that might be the difference. Okay.
Oh, serendipity bacon, speaking my language. Talking about a biscuit with scrambled egg, bacon, and melted. Oh, yeah.
I'd try that. Yeah. I would try that.
That is good.
Sure.
That's my language right. That's my language right there. Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what's gone? Wait, do y'all
Yeah,
call?
so what you're describing as your biscuit sounds like what we have as scones, which is like a
What?
baked bready
Oh.
thing that you, and we can make them savory or sweet by slicing it in half
hold
and
on.
putting savory things
All
on
right.
it,
We got
or
to
you
go.
can slice it in half and put jam and cream on it.
We got to go out to Google here and see what it's
Yeah,
y'all talking about.
Google's, yeah, because I think there might be a language difference between your breakfast biscuits. And
Okay. All right. Let's look at this. Damn, see, this is an educational stream tonight. I had no idea that it was called scones. So when I Google scones, the image of the
well,
scones.
we
Yep.
also call them scones rather than scones.
Okay, yeah, those are definitely biscuit. Yeah, we call them biscuit.
Okay, all right, yeah. So we have them sweet with the jam and cream, and then there's the whole: do you put the jam first or the cream first team?
Okay, so yeah, these are interesting because you can pretty much make these however you want.
Yeah,
I like mine with
kind of got no sweetness or savoriness. They're like a blank slate.
no,
You turn
hell no.
whatever you want based on what you add to them.
Yeah, and I like to add butter and maple syrup to mine. Oh, that's the best.
Okay, my dad, we make little ones, and my dad used to call them one bites, and he would slice them in half, butter, Vegemite, squeeze it, and eat it in one bite.
Mm-hmm.
None of us like that except for him. So, you know. That's
okay, interesting. But yeah,
Serendipity says our scones are fluffy, so are ours. Ours aren't hard.
Yeah. There's no such thing as a hard biscuit. Biscuits are supposed to be fluffy. If they're not fluffy, they're not biscuits.
And scones, like in Australia, Australian scones are fluffy and light, and they're not hard. Not good ones anyway. Bad ones are hard. You don't eat them. You throw them at things. It's all fun and games.
You say we don't eat them. We throw them at things. Oh my gosh! You said we throw them at things. Wow.
My sea prince, to explain the running joke about pineapple, earlier Dean Iman was getting a pizza with pineapple, and Viper did not approve of the pineapple pizza. Regards, Mike. Yeah, I was there for that. Not here, but I was in the chat. So yeah, and that's why I have extended the pineapple goodness.
No, pineapple on pizza is a no-no.
Wait, what?
Pineapple on pizza is a no-no. We don't do that. No. That's not.
No, we do.
That's not okay.
We do, and we say yes, please. I'll have more.
Ew, no, absolutely not.
Pineapple.
Absolutely not. It's a felony. Putting pineapple on pizza is a felony, man. It should be y'all should be arrested for that.
Do you know what? Not putting pineapple on a pizza is a felony. And I think until you have tried it, you don't get to have an opinion.
Oh no, I get to have an opinion. Absolutely, because I can't have y'all desecrated pizza like that. You can't be defiling pizza like that.
Goal. We need to set a goal of a monetary goal to the GoFundMe.
There is no monetary goal for that.
To encourage Viper to chow down on a piece of Hawaiian pizza. Bring it. There's got to be somebody message Daryl Eves and suggest it to Daryl for Viper to eat Hawaiian pizza.
Y'all are out of control. Y'all running amok tonight. Y'all out of control. Oh, we got another donation from Kevin Condor. Hey, Kevin, appreciate you donating, bro.
Thank you, Kevin.
Kevin with the $10 dono. What's up, man? Appreciate you. That's what's up.
Serendipity Baker says if then sorry. Yeah.
Then I gotta make some French toast. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Don't make that savory crap though. Don't make that savory crap though. Don't do it.
You have to let us know when you come back. You have to tell us which way you went.
She said they're not fluffy, they're too old to eat.
Agreed, 100%. If they are hard, it means
that.
they are stale.
If the biscuits are hard, they're not biscuits anymore.
Yeah. Power to the pineapple. Bring that one on screen, Viper.
Oh, wait,
Dan
what?
Coven.
What is this?
Pineapple.
Dan, get out of here, Dan. Stop it.
Go for it, Dan.
Quit it. Power to the pineapple. What power?
Oh my gosh. Slice of grilled pineapple on a burger. Thoughts? That's a hard yes from me. Thank you.
Y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are out of order.
Especially if it's being grilled and it's got, when you grill it enough and it gets to like the little bit of where the sugar turns a bit caramelly and it's a little chewy. Like when you bite into it, you get that extra little hit. It's very good. Yes. Well done. I would eat that.
Y'all are out of control.
Pineapple on everything. I like crushed pineapple in yogurt and like pineapple is life. Lil Crafty Nook is saying, I'm so very grateful for you guys. I have to get ready to go to work. I'm a pediatric home and care nurse. Thank you for allowing me the chance to win. Good night. Good night, little crafty Nook, and you are going to love that prize, honestly.
Appreciate you joining us, and thank you. Hopefully you have a good weekend. I know some of y'all are already living in the future like Chantel over here. So.
It's Saturday. It's 1:30 in the afternoon on Saturday here.
We are still on Friday night over here. It's 10:30 in the evening on Friday night here.
Nice.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. So we are on hour number 5 now. We have been at this for 5 hours tonight. Whew.
Goodness me. You've been cranking it, Viper. How are you feeling?
I'm okay for the moment. I'm all right.
Do you need some Pepsi?
No. I might need some pizza though. without pineapple, you nasty people. You nasty barbarians. Okay, pineapple on your pizza. What is that? Get out of here with that stuff. Just completely with that stuff. Pineapple. Should be arrested for that. Anyway, what else is going on?
Yeah.
What else is going on?
Sorry, derailed you again. I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
And you're feeling okay? You're hydrated enough? And
oh yeah, I'm good. Yo, Jay Boogie, what's up, man? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you dropping by. Hopefully all is well with you, man. What's going on? Oh my goodness. Oh man. So are you do you eat fast food at all, Chantel?
I do eat some fast food, yeah.
Okay. So in your opinion, who has the best fast food French fries?
Oh. Now I don't know if the companies internationally do the same things, but I would say Hungry Jack's, which is Burger King. Over here, they do a thicker fry. It's not like a thin French fry like McDonald's. It's a slightly thicker fry, and it's very good.
Okay. Interesting. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but I'm all about my McDonald's French fries.
You are all about the Macca's fries.
That's right.
Oh, that's the other thing. Over here, we call it Macca's.
Wait, what?
Everyone in Australia calls it Macca's.
So you don't call it McDonald's?
Even their advertising says Macca's now.
What the hell?
It's McDonald's. It's got the golden arches. It's McDonald's, but Australians change everything. We have Arvo tea, so that's afternoon tea is Arvo tea. You go, you go and pick up the milk from the you go and pick up your beer from the bottle-o to have with your Arvo tea. So,
wow. Hey,
yeah,
Sweeney, thank you for joining, Sweeney. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you have a good night. Also, Sally, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Definitely.
Thanks for coming, Sally.
Hopefully,
Sally's one of the mods on my channel.
Awesome. Yeah, I see the numbers are starting to dwindle a little bit. I appreciate you guys joining. Maybe we might do this for another maybe another 45, 50 minutes until the hour 6, and then maybe we'll stop at hour 6. But we'll see what happens.
See how you go. See if you can handle the Pepsi hate.
From you, yeah, you were all over it. Savage out here. Savage.
But I wasn't alone. There was members of the chat who also agreed with me, and they are the good half of the chat. The rest of you should take a good long time look at the lives.
They were the confused half of the chat. What they were. They were very confused choosing Pepsi over Coke. Who does that? Nobody does that. Oh,
Sally says, dip your Macca's fries into your sundaes.
Ooh, okay, there you go.
Do you guys do that over there? Dip your fries into your sundae?
Not quite. But Wendy, I don't know if you guys have Wendy's over there, but Wendy has a Frosty, and I definitely dip my fries into the Frosty because that Frosty is like awesome.
Well, we have Wendy's, but they only do soft serve ice cream. They don't do any other food. Yeah, and that's another interesting thing, isn't it? It's like even though we'll have a company that's the same and it's the same branding, they'll actually have a different menu over here. Like Macca's in Australia has got a different menu than Macca's in the US. There are some, like we've got Big Macs and quarter pounders and things like that. Tell you the quarter pounder thing is confusing for Australians because we don't measure our food like that. Oh. So yeah, we don't measure in pounds. Like I think America's the last country to measure its. Is it the last country to use imperial? I think it might be one of two, maybe. But yeah, so that one's always a bit confusing. But yeah, so we'll have that. But then we go and have like our Angus burgers and things like that. So yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What? Why are you lying to the people? You gonna come on the stream and start lying, spreading this,
Not lying.
this
Has
crap-
taste buds.
this trash propaganda you're spreading. If you say checkers, I will boot you out of the street so fast right now. What are we talking about them?
Oh, I don't like those checker fries, like the waffle fries either. I don't like them. They're not fries. Fries are sticks.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Absolutely. We can agree on that. No
We
doubt.
can agree on that also. We are getting a nice little line of things that we can agree on there. That's great.
I mean, we've been here for a few hours. Eventually, it was bound to happen.
we have to agree on something, right? We both agree that live streaming is awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Live streaming is awesome and it's brilliant for community building. We definitely agree on that.
Okay.
We agree on iced coffee. Iced coffee is okay. And we agree that waffle fries are not fries.
So the Royale with cheese, obviously this was a big thing in the Pulp Fiction movie, but this is actually real over there across the pond, isn't it? Because I don't.
We don't have a Royale.
Okay, I know
it might be the UK.
I know that's real. I know that's real somewhere. It's not a thing here in the US per se, but I know it's real somewhere. Somebody actually has the Royale with cheese, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, as far as I'm aware, we don't have it here. I mean, I could totally be wrong. Serendipity says Angus burgers are the best burgers. I would agree. Yes, they are. They are delicious.
I don't think I've ever had
McDonald's make them. In Australia, we use Angus beef to make the patties, and it's very good. We don't have Chick-fil-A in Australia either. So we do have KFC.
Yes, we do.
But our KFC does not have wedges.
Well, what was that question?
Tech for Your Needs says potato wedges for KFC. We have KFC, but we don't have wedges at KFC.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, P Doers is back.
Oh my goodness. The amount of you all on my Twitter talking about how you love pineapple and pizza is disgusting. Very disgusting. You all are seriously defiling my Twitter with this stuff tonight. It's ridiculous.
Bring it.
My God.
Also, next thing to attack his Twitter with is down with Pepsi. Hashtag down with Pepsi.
P.E. Doers, I am so glad you got the right French toast and not the wrong French toast. Shout out to you, sir. Shout out to you.
Well done and making yourself a nice midnight snack.
Indeed. Oh my goodness. So shout out to the 19 of you all that are still here through this madness. I appreciate you guys.
Twitter.
I appreciate you all hanging out tonight. Thank you so much. For all of you all who have donated, thank you for donating. And for those of y'all who have just been hanging out for the past 5 hours, thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you guys rocking out. Again, if you are interested in donating, at the top of the live chat, there is a pinned comment which contains the GoFundMe link. Go out there directly and donate. Also, there's a GoFundMe link in the description of the live stream. So definitely go out there and donate if you can. You don't have to, but every little bit that we can gain for Owen and his fight against cancer is so appreciated. So thank you guys for donating and being sincere about wanting to help out and hanging out with us. Also, if you can't donate, I need you to share out the stream. Let people know that we are live here trying to donate money and raise money, I should say. So you don't have to donate. You can share out the stream, and that costs absolutely nothing. So please, if you can't donate, share the stream out. Let the people know that we are live, and I would appreciate that. So thank you.
Yeah.
This is so terrible. When the hell did this obsession with pineapple and pizza come? Who started this? Where did it even start?
D started it. It wasn't me. It was definitely D.
Oh my. Oh.
But pineapple started being a thing on pizzas like ages ago. I think, was it a Hawaiian thing to start with? In Australia, a ham and pineapple pizza is called a Hawaiian pizza. So, I mean, I could be totes wrong. Like, I'm just going by assumptions, which means nothing because of what assumptions do. But, pineapple on pizzas has been around for like ages. Like, I am old, and we'll just go with that. I'm old, and they've been around since I was a kid. I remember ordering them as a kid, like as a 10-year-old. So, yeah, they're not new.
I hate to be the bearer of good news, but you're not old. I'm sorry.
I feel very old.
You're not old.
Well, my birthday next week says I am mid-40s. So
Again, you're not old.
yeah. There we go. There's some chat about the Royale in the chat there, Viper.
Oh, where is it?
Zeppelin 3D says.
Oh, okay. Wait, what do you mean was? So it doesn't exist anymore? That's interesting.
Well, maybe they just renamed it. I don't know.
Interesting. That's interesting. Okay.
Hmm.
How long do I plan to keep going?
Until he
The
falls
numbers
dead.
are starting to dwindle down. So I think we're gonna land the plane at hour number 6, unless something crazy happens between now and the next 48 minutes. I think we're gonna quit at 6 hours because
Yeah, that's a long time to stream.
yeah, a lot of y'all started to dip off, and I think I don't think we're gonna make much more as far as donations go. I think you guys are tapped out for the most part, which I respect that because we've been doing it for a week now. So, but yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. So we'll go for another like maybe 45 minutes, and then I think we'll call it a night.
Yeah, we'll have some fun.
We'll see if we can finally convert Chantel here to the Pepsi side instead of the Coke side. What is wrong with her?
It's not gonna happen.
That's what you think.
Ever.
That's what you think.
I would rather drink river water. And it could be a river that is running off from a sewage treatment plant. I have very, 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 very low expectations of the Pepsi flavors.
River water. River water, y'all. Wow, river water. Oh God. Oh Lord.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. River water. What is happening here?
What's happening is I have taste buds and they will not be infected with what you are calling Pepsi. Goodness
Oh
me.
my goodness. What is happening here?
My sea prints, it's not a map or anything. It's just like fake brickwork. It's actually like a photo backdrop that I've literally sticky taped to the wall. Because my walls are like this hideous blue-gray and I rent this space, so I can't paint it. But they just look like little bricks, but they're just different colors. So, yeah. And I will, Sally. I'll try and be good and take the compliment.
So I was just told by Emily that actually pineapple is the #1 pizza topping in Australia, which makes a whole lot of sense to the conversation tonight. And you should all be arrested. You should all be arrested for a felony.
Yep. Don, you're awesome. I just want to say.
She's out of order, dude. She's out of order. That's what she is. She's out of order. They'll fumble up a Pepsi. River water. Oh, wow. Pepsi hated strong in this one, man. The Pepsi hated strong in this one.
Yeah, not a fan. Understatement of the century.
All right, so let's continue this little charade that we have going on. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream?
Oh, that's a tough one. I like ice cream. I would have to say my ultimate favorite is honey macadamia. But I'm also a mint chocolate chip fan, so which are totally different flavor profiles. I like them both.
I am not familiar with the honey macadamia thing, but the mint chocolate chip I'm definitely familiar with. Me, I'm a cookies and cream person myself. I love me some cookies and cream.
Yeah, my daughter likes cookies and cream, but I just think it looks like mushed up cockroaches. So.
What? What?
I can't deal with it. So yeah. It just looks like they just went crunch, crunch, crunch. Let's scrape those into an ice cream bat.
They're Oreos!
Are they Oreos?
Yes! They're not cockroaches, they're Oreos!
They taste like not Oreos. Anyway, not a fan.
Oh, wow. Oh, my. Doug.
My daughter likes them. My daughter likes them.
That's my second favorite, Doug. That's my second favorite. Cookie dough is awesome. That's my second favorite. I love me some cookie dough, definitely.
I've never done the cookie dough thing.
It's good.
I've seen it. It's available, but I just haven't gone that route.
Wow. Jesus. First Pepsi and not cookies and cream. You are just bad mouthing everything that is good in life right now tonight. What is happening here?
No, I'm not. Pineapple pizza is amazing.
No, it's not.
Coke is drinkable. I
mean, if you like water pop, I guess.
Coffee ice cream. Yeah, there's a really amazing coffee ice cream that's got like chocolate coated coffee beans in it in Australia. So it's like a coffee flavored ice cream. So it's sort of a brownie colored with these like lumps of mouse poo that are actually like coffee beans with chocolate. It's very good.
So,
There are hundreds and thousands of ice cream? I haven't seen one. Doesn't
Chris
mean
wants
there's
to
not one. It
know
just means
if you are team green or white chocolate, mint chocolate chip.
green. I go the green. Yeah.
And Doug, there's a cookies and cream storm from Hungary. I don't even know what that means, but cool.
Oh, so a storm is basically it's a cup where they put a whole pile of soft serve in it, and then they mix in stuff. So you can get cookies and cream, or you can get like M&Ms, and they mix it through, and then they'll put like a spoon in it, and you eat that. I don't mind storms, but I do tend to go not cookies and cream, like whatever the other flavor is.
Yeah, I not only do I like the cookies and cream milk ice cream, I like the cookies and cream milkshake too. Milkshake is awesome.
Oh, I didn't know that you could do that.
Oh yes,
Cool.
you can do it, and it is glorious.
I'm sure it would be just as tasty as the ice cream.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Tim Tam ice cream. I haven't seen it. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and if it doesn't exist, it should damn well exist.
Technically, T, you are almost T. You were so close, and then you just could not
Look
land
at him
it.
on the fence. Technically, T, the fence
man.
sitter.
Technically, T, you remind me of these Hollywood movies. You just cannot stick the ending, mirror. You just cannot stick the ending. But I appreciate the super chat, so thank you. But you messed up the ending. Your ending needs work. Your ending needs work, T. It needs work.
Goodness me.
Oh,
I
my
love
goodness.
that.
He was so close. He was so close. But thanks for the super chat, man. I appreciate you. My goodness. What is happening?
Wow.
Oh my God. Wow. What is happening tonight? Yo, this has been crazy. I'm glad I brought you on here, Chantel. This stream been a lot
Thanks,
of fun.
Viper. I was wondering if you regretted it or not.
I have. This has been fun. I have no regrets. Even though some of your food choices are questionable. They're very questionable, but it's cool though. It's cool.
We're allowed to have different food choices. Yours are wrong, mine are right, but that's okay.
Exactly. I mean, you don't know what good pop tastes like, but that's fine. We can rock with that.
But see, the concern I have is you think there is a good pop flavor.
Oh, Pepsi is awesome. Pepsi is life.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay.
Doug says that the Macca's fries fresh are legit. If I get Macca's fries straight out of the fryer and like they haven't been sitting and there's like still hot, I definitely enjoy them. But I'm more team Hungry Jack's for the fries. So yeah. Viper, I've fairly well bagged some of your favorites of the food and beverage world. Mm-hmm. Is there a food that you, other than pineapple, obviously, is there a food that you would just never try, or are you willing to try foods? Like, have you seen something and just go, hell no? Other than pineapple on a pizza, because that's totes happening.
So you're asking me if there's a food I'm willing to try, or
no, a food that you just look at and go, nope, like never. Like for me, it's tripe. I'm not doing it. Stomach lining is not a food choice.
Not really. I just don't like fruit, but I don't have like I'm not like just like no. I'm just not a fruit person at all.
That seems to be a reaction, like when it comes to pineapple on a pizza, it seems visceral.
Yeah, this is terrible. Why would you do that to pizza? Pizza is meant to be pure and biblical and lovely. I mean, if you're putting barbecue sauce and chicken on the pizza, okay.
Hello, and pineapple and cheese.
No, absolutely not. You don't put pineapple with that. What are you talking about?
Yes, that is my favorite pizza, barbecue and pineapple chicken. Yes, that's my legit. We've got like a little mom and pop pizza shop up the road. It's not a franchise, and they make all their bases and they smear it with barbecue sauce and sprinkle some cheese, pineapple and red onion and what else? Chicken, lots of chicken. It's so good. Grill it up. Goodness me. Someone said that they like escargot. Or do they like it? Oh no, they do. They like escargot, but they think that you may not.
I've heard of it, but I don't really know what it is.
It's snails.
Yeah.
There's snails cooked in like a garlic and butter sauce, and there's a special little fork to dig them out of their shells.
Viper
tried it.
Viper can have to paint the black on that one. Viper can lead that conversation for sure.
I've had witchetty grubs. They're a white grub that live in trees, like they burrow into a tree. It's an Aboriginal food. So we did like a big thing with the full family and went out and had emu and crocodile and witchetty grubs and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. I wouldn't eat them by choice.
Interesting.
But I was not going to shame my dad. Serendipity Baker says, lol, he's not going to try it. Kevin Conda says haggis. Yeah, that's a hard no from me. See, I'm willing to eat a witchetty grub for my dad, who is Aboriginal, but my mum is Scottish. And I'm like, no, but then she doesn't eat it either. So Doug says he wasn't a fan of crocodile. Me neither. Emu's nicer, but yeah. James Apple says, Chantel seems like the type of person to French fries and vinegar together if someone dared her. Like, you mean my little spray bottle of Britza, like little spritzer bottle that I have in the kitchen for vinegaring up my chips? Is that what you're talking about? Like, we get fries from the shop and add vinegar to it. It's a British thing. It's pretty common. Or that snake tastes like chicken, supposedly. It tastes like bitter chicken. It's not great. And it's really bony. It's like worse than fish. It's so bony. Yeah, I don't like kangaroo. I don't like the smell of it. It's supposed to be super healthy and very lean meat and high in iron and all these good things, but I can't handle the smell of it cooking. All these amazing things in the chat.
Snake! Please tell me you have not eaten snake.
I've tried snake, yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oven, like you wrap it around a stick and put it over an open fire and turn the stick. Yeah, absolutely. I didn't like it that much, and it's so bony, honestly. They're so bony. It's not worth the effort, I don't reckon. Like, if you were like literally going to die of starvation, if you didn't eat it, then you'd eat it. But other than that, there's no real, I wouldn't see the point.
Yo, y'all are wild in the chat with y'all food choices. And I'm just saying, y'all a little wild for your boy Viper. Your boy Viper with a little more conventional burgers and hot dogs. Y'all talking about
I have a question.
Snake and
I have a question, Viper.
What
goes on a hot dog in your mind? What goes on a hot dog? And
Ketchup.
what kind of meat do you
Ketchup?
Is that
Ketchup
it?
goes on a hot dog.
No relish, no.
Maybe some cheese, but that's it. Ketchup and cheese, maybe. That's about it for me.
Okay, all right, cool. I'd eat that. But I would be disappointed, but I would eat it. French fries and vinegar shouldn't be in the same sentence, and the same with pizza and pineapple. Yeah, they should. James Apple is spamming the chat and needs to be blocked. He's writing falsehoods.
Wow.
Yeah, I do agree with the mustard on a hot dog. I like mustard and barbecue sauce, not tomato sauce or ketchup. Peter says, how about something I will never try? Rocky Mountain oysters. Is that a specific kind of oyster, or is that something different?
Man, y'all are really eclectic with the food choices in the chat.
Yeah, it's an international chat vibe, huh?
Clearly.
Just fry eating Pepsi drinkers.
Y'all must think I'm a Neanderthal. That's fine. Like I said, I've not left North America, so all the stuff y'all talking about, I'm like, no. Hey, James, I'm telling the truth. Mustard? No, we don't do mustard. Unless it's honey mustard. That's not matter entirely because honey mustard is bad. Okay.
Oh no, hot English mustard on a hot dog. Yes, please.
No.
It's got to make your eyes water.
No. We don't do mustard. No.
Doug Houston, that is the best.
That's
Put
honey
that
mustard.
up. That's the best hot dog. Mustard,
What?
ketchup. I mean, I use barbecue.
Oh no.
Cheese and bacon. Yes.
No. We don't mix mustard and ketchup. We are not mixing mustard and ketchup. No.
Yeah. And you got to pre-cook the bacon and chop it up into little dices and sprinkle it on.
Okay, that's
and you
fine.
got
But
to grill it so the cheese melts.
I don't have a problem with the bacon and all that. I have a problem with the mustard and ketchup together. Ugh, no.
Really? They make a beautiful, less mustardy baby when they all roll together. It's so
Oh,
good.
less mustardy baby. Oh man, what is going on tonight? What is happening right now? What is my life tonight? What is my life? All right,
It's not oysters at all. It's what is left. Oh yeah, no, that's a hard no. That's a hard no. Sorry, honey, I'm still chatting.
I don't even understand. I don't even understand you all. But if we got about half an hour left in the show, I will remind you guys that we are still trying to raise money for my man Owen video. There at the pin, there's a pinned comment at the top of the live chat that will take you directly out to the GoFundMe. Whatever you guys can donate will be greatly appreciated. Again, I think GoFundMe has a $5 minimum, so you can donate no less than $5. But again, it's not a contest of who can donate the most. We're trying to raise every single dollar to this day. So if you guys are willing and able and can, please go out and donate. And if you can't donate, just share out the stream. Let people know that we're going to be live here for another about half an hour. But yeah, share out the stream and let's see what we got. Let's see what we can do with this. So hopefully, maybe we can get lucky and get it to like 102,800. That'd be cool. That'd be nice.
Very nice.
That'd be very nice.
That'd be nice.
So whatever you guys can do.
That's like two $5 donations, and we're there.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you guys can do for that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you guys for hanging out and rocking out for the past 5 hours and 30 minutes. So thank you guys.
Serendipity, I agree with you. Like oysters from the ocean, not those scary things that Peter was just talking about, totally need to be cooked. Otherwise, it's like snot in a shell. I can't do it. Is that a bad word? Like, it's not a bad word here. That's not a bad word for you guys, is it?
Oh, which word?
Snot.
Snot? No. Not a bad word, but it's what it is.
Yep. Okay, cool. That's all right. Let me have a look. There are over 12 types of mustard. French mustard is not hot. On French toast, it might be interesting.
All right, let me tell y'all something I used to do that, like, kind of freak a lot of. Well, I think knowing you, really? You crazy cat, probably wouldn't freak
you out.
Our
bar's set pretty low here.
Okay. So when I was growing up in grade school, I used to put ranch. I used to put I think it was French ranch dressing on my pizza. I thought it was like the best thing ever when I was growing up.
I can imagine ranch dressing. I don't know about French ranch. What's the difference between French ranch and ranch?
I think ranch is like the regular white ranch dressing. I think French ranch is like orange, but wherever it was, I put it on my pizza, and I was like in heaven when I was growing up. I wouldn't do that today, but when I was growing up, that was the jam.
When we're kids, we just do weird, like ice cream, Pepsi. So like things happen and taste buds evolve. But that sounds interesting because I don't mind some interesting flavors on pizzas. Because you've got like the base and the cheese and all your standard stuff.
Oh, we know you don't miss pineapple on your pizza. We know.
Bring it.
We are aware.
I'll have to try and talk my family into pizza tonight just so I can send you a photo.
So, I mean, man, I'm almost scared to ask. But what else do you like on your pizza, Miss Chantel?
Oh, look, I like a lot of standard things. I've got a definite love for just a pepperoni pizza, pepperoni and cheese on pizza. I love that. We have what's called a fire breather pizza that we can order here, which is like jalapenos, pepperoni, chili flakes, cheese. I really like that one as well, but I only like to get that one if I've ordered something else. So I can have like
Man,
a bit of that and then something else to
let me
like.
tell y'all something.
recover
Y'all ever
this
bring
system.
jalapeno anywhere near my pizza? I'm punching you, okay? Yogi, you getting punched, bro, okay? I'm throwing it. I'm throwing
Okay.
hands, bro.
Do you dislike jalapenos on everything, or is it just on pizza that you dislike?
No, jalapeno. Y'all can keep that stuff with me completely. I ain't messing with no jalapeno. We don't do all that.
Okay. All right. But no, I like lots of different pizzas.
Hands, bro.
I think the only ones that I really I don't like seafood on pizzas. In Australia, you get prawn pizzas. and things like
Seafood
that.
on pizza? What?
Yeah, I don't like that.
Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but there's enough people that do
Oh
it
my
that you can
God.
order it. It's a
Oh,
standard
Lord.
order.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
And also like egg on pizzas. I don't like egg on pizzas either.
Egg?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
I'll see if I can grab. I'll try and screenshot you a local pizza place.
What the hell do y'all be doing over there across the? What is happening? Who put egg on pizza? What is this?
I will say it's
I
not
love
me.
egg. But not
I
on no damn
love
pizza.
eggs. I have chickens. I get my
What
own
the-
fresh eggs.
What the hell?
But
What the
yeah.
hell? Next week we're gonna be talking about bacon, egg, and pizza in the morning. What the hell
yeah,
wrong with
it's
y'all?
bacon and egg and mayonnaise.
Who the
And
hell put egg
yeah.
on pizza?
no,
What is this? What is this world that you all live in? And y'all just
It's
do
called
all sorts of crazy
Australia.
things to food, man. Some of
It's
y'all be
very
watching too
far
much TV.
away.
Some of y'all be watching way too much damn TV. Turn the TV off. Jesus. Turn
I
the
actually
TV
love
off.
this suggestion that Chris Overcash has said: jalapenos on Hawaiian pizza. That would be the bomb. That would be
Wait,
so
what?
nice. Yes. And Peter's anchovies are horrid and
Oh
they don't belong
my
to exist.
God.
They don't deserve to exist. Absolutely.
Oh my
They're not food.
What the hell is breath and pizza? What is the pizza with
It's a
egg on it?
breakfast
What is
pizza.
that? What is breakfast pizza? Pizza is not breakfast. What is?
Well, it sounds like a bacon and egg pizza to me.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yeah. Serendipity says you need to eat a Carolina Reaper. That's a hard no. I've seen videos
Ooh,
of
Lordy.
people eating them. No, thank you. I like a little bit of heat. I like to be able to, feel your face watering, but I don't like to have my throat close up and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, Gabe
Well,
said yes, bacon and egg pizza. Oh my God. Yeah.
No!
Look, I haven't done it. I don't know if it's any good. I've just seen it and I've always like shied away from it. So it could be great. Could be. Don't know.
Doug, they looking at this local Domino menu, dark garlic pie. No, nope.
Yeah. There's a garlic
Keep that
prawn
garlic
pizza.
crap to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Nope.
Hey, so you're more concerned about the garlic than the prawn?
What
Like prawns are shrimps.
What the hell is
That's
prawn?
shrimps. It's a shrimp. Like
Yes,
as
I'm
in
also
the
gonna tell you
little
prawn.
crustaceans that swim in the ocean.
I would not put shrimp on my pizza, but I'm not opposed to shrimp. I like shrimp actually.
Yeah. Nope.
Y'all are never taking me anywhere to eat. Never. Not happening. Y'all are
So
weird.
who's going to Vid Summit Live and can teach Viper what real food is?
Ew! Oh, no. When I get to LA, I'm going to In-N-Out, okay? I'm getting me an In-N-Out burger or burgers. I'm about to live my wildest life out there.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to In-N-Out. That's where I'm going, bro. Buy me an In-N-Out.
Yeah, I've heard In-N-Out's good. I've never been, and we don't have one here. So as far as we don't have one in here, I don't think.
Take me to In-N-Out. I'm going back to In-N-Out. That is amazing. I'm going back to In-N-Out. I can't wait.
What beverage of choice would you choose at In-N-Out?
Pepsi, of course.
See, to me, it's like, oh, they've got the Pepsi range. I'll have to find somewhere else.
Knowing you probably get water or something.
Yeah, I probably would actually.
Yeah,
Yeah. Look, I don't mind 7-Up. 7-Up's okay. I used to like Mountain Dew until they did that weird Mountain Dew with extra caffeine. I can't do that. I've got a stupid heart and I can't add in the extra caffeine and guarana and stuff. It just gets angry. And so that ruled that out, which was so disappointing for me. I like Sunkissed, which its logo is wrong. It says Sunkissed. Have a look at your Sunkissed logos. They don't do a full U. It's an I, and then the next thing is the N.
Mm-hmm.
It's Sunkissed. I like that.
Actually,
but yeah, I just don't like Pepsi.
Actually, Viper normally does not have fried with his burger. Usually, I'm just a burger and a drink guy. That's it. I don't really do the fried thing too much.
Yeah. I like a fries and a shake, or a burger and a soft drink.
Mm-hmm. Okay,
that's a meal.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That is what's up. Beanie like shrimp on pizza. Nah, fam. No, we something we don't make. We don't mix the seafood in the pizza. We don't do that. I like seafood, but not with
I
my
thought
pizza.
we were friends, Beanie.
We don't make seafood and pizza. We don't do that. Man, Viper needs to know how to eat properly. Y'all, some of y'all need to be taught how to eat properly by Viper out here.
By Viper or by somebody else? Like really? Like we're learning some things about you, Viper.
I have learned some things about y'all. I just stay away from y'all when it comes to food. Stay away from y'all. Y'all stay away from me when it comes to the food stuff. I'm not doing it. Stay away from me.
I know that when Nick and Dee came to Australia for VidCon a couple of years back, they were struggling to find coffee that they liked, and they were in Melbourne, which in Australia, Melbourne's like coffee capital. Yeah, so like you come from a different place to another country, and finding your sort of what you think is the stock standard staple is hard. I know that you guys, like, not everybody has a kettle in their kitchen. Is that right?
No, not.
In Australia, everyone has a kettle and a toaster, like instantly.
Yeah. Nobody is more particular about food probably in the world than I am. I am very particular. That's why I got theory from all of y'all. I can't even come near y'all. And we got to practice some extreme social distancing as far as food goes with me and y'all, because y'all are crazy as hell.
Viper does not want your plates at his table.
Right. Don't even sit at my table with some of y'all crazy food choices. Don't even no, we're not doing that.
Beanie's saying, don't get me started on trying to find them coffee. Oh my God, you should have seen them. They were like wounded dogs because they couldn't find a decent coffee. I know what I'm like if I can't find a coffee. I'm like, don't even talk to me.
Oh man.
But yeah, those poor guys not finding the coffee they liked. Yeah, Doug, that was my question as well. How do they all boil their water for their coffee and their tea? But apparently the microwave is the place of choice. Is that right for everybody in the chat? Like if you don't have a kettle, we boil all our coffee and tea in a kettle, in an electric kettle usually. So, yeah. So when we hear about people not having a kettle, we're just like, what?
Oh, Lord.
Poor Viper. We've totally derailed his poor chat. It's now all food. All food, all the time, Vipe Live.
Wait, what? No, I don't know about that, there to be big. I don't know about that because I don't know. Some of
the future, I want to do a cooking stream.
Some of the combinations y'all talking about, you would not be allowed within 6 feet of me. Some of these combinations y'all talking about, I wouldn't even be near. You couldn't catch me. You wouldn't pay me to be near these combinations, bro. Y'all crazy. I don't know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, like lots of people talking about how they have a coffee drip maker. Most Australian households don't have a drip coffee. They will have like either a pod machine or an espresso machine over a drip maker. I, however, do have a drip maker because I like all of the coffee. I also cheat and put tea in my drip maker and make tea through my coffee machine. And I'll have a whole pot of tea that stays hot. It's total hedonism. It's wrong. And I know it's wrong, but I still do it. But yeah, I don't know. Like, so you guys like never drink instant coffee? Is that a thing?
You mean here in the U.S.? I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of people drink instant coffee. Definitely. No, we could not. We really could not make pineapple pizza. Viper is not interested. I have no interest in that at all. Thank you. I will take my leave. No. No. Not doing it. Not doing it.
Yes. Absolutely, that would be amazing. Yeah, coffee makers. So what do you do if you're a tea drinker in the US? Like, I know coffee is predominant, but surely there's some tea drinkers. How do you heat your water for your tea?
I mean, we have. I mean, some of us have kettles. I mean, we have kettles. Some people actually have full blown coffee machines in their houses too. They got like fancy technology built coffee makers.
Yeah, I've got one of those.
Yeah. So I mean, some of us do have kettles too. So we have ways.
Okay.
We have ways to make the water.
We have the ways to make the water hot.
We have ways to make the water hot. Yes.
That's right. You can boil the river out.
And some of us have big cups too, like Christina Smallhorn.
How amazing is her cup sizes? I looked at her cups. I was like, oh my God. I just feel like my dog could fit in one of those cups.
Oh my God. Wow, sounded so after dark. She now looked at her cup. I'm sorry. We are Viper is off the road right now. I'm sorry. I am not even apologizing for it. It's after dark. I'll make no apology.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, it's that she has amazing cups. I'm going with it now.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
Oh, my mother's family descended from people who fought the American Revolution, so no tea. Okay. Your loss. A tea is more British from Beanie. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do both, like half and half. Like, yeah.
Ooh,
Houston says drinking a tea right now. Why is it that solo commercial ad just jumped into my head there, Doug? Are we going off the rail now? I think we went off the rail about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, we've been off the road. The whole damn stream been off the rail.
Yeah, like there's
the rail
like,
is
where's
missing.
The rail?
Exactly, the rail is missing. There is no rail. We got rid of the rail
We
a long
need to
time
put
ago.
a poster.
The rail is gone, man. It's out of here. The rail is out of here. I'm surprised we threw out 20 people watching the stream. To be honest with you.
Viper, have you heard of the train wreck phenomena?
Yes, I have. I heard this stream has definitely been a train wreck for the last 3 hours. It's been a train wreck, bro. It's all good. Though. It's fun. I've had fun tonight. This is good. I'm glad we had fun.
Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, you might be right, Doug. As a matter of fact, I'm having one right now. That's a VB ad, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Wow. It's been so amazing to get to hang out with all of you guys and different people in a chat and just get to know you a bit better as well, Viper. Like I'm in the chat and, you know, like stalking you on socials and, you know, very quietly. And it's just really nice to get the opportunity to have this chat. So I really appreciate you bringing me on today.
I appreciate you making the time. I didn't even expect you to stay this long, but you hung with me for like the last 3 hours or so. So thank you.
You haven't kicked me out.
Yet.
Yet. That's a hard yet. I just thought you'd let me know when it's time to go. I'd see it in the private chat like you're done. No, Chantel's internet fell out. That's a thing in Australia.
You know what? It's funny because I'll have the time I forget the private chat's even there. I'll forget all about it.
Okay. That's good.
That's right, Doug.
Join the pineapple revolution.
Ain't nobody joining no stupid pineapple. Get out of here with that. Ain't nobody joining no pineapple revolution. Get out of here.
I'm joining.
Get out of here, Mickey.
$10 to get to that 102,800. Let's end the stream on a high note.
Yes.
Yeah, let's end it on a nice round number.
Right. Yeah, let's go, people. Let's see if we can get who amongst you can donate another $10 so we can get to 102,800 for the night.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Who amongst you can make this happen? If we can hit this $800, I will be very happy.
Yeah, me too. I would probably even drink a Pepsi in celebration.
She's finally coming.
I would have to go to the shop because I don't keep Pepsi in my house because standards. I wonder if Wing would deliver me a Pepsi.
Again, cool. If you guys would like to donate, there is a GoFundMe link pinned at the top of the live chat. So definitely go up there and check out that pinned chat. And if you can't find the pinned chat, there's the link in the description. It's the very first link in the description. You can go down there and hit up the GoFundMe directly and donate to Owen. Also, shout out to the couple of y'all that super chatted to me directly tonight. Thank you for super chatting to me. Greatly appreciate you guys doing that. I always tell you guys that it's not required, but whatever you are willing to contribute to your boy Viper and support, always appreciate it. Yeah. And you are not seeing that. You are not doing that. It's not happening.
I need to see that so badly.
It's not happening. It's just not happening.
There's a couple of things on my wish list now, and that's one of them, is to see Viper eat a pizza with pineapple upon it.
Why do I keep kicking myself by the
Viper's left and is back now. Viper, were you disgusted by that and you just left?
No, I'll be trying to hit refresh on the one thing and I'll end up hitting refresh.
Oh no, it happened again. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Doug Houston says I've just ordered 3 bottles of Pepsi in my groceries.
See, Doug Houston's living his best life. He knows what's up. He knows the procedure. See, Doug is up.
Standards, Doug. Standards.
That's right. Doug has a high standard. That's why Doug is the man. He has high standards. That's why he has Pepsi on deck. That's right.
No. But if we got it to the 1027, the 102800, I would consider trying to drink a Pepsi. But I wouldn't be able to do it live or anything like that because I don't have one. I'd have to take a photo, which, you know, you may or may not believe I was actually ingesting said sewer water. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. But yeah, when we're so close, like, you know, when you get to it, like there's so close to this full goal that you can just like, can you imagine the life that Owen and Teresa and the kids can have knowing that this amount of money is going to hit their bank account and just take some pressure off and just let Owen live his life?
Oh, we got people that think that just donated. Y'all are the best. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the cool thing is that Owen did not expect any of us to do this for him, so he didn't even see this coming. This like came out of nowhere. So in a span of a week, to have a family that cares about you raise over $100,000 to support you in your medical treatment is nothing short of astounding to me.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
it's amazing. And GoFundMe being slow because it's not updating, but it's fine. But I appreciate you guys donating, so thank you very much.
Oh, there's donations that have come in? Okay. Does that mean I have to do that thing?
Yeah, no, because I don't want you wasting Pepsi. I know how you do. I do not want you wasting the Pepsi just to make a point. You're a coward. No, you leave the Pepsi alone. You leave the Pepsi alone.
I mean, I didn't say I'd drink a whole can. I could drink some of it and let my daughter, who has no taste buds, drink it.
No, your daughter has all the taste buds. You need to take notes.
I don't know what happened. I'm just a bad parent.
Don't do that. Yeah. Don't even do it. Don't even do that. Don't even do it.
I think we all need to let Daryl know that this is a legit thing.
Can somebody slap the crap out of GoFundMe though? Can we like update authority? Like
I know. Isn't it
update?
So frustrating?
Damn. Why?
I don't understand why it's so hard for them to refresh it.
Man.
So
this is simple. We give you money, you update total. Okay, damn.
Yeah. We give you the cash, you make the balance go roly.
Yo, I don't know how many of y'all follow Daniel Patel on Twitter, but Daniel Patel went in this week on GoFundMe. It was great. He was like, y'all are trash. I'm never using you again. I'm like, yeah, but roast them.
The reality, he's right. Like, he's so right. Like, they're blocking people. They're not letting people make multiple donations. They're dropping out at the drop of a hat. They don't update in a timely manner. Like, I'm being told I have to film me drinking a can of Pepsi.
No, you don't, because I don't want you doing no crazy stuff with her. No, tell what you would do with that.
I would just close my eyes and you know, dream of.
She should close her eyes. Oh my god.
Close my eyes and just think of all the help I'm giving to Owen and his family and take one for the team.
You know what? If you took a quick Pepsi, you should just thank Viper for enriching your life. Just thank Viper for making your life better.
Is that what you think would happen?
Your life would get immediately better with a can of Pepsi, yes. You're like, what the hell are these dudes talking about? She's like, you a lie. She's like, you're a damn lie.
Yeah, full of lies. And now we have crowned the
new there we go. There we go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Woo! All right, Alec, Tim, thank you. Joseph, thank you for the dono. Appreciate you both. Awesome.
We hit it.
All right, so we raised almost $300 tonight. Awesome, cool.
That is so cool.
That is cool. I appreciate every donation that we got tonight. So sincerely, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for supporting Owen. Sincerely appreciate you guys. Yeah, that's a wrap, man.
That's awesome. That's huge.
All right, so I think we're going to hang out for another 10 minutes and then we'll call it a night. But thank you guys for rocking out. Thank you for everything you've done for us for the past week. We still got a long way to go, but we're getting closer and closer. So yeah, that's all we can do, man. Take one day at a time.
Absolutely. We just keep thinking about Owen and his family and just keep pushing it out there.
Indeed, yep. If you guys can share the GoFundMe link on your social media, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Do that.
There are some suggestions that I add some additives to the Pepsi so it's not so terrible.
Add some what?
Additives, bourbon flavored additives.
I'm pretty sure you could definitely do that. Add some attitude to the Pepsi. I'm pretty sure you could do that.
Yeah. Like I've legit got a cupboard full of additives. I could do that. I would feel like I'm wrecking my bourbon, but I mean, I'd do it. Yeah, Beanie, I'm with you. Pepsi's pretty gross. Yeah.
Beanie, what? No, Beanie, no, stop it. It's just an Australian, dude. Like all Australians hate Pepsi. Is that what that is? It's like Coke, the official pop official soft drink of Australia.
Doug likes Pepsi.
Doug is like, and Doug naturally Australian. You know, I mean, maybe he come from the world, but he lives in Australia. I don't know because the rest of y'all hate Pepsi.
It's just as torn over here as it is over there. Like you've got the half of the country that are right and half that are wrong. So.
I'm curious right now. I don't understand it though. What? What's your? Oh, yo, never mind. I misread that.
I was going to say, why are you getting into it?
I misread that. I'm about to go get him. I'm about to go after him. We've been going way too long.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow.
Oh, check him out. He said he's going to be giving away his Vitamin virtual pass. Wow. Okay.
Fantastic. That's in like 7 hours. Is that right, Doug? Is that what we're talking about?
That is what's up. Oh, this is interesting.
Doug is as Aussie as
Pepsi with a scoop of vanilla ice cream. Interesting. All right.
Yeah. I don't mind floats. Floats are cool. We call them spiders here.
Oh, check her out. Almost 6 hours in, and we get an appearance from Miss Kimberly. Hello. Long time no talk, long time no see. Hopefully all is well with you, ma'am. Nice to see you here. Definitely. Wow. Kimberly, we are trying to raise money for Owen video. Unfortunately, he is battling stage 4 cancer. So if you have anything that you can donate to the cause, there is a pinned comment at the very top of the live chat. And there's also the first link in the description. If you can donate anything that will help will be greatly appreciated. Yeah, all is well. We're just here raising money. I think we raised almost $300 tonight in the last 6 hours. So, and as you see on the screen, we raised almost 103 so far. And yeah, and she will. Yeah, of course. Kimberly is awesome. Definitely appreciate you. I'm glad you're doing well. Good to see you. Yeah,
that's awesome.
You are very welcome. Also, Kimberly, we are long, and I mean we are long overdue for a chat, so we got to catch up at some point. So I'll hit you up on Instagram about that. But yeah, appreciate you dropping in. So thank you. That's what's up. That's right. Do it for Owen, baby. Doing it for Owen. That's right. Let's go, baby. Do it for Owen. All right, we can do that. We can definitely chat tomorrow. No doubt. Well, we are going to hang out for another 5 minutes, and then we are going to land the plane. It will be 6 hours and 5 minutes that we've been doing it. So I think that is long enough. I think we've raised pretty much all the money we're going to raise tonight. So once again, thank you.
You guys have done awesome.
Thank you to Renee Ritchie and Zach Talk Tech. Thank you to D. Niman, Trent Tech. Thank you to Christina Smallhorn and Chantel for joining me tonight all on stream. I appreciate all y'all stopping by in this 6 hour marathon for sure. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you to all of you all who donated. Thank you to all of you all who shared out the stream. And thank you to all of y'all who hung out for the past 6 hours, because some of y'all have been here the entire 6 hours, which is mind-boggling because this stream has been complete buffoonery. It has been absolute buffoonery from hour 3 on, but we are still here. So thank you guys for hanging out.
Targeted by that comment.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, I wouldn't dream of it. Actually, this stream would have been a lot less exciting had you not been here. So I'm glad you were here.
Well, I'm glad I could make it fun.
Absolutely. It's been fun. It has been a lot of fun.
But you're still wrong and I'm still right. So, you know.
Okay. What are you right about, though?
Oh, all the things.
Oh, no. You're not right about all the things. You might be right about some of the things, but you're not right about all the things.
Yeah. All of the things.
Because you are dead wrong about the Pepsi versus Coke, okay? You are dead wrong. Pepsi is better than Coke in every single measurement. What are you talking about?
Viper. I mean, I can't argue with you.
There is no argument here. There's no argument here.
They're so entrenched. They're not even willing to try something new like pineapple on a pizza. That they're just the total green eggs and ham. Can anybody make Viper as that dude with the hat from Green Eggs and Ham? I cannot eat it, Sam.
Not she got jokes. But I have tried Coke, and Coke is okay, but it is no Pepsi. It is no Pepsi at all.
That's right. It's not. Coke's better.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Serendipity Bakery is off to bed. Had a blast. That is awesome. Thank you for coming. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
I live in Viperland, where I live at.
Viperland.
Right. I live in the land where Pepsi is life. That's where I live at.
Doug Hewson is. Doug, did you already knew about the sin-kissed versus sun-kissed? I'm not quite sure what the glass shattered thing is because my brain's not here anymore. It left some time ago. So yeah.
Oh, we got a donation from Tuvo. Oh, what's up, Tuvo? Appreciate you dropping in, man, and donating. Thank you, sir.
Awesome. Thank you.
Appreciate you. Tuvo is in the building. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Thank you.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
James
All right.
Apple is like Viper's little friend.
Wow. Oh my God. Oh man.
Oh, shot fired. Shot fired on the podcast.
Damn. Oh man. She just goes out firing shot. Damn.
We don't hold back. It's not our way. It's not the Australian way. You don't hold back.
She's definitely not holding back. Wow.
Doug looked it up and I'm right. See, I told you, Doug, right all the time. Yeah, no, it's bizarre. It's so bizarre that it's sin-kissed. It's not sun-kissed. It's so bizarre.
My God. Oh God.
Moving on.
This has been a one hell of a 6-hour train.
I'm so glad we managed to keep you awake for the whole thing.
Oh man. Oh my God.
I have a very serious question. Are you ready?
Oh God. This is gonna be good.
What is your response when a giant hairy spider walks into the room? Like, are you like, oh, well, it's a spider, I shall take it outside? Or are you more of like, oh God, it's a Tyrantiwantagontalo, burn the house down?
Luckily, I have not had the pleasure of meeting a large spider, but the other spiders, I mean, I usually put them in another place.
Okay. All right. Just checking.
I'm like, get away from me. No, we don't do the spider thing. We do not do
I'm the second option. Kill it with fire. Oh gosh. James, like, I'm the LT of tea and apple. That's awesome.
The oh my God, we got one more time before we go.
Oh, shot fired on the podcast.
Yo, the laugh, the little laugh, the dismissive laugh. She's like, yeah, that's cute. Wow, damn. Woo! Yo, is this how Australian women are on a regular basis? Because I kind of like it. I dig it.
No idea. I don't know if I'm standard. I don't think I'm standard.
I believe that. But on that note, you all, we have reached hour number 6. Thank you all so much for joining. Again, if you donated, sincerely, thank you so much. Thank you for hanging out. For all of y'all who joined me on stream to chat, thank you so much. And thank you to Chantel for making this a memorable stream.
Thank you for having me, Piper.
I will be back tomorrow night to live stream again, because again, I'm live streaming every day this month in August. So feel free to come back tomorrow night and we can do it all over again for about an hour. But until the next time, people, this your boy Viper, the man about tech. You know where to find me. So come back for more.